Namaste, buenos dias, hello, good morning and welcome to another fantastic day on the European Cricket Network. We are in Spain, Barcelona, getting set for the start of day 18 where the Spanish champions, Barcelona, will be taking on the men in blue. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
4 more matches for you today on match day 18. And I suppose the question everybody's asking is who will be scoring a century this time around? Because it has been very much like that. It's quite amazing the number of batters that have come out here and scored centuries. Never seen anything like it, but that is what Barcelona brings. It's quite amazing. 16 centuries we've had already. 17 in the season, 16 here in Barcelona. And 2 teams who could provide some more action in the middle are hitting it off this morning. The championship side, Barcelona, are taking in men in blue. Let's talk about the 2 sides. Barcelona, it has to be said, with a 7-7 record, things are not going as they would wish. A lot of pressure on Mohamed Ishan. Ishan is the captain as well, and he just can't get the availability in his squad. There's no Babar, there's no Sekinder Abbas, and today there's no Atif Mohammed either. That means that Ishan, all the pressure on him again to perform. Let's just take a little look about Mohamed Ishan and the state of play with Barcelona. He has scored 723 runs, which is quite extraordinary. But behind him, some 500 runs plus is Atif Mohammed, who you would say is really a bowler. And then after him, so he's on like 220, then you have Mohamed Moshim on 82. So the issue is with the bat, and it doesn't get any easier here today because he's got the likes of Atif not playing in the mat. So Moshim really has to stand up and fight. He's got a lot of young players in his side though, and he's hoping that they can perform. But most of those are really bowlers. Rabani has been very good. I like the bowling of Raza as well. And then one big plus for him, he's got Gurung Mayavanshi coming into his side, the leg spinner, who can use the long handle as well. But it's going to be tough for them. They are up against the men in blue. And the men in blue are a team with a 10-2 record that are playing some really good cricket at the moment. They too haven't always had the best side together. For example, today, once again, there's no Suraya Balu in the side. But good players are coming back in. Omar Ali, look, the last time we saw these guys, they got a victory, and a good victory against Sohail Hospitalet. They didn't lose a wicket in both of those matches, winning both by 10 wickets. Omar Ali scored 63 and then went on and scored a marvellous century. Naresh Kumar, their captain, is getting back in form as well. And Sahil Masan is coming good at the same time. You got Manish Manwani in the side, who's really good, Spanish international, Seneth Reddy. So they are a team that are stacked with players. And don't forget, Gagandeep Singh took 4 wickets last time, and I think Abhishek Borika in the side as well, looking to seam the ball around. So really, on paper, you would say that the men in blue are looking to pick up all the points here. And if they can do that, look, with the number of games they've still got on hand against some of the other teams, they could go right the way to the top of the standings. And that's what teams are trying to do. Get in the top 2, then you don't have to play those nervy eliminators on the Friday. You go straight through to finals day Saturday into the semi-finals. So this is a big game. I think Pakakea Ballonana, even though they are a championship side, once again coming to this really as underdogs against the men in blue. They know that last time around they were too strong. They slayed the Dragons, but yesterday the Jaguars were too strong for them. They didn't pick up any wins yesterday. So they're coming into this side a little bit low on form and really struggling with the bat. So all of the pressure back on the captain, Mohammad Ishan. Men in blue, though, they are looking really strong. I want to say a big thank you to, of course, Vinny Sandhu, who covered for us over the last 2 days. Vinny, doing a great job from HQ. But I'm back, and so is Georgie Parker. Well, you're going to join me back in the box. I'll tell you a little bit about what happened yesterday, and then myself and Georgie will talk you through the match starting here now. Hello, muy buenos dias. Hello, hope you're all well. I know Vinny's looked after you very well. Thank you to Vinny Sandhu for the last couple of days. Myself and Georgie had some time off, but we're back. The A-team is back to talk you through the action today. But let's take a very quick look back at what happened yesterday on day 17. Well, it wasn't a good day for the Dragons, was it? As Magic Badalona beat them in both matches by 15 runs and then 33 runs. Fahad Hassan, player of the match for Badalona in the first one, scored 74. But what about that? Prince Daman getting another century, but it wasn't enough to get a win for his side. I mean, we'll go back to that in a moment. Let's focus on what we got here. Men in blue, like I said, 10-2 record against Pakakea Badalona at 7-7. It's really going to be an uphill struggle, because if you look at that, the number of players, or the players available, Pakakea Badalona, only Mohammad Ishan who scored any runs for him, and that tells you the story. 70% to 30%, that's what the win predictor is thinking here. It's going to be Manish Manwani who's going to start off with the ball. Have a look at some of the run rates per day. It's been quite incredible, hasn't it? 16 centuries here in Barcelona, and plenty of runs being scored. Here's the first ball of today, and it's high up in the air, and this one is going to land just to the left of me. It's a biggie. Bulle, bulle, bulle. We're back to the bash. Well, I'm back, ringer full. And alongside me, buenos dias to Georgie Parker.
Buenos dias, and what a way to start there from Pakakea. Big Maximo to get yourself off the innings. If Isan thinks he could do it himself, well, that's how he can start.
Well, he's gonna. I think this is it, though, isn't it, Georgie? When you look at we had a quick look at the team sheet there, but nobody else has made any real impact with the bat at all. Mohamed Noshin, has scored 82 runs. He's the third highest run scorer in their side. Second is Atif, not playing today, on 200, and then on 723 is this guy. So if he doesn't perform, it's almost like Pakakea Badalona not performing at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know that teams can rely on one player, but you're flirting with fire if you're doing that. Manwani is a good little wicket taker, often takes wickets in the first over.
And that is down the leg side, and Ishan clobbers is big as well. Maximo Zixmore.
Good start, good start.
Very good morning to everybody on the chat. Well, Dave, last comment yesterday, first this morning. Well, hello to you, Dave. I don't know if it's the first. I don't know if you made history, but he's glad to have you in the chat. Hello to Kai by Rob Thompson. And a lot of people getting in the chat on this Thursday morning. Lovely to have you all with us, of course. Hello to Lance Hall as well. Hello to Steve C, Jeffrey Mobbs. Kroom is there as well. It's another one that's too short. You can't be bowling it there, not to a man who's eyeing up 800 runs in this series already. Too short, 6 more. Well, Ishan, well, he's gone boom, boom, boom. Buenos dias, everybody. Welcome to the bash.
Welcome back to us. We've been off for a couple of days and welcome back with a couple of, well, not a couple, 3 big sixes. Manwani just needs to tighten up here. And getting a little chat. Hey, Patel?
Yeah, he's just bowling too short. Now, Manwani, when we've normally seen him, has been getting the ball right up there. He's bowling some good Yorker length deliveries. Gets a bit of the ball to seam about.
Yeah.
But not at the moment. The toss, of course, was won by men in blue, and they put Pakakea Badalona in because they sensed that there was an opportunity to maybe restrict them to an average score. Goes fuller. That's a much better delivery. And this is what I was talking about with Manwani. When he gets it right, he gets the ball to seam around. What a good seed this is. Well, you might be eyeing up 750 runs, but well, if you get a ball like this, you're still going to struggle. That's going to beat a lot of batters.
Yeah, that's a great delivery, and that's more what we're used to by Manwani. So nice that he was able to get his head back.
Ishan making a change in the field here. So mid-wicket goes back. Ishan comes into the circle, and long off goes back. It's that, oh, this is so close to knocking over the timber. Similar delivery again. Ishan wants to be aggressive, misses out on it. It is the end of the over. 3 dot balls and 3 sixes. And that's the easy end for you. 18 without loss after 1.
Yeah, it's one or the other in that over. And Manwani, nice that he could get his head back.
Yeah, look at the runs being scored here. So 144 is around par score here. Number of sixes on average per innings, well, that's quite extraordinary. 12, 4, 8, 10. And wickets, well, that stayed the same literally all the way through. And how about that? Look, Wins batting first or batting second. Even Stevens, 34 to 34.
Yeah, it was very skewed to the Wins batting first earlier in the competition, but as teams started getting more used to the competition and the style, they kind of evened itself out.
Abhishek Borika gets given the ball. Another guy who does get the ball to seam around a little bit, but also can be guilty of being a little bit too short sometimes. Chai Patel to face the first, and he swings hard, misses it. Not really checking out the pace of the bowler at all. He just decided he's going to go for the big shot. He plays this far too early. Just needs to hold back a little. Dot ball to start then from Borika. And the same again, swinging hard but missing. Get the feeling here, Ishan, the captain, could go over and just have a little chat with Chai Patel and say, hey, you know, you don't have to be playing that shot. This ball is out on the off. Just get a bit of bat onto it, play it towards the point, and we'll take a single.
Yep, wants to get himself back on strike. We know there's such a big difference between him and the rest of the batters.
That's a good delivery, a little bit shorter, a little bit quicker. And this time beaten, good pace and bounce. Is another dot.
You know I love a maiden.
Yeah, early call, but it could be the way he's swinging and missing. Good morning to umpires. Shane is out there at the moment. The bowlers and also umpire Sohail. Nukesh Patel. He's the third umpire for this one. Borika, good start. Batter just makes a little bit of early movement. Wants the single. He will get there. So just a single. So Ishan will go back on the attack. Now, you can see the difference here maybe. If it's the same sort of length being bowled by Borika to Ishan, look how quickly Ishan will get onto it. He will move into position to play the short ball very quickly. So it'd be interesting here whether Borika goes with the same line here, tries to do something different. No change in the field. Still have long on and a mid-wicket back. Manwani goes back to the fence. Ishan, who's a great catcher, waiting at long on. And he misses out again. So that's 3 deliveries now that Ishan has played and missed that. And this is all about movement away. A little bit about the conditions today, Georgie. It's going to be, it's around about 11 degrees at the moment. Highs will touch on 17, 18. but it's going to be a little bit hazy and cloudy all day. So that might help some of the seam bowlers get the ball to swing around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Short and
Move
tucks up Ishan. Just a single. So
But it keeps himself on strike though, so I'm sure he's okay with that.
what a great over. Yeah, I mean, only the 2 runs from it. So 20 without loss. So we welcome a few more people joining us in the chat. Hello to Wayne. Muy buenos dias to you. And also to Jules. Nice to have you all with us on this Thursday morning. I hope you've had a good couple of days. And I've been was lurking a little bit. That has to be said. I had a busy couple of days off. I made the most of my time and travelled around the Barcelona area, and also where we're based in Castelldefels, not too far from here, about a 30-minute drive. Some castles there, so I ventured. I had the old tapas as well, so I had a good time. You were a little poorly.
No, I was unwell, unfortunately. Had a bit of a tummy bug, so didn't get to enjoy much, but that's okay. Better to be sick then than today.
Yeah, well,
I'll have to take a day off work.
I'm glad you're feeling better. I know everybody on the chat is glad as well. But yeah, it was a bummer, isn't it, when you look forward to your time off and then
Nothing worse.
get the old lurgies. All right, Tiwari coming on the bowl. A little bit of spin here. I liking this. Spin in the power play.
Yeah, we do love that the change of pace, and we don't think enough teams use the spin enough.
Yeah.
So I don't think we've seen someone much in the power play.
Yeah, Suraj Tiwari. Spin to Ishan. 20 without loss. So low power play at the moment. They want a magical over here to be sort of making it at least a sort of average type of power play. We've seen power plays here normally around the 45 to 50 plus mark. So Pakeke Badalona struggling. You can see Ishan really trying to hit this hard, but he slices it. So just a single. Hands a strike back to Chai Patel, who was, well, swinging like a rusty gate this morning, but not made too much contact. 4 balls for 1.
I've not got on it too much since the 4th ball of that first over. So Men in Black got the control again.
Quicker delivery. They'll take the single, taking on the field. Yeah, they'll be a little bit disappointed there, I think, Naresh Kumar and his men, because it's not really much of a shot. You've got plenty of bodies out there on the offside, so you don't want to be giving a single like that away, especially when it means Ishan going back on strike. So you look at all those bodies there. One of those guys has to be in there to stop that single. So Ishan does return to strike. And he strikes it pretty well as well. He gets it pitched up. It's in the slot. This time Ishan plays the correct shot through the line of this. Nice and straight. Hammers it out the middle and hits his 4th 6.
Yeah, it seems to be 6 or nothing here at the moment. Men in Blue side doing a really good job, but I agree with you. I think that they needed to make sure that they weren't giving those cheap singles away to begin with. Keep Ishan off strike. They know that he's going to be the only man that's going to be scoring runs. So keep him off strike.
Yeah, well, Ishan, it must be very, very difficult, mustn't it? When you know that you're winning matches because of you. I mean, we know that sport, I mean, most sports, it's not a one-man game, is it? It's a team sport. But Pakake Badalona so reliant on this man at the moment. Places out on the offside. He meets it pretty well. It's a good-looking shot, but doesn't get it past the fielder. So that's a nice, easy stop. No runs. Remember, Men in Blue last time they played against Sahel Hospitalet. Well, they chased and they chased well. They didn't lose a wicket chasing. It was quite incredible. So they're very much in form, taking it on. Good throws in trouble. And it was the captain, Naresh Kumar, that aims and fires. It doesn't hit the target. They get a single. But the power play, 29 from it. So 18 off the first over. Not then too many of the next, just 2 off the one from Bodica and 9 come off that one. You'll see that reflected in the chart here. So Pakake Badalona, those issues with the bat continue, but Ishan is still there. And while he's there, I suppose anything is possible.
Yeah, not a good enough power play, you wouldn't have thought. Pakake probably wanting to hit a few more on here, and you can see here that second over was absolutely outstanding, just the 2 from it. Those single-digit overs are so imperative in this format.
All right, so this is a man who, when we saw him last time, Sanif Reddy didn't have the best of times with the ball. More on that after this delivery, and well, this was his problem. He was bowling too short, and on that day, if you remember, he was dispatched for 31 off an over from Asjad Butt, who smashed 5 sixes on the spin, and that's when Sahel Hospital looked like they were going to cause a bit of an upset against them, but they did manage to hold on. So he just got to get his line right here, Sanith Reddy. Too short, Ishan latches onto it. And that is in the slot as well. That is a biggie. Balle, balle, balle. Manos. Arriba, 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 Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Absolutely huge there from him. I was out of here. And like you said, Reddy bowled too short last time he had the ball. And he's doing it again now, so needs to make amendments. Kumar, the captain, just came up probably to say exactly that. That was the 6 for Ishan.
This is up in the air and sails over the man at extra cover. And that was hit beautifully. That was sweet. Sweeter than the bowler. Rasmalai, what a lovely shot this is. And Ishan just demonstrating. And he's a, well, all round the park sort of player. 6 more. It seems to be dealing in 6s. And this could be the over that gets him back started again.
Yeah, 45 off of just the 16. 7 sixes, if you don't mind.
Sanith Reddy this time wasn't ready. Goes back to his mark. Yeah, 6, 6, 6. The first 3 deliveries. He knows all about this. Asjad Butt hit him for 5 on the spin. Now he's facing the same sort of attack from another top-class batter here in Barcelona. He goes for it again. He's going to be 4 on the spin. Hello, hello, everybody. Are we going to see some more magic here at the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground? Bring it on as, well, Mohamed Ishan turns on the style again, smashes another one out of the park. So 4 sixes on the spin. He's on 45 and 16. Well, we do it Calypso style. Well, that one takes him to 51 now. So well, we're running just a little bit slow here. 51 already on the board. Ishan gets huge applause. He's the leading run scorer here by far. Only Wasim Abbas behind him. All right, 4 sixes on the spin. And this one will just be a single. Well, I say just. Still enough runs off this over already. That's 25. And he'll, with the ball to go for Patel, Ishan makes sure he stays on strike.
Yeah, you can just see the differences in how many balls faced. Patel, those 3 dot balls, and then just those singles.
Goes for it, up in the air, catching opportunity. Men in blue have been great in the field. They don't give you chances, and that's well taken. But it's Patel who goes. All right, it's a wicket, but it's not the one they want, and they know that. And Reddy, well, after being dispatched for plenty, well, at least he can turn around and say there was this highlight in that over. He gets the wicket of Patel. Patel will go for 2 of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, it was a wicket, but it was the wrong wicket. They are looking for the danger man, Ihsan. Patel's going to go back just for that 2 to his name. But Ihsan was going to have to be the target. They need to bowl better lines. You can't be giving away overs like that too often. That just does all the good work from that 2nd and 3rd over and then puts them back into good stead there. You can see them picking back up again.
Yeah, quite dramatic, isn't it? I mean, that's, look at the first over 18, then it went downhill pretty dramatically. But now going back in the right direction. Naresh Kumar, the captain, bowls to Ishan, and that gets played away nicely. 4 more runs. Ishan just keeps on going. He's joined out there now by Mohammed Mushim. And Mushim is a guy who's more than capable of scoring runs and providing good partnership to Ishan, but he just hasn't clicked so far in this series. He's under 90 runs. He really needs to get going. Somebody needs to find their form to assist their captain Ishan here. He can't do it. Can't continue to do it all by himself. That one is going to go all the way as well. Smashes into the boundary fence. 6 more. Ishan, he looks dangerous, looks devastated.
Yeah, absolutely. He means business today. He knew that this was all going to be on him, and he's come out absolutely firing. 62 off of just 20 so far. And we see a lot of teams doing this where one man is just doing it all.
Need this wicket, don't they? Get this wicket, and they can contain him to a 120, maybe 130 score. Don't get Ishan, it could be plenty. Slices there's a bit of bad luck for Naresh Kumar, and he knows it as well, the captain. He sort of gets the slower, fuller delivery into Ishan. Ishan falls for it, but he gets lucky, gets enough to get it over third. It's going to be a lucky streaky. 4 runs. Hay suerte for Ishan.
Yeah, a little bit of luck goes the way of Pack I Care. An unlucky moment there for Men in Blue. That sport, though. Kumar has to come in for his 4th. 14 from him so far.
Hello to Craig. Craig, I think we go for hypersonic. The answer to your question, if anything goes sort of past the sort of 30 marks, 30 supersonic, then we go to hypersonic. Thanks for your question.
What's the highest over?
Oh, now you're asking. Obviously, Vinny's got all this written down somewhere. I think off memory, 42, something like that comes to mind. It's in the 40s.
Yeah.
And I think it happened here in Barcelona. Slower delivery again. That's better. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Naresh Kumar, the captain, didn't return back to Tiwari for a little bit more spin. I think Tiwari's over. Only 9 came from it. Don't forget, Abhishek Boraka, he's over. Only went for 2. And I think, once again, this is something, and I mentioned this a number of times, Men in Blue not the only team to do it. Several teams have not kept with their successful bowlers and look to bring them back later on in the innings, by which time sometimes it's too late. It's a nice looking shot. It's going to be 4 runs, so 4 to finish the over. So at the halfway mark, 73 for 1. And looking to get around about that 150 mark. Well, a very good morning to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. There's an opportunity for me, Rico Ball and Georgie Parker, to say buenos dias to you all. I hope you're well, and I hope you're going to have another fantastic day on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely outstanding day of cricket, and we've got a bit of a match on our hands that we thought maybe could be a little bit of a cruisy day for the Man in Blue, but Isan's coming out here and proving us that might be a bit more difficult than we thought.
Yeah, Isan's going to make sure, if they don't get him out pretty quickly, he's going to make sure that they're going to have a score to try and get. Men in Blue, though, when you look at the players that they've got available to them, they should still fancy themselves to, even if it's a score around about 150, to get there. They've shown that before, but they'd rather keep this to about 120, 130. All right, well, that won't help. Full tosses to Ishan. Well, he's going to gobble these up and spit them out for 6, and that's exactly what he does. 6 more as they go now to another new bowler, Amit Medika. I just think this is where I've seen Naresh Kumar do this a lot. I think he's just got to, as a captain, go with what's working. You've had 2 bowlers there who've bowled 1 over and been very successful, and they're not being brought back. And Ishan is going to make him pay because he's opening up here now. He smashes another one out of here.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. He often rolls through his 5 bowlers 1 over at a time, as opposed to just using his good bowlers at the time when he needs to get this top order out.
Amit Medika, welcome to the party as Ishan moves pretty rapidly to 79. Nice looking shot. Just have to settle for a single this time. It's Mushim gets a chance to have the strike. So Ishan, well, he's just a run machine, isn't he, Mohamed Ishan? De momento es un máquina. Es un máquina. Tienes mucho carreras. And now moves into the sort of 800s. Started the day on 723. So he's on 803 runs, 20 short of what would be another century to Ishan. Would that be his 4th? I know Wasim Abbas has got 3 to his name. Okay, goes down the ground, and it's going to beat the fielders. Nice straight hit from Mohamed Mushim. So he just gives Ishan a little bit of a rest at the other end. That's important as well for Ishan. He gets time to get at the other end, just relax, get his breath back. And, well, Mushim takes a little bit of pressure off him.
Yeah, and, well, what was it? I guess an underwhelming power play. Since then, it's been absolutely huge.
Gets him full straight Yorker length delivery. Much in place to knock this on the leg side. Has to be playing straight to it. He doesn't. Clips the off peg, and that's going to be another wicket. The second wicket goes down. And, well, Medica does get a wicket, but a little bit like what we saw from Reddy. It goes for plenty of runs as well. And that is the end of the over. 6 overs complete. 90 now for 2. That over goes for 17, but he does get the wicket of Moshin. But Ishan is still there.
Yeah, and he's the one that is going to be getting the strike as well in this 7th over. And have a look at that scorecard. He's seeing all the balls, and whatever he sees, he's hitting as well. 80 off of just 25 deliveries. And I think Men in Blue know what they need to do. Ball on Baraka back again, and I think this is a good decision.
Yeah, I mean, get a wicket here now, that of Ishan. Good full delivery, gets played out. Ishan trying to push for 2, is not on. In comes a good throw.
And you know what, if you can't get him out, just get him down the other end.
Yeah.
That's just as important, because he can't be hitting runs down the other end, and you can get some wickets, get some new bowlers coming on.
Little maestro, as we call him. Left-hander, Gaurang Mayavanshi, is now in the crease. The other day, last year, December, say the other day, he scored his highest runs on the network, got 30-something, but is known more for his bowling than his batting. A cunning little leg spinner. Let's see if he can play his part in this partnership. It doesn't start well, gets a full toss outside the off, and it doesn't get bad on it. That's a nice shot. That'll do nicely. Well, he gets the MJ swivel on this. Does Gaurang a little bit. Oh, as he puts it away. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, great little shot. Left-hander. And we know that left-handers have some serious success here in Spain.
Okay, so making a change in the field here, Boraka, which I don't mind, but he's got to get the ball in the right areas. Wants to go outside the off. He starts with a slow delivery. Slow little full toss, which gets played down the line. Reddy makes a stop. And, well, he does his job well. Hits a boundary, gets a single. Ishan back on strike. And Ishan will be looking to attack here on 81 of 26. Maybe we can have a look at the end of the over at the centuries board, the Hall of Fame, and, well, we can count how many times Ishan is on there. We know that we've had 16 here in Barcelona. Slower delivery again, and it works. Ishan not able to turn it onto a full toss, which is a bit of a surprise. So he'll just take a single. Now be hoping that, well, Gaurang here either gets a boundary or stays where he is. He wouldn't want to miss out on the next over. Ishan moves along to 82, 97 for 2. We can have a start to look at that. We count how many Ishans you see there. Well, 1 on that, 2 on that page, and it's clipped around the corner. It'd just be a single. So they do take the single. It surprises me a little. I think Ishan probably would have put the stop sign out there and said no.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought that maybe he would say no single. I'm seeing them pretty well here, but still plenty of time left. Only the end of the 7th there.
Well, there we go. Ishan 103. We also saw a little bit later 121, then 110. So he's eyeing up his 4th century, the 17th in Barcelona, and our 18th of the 2024 season. Is he going to get there? Quite remarkable. And a little bit early, but this is what we'll see tomorrow. And just keep that in mind. Men in Blue will have a busy day tomorrow as well. They take on the Dragons. We've got Sohal Hospitalet that will also take on Magic Badalona.
And I think the Dragons are a little bit similar to Pakai Care in relying a lot on Prince to be scoring a lot of their runs.
It gets played out onto the leg side. Just a single. So, all right, here we go. So he hands the strike over straight away. So 3 centuries already, gone past 800 runs in this series. Ishan, the first player, of course, on the European Cricket Network to go past 4,000 runs. Oh, he is a machine, isn't he?
Yeah, he knows how to get them.
Okay, this is going to go for 4. Yeah, in the gap. 4 more. You can sense something magical here. Can the Pakakere Battlelanner boys? As Ishan gets another short delivery, hits it hard, is in the gap.
They've managed to slow down a little bit, though, the Pakakere run rate. Isan, though, still seeing them very nicely. 86 off of 28.
Yeah, they go back to Bedka rather than try spin again of Tiwari or go to Manish. That's a blazing shot. Absolutely beautiful. Flat, hard 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So into the 90s now. Eyeing up his 4th century. Quite incredible. Mohamed Ishan El Makina. He's doing it again.
The nervy 90s, but he hasn't played a single nervous shot at all today. He's played this innings perfectly so far. 9-2-2-9. That looks nice, doesn't it?
You're right, though, you know. No chance. The only miscue was the one that the slower delivery that he hit over third for a boundary. Okay, chance. He could go. Magic moment. There is Kuma under it. And he gets this completely wrong. Oh, that is an absolute nightmare. Yeah. Oh, Naresh Kumar. Now, man in blue, who now they're going to, well, he's going to sacrifice the wicket here of Guran. Guran will be run out. You can see, look at Ishan, he's applauding him, saying, yeah, you did the right thing there for me. You sacrificed your wicket for me to get back on strike. But what a huge moment. Ishan gets dropped here on 92, and you have to say, well, I reckon my mum on a Zimmer frame would have caught this one. This is a shocker. And you know Men in Blue, they're so good. I mean, how do you drop this? I don't get it. I mean, look at this. He had all the time, and he doesn't even get hands onto it. And then they're umming and ahhing about, do we take a run or not? I don't know what the fielder's doing. And then he finally gets the ball in. But by this time, just watch here. The whole thing is Ishan say, look, if he doesn't want to throw it, come on, cross over. He's going to throw it to the bowler. If he is, we go. He goes to the bowler, and they do cross over. So Ishan will be on strike on 94. Thank you very much. That will be the 100, will it? And or is that 99? If he was dropped on 1 and he goes back on strike, shouldn't that be 2 runs? What am I missing here?
Yeah.
What am I missing? Am I getting this? He was dropped on 92 and they took 2, didn't they? Oh well, okay. All right. I'm gonna go. Let's go with Watson. So 99. He was dropped. He was a man dropped, wasn't he?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well then. Anyway, we'll go with this. Well, this will be the 100, so you might as well applaud now. Though I thought maybe he was there already. So Ishan does it again. It's another century. There's no stopping this man, is there? There is no stopping it. Well, Naresh Kumar had an opportunity, but he got it all wrong. Ishan goes on, and now he scores another 100, 105. And you know what? You got to say, there's something special about him at the moment. He's on something. And whatever it is, whatever he has, maybe he's somebody's making him those aloo parontas or something. Maybe aloo da mulli de paronte kha ke aaya lag, that's what he's doing. You can't stop him. It's the 4th century for him. And he takes his team to 122 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, and how about he did it as well. He did get that dropped opportunity then. Kumar, you wouldn't think would be dropping those. He's caught much harder in this tournament, but 14 sixes. And Ishan brings up his century, and what a time to do it against a team that's really pushing for one of those top 2 spots. And Pakakere, well, they needed this win as well. And the scorecard suggests that he's going to be doing it all. 105 for him out of those 122 runs. So, and, no extras as well. So, it's been the Isan show. That's for sure. As Kumar brings himself back onto strike, maybe he wants to redeem himself after that drop catch.
Very interesting, the bowlers that are being used here by Naresh Kumar. It's quite incredible. I mean, let's just focus, and then he bowls a short one which just gets worked away by Rabbani. And Rabbani says, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, if you have a look at the bowlers, I mean, just focus on Manish Mawani, all right, he went for 18. but 3 of those balls are dot balls. And then you have somebody like Tiwari, who bowled an over for 9. And then he's a spinner.
In the power play.
Yeah, in the power play, and he's a spinner. Now they're going to, if anything, they're going to go back to either Manwani or Tiwari, a spinner, in the last over when Ishan is smashing it all over the place, when they could have really and should have brought him in earlier. This is out on the offside. Fielder is there, and he's going to palm this over for 6. It's going to be 6 more. I think that's Sahil Masandu gets this wrong. So Rabani, well, he smashes this one out. And, well, this is Barney stuff for Men in Blue. I've got to say, they're a team that are normally very solid in the field. And this just gets palmed over for 6.
Yeah, a tale of the day, it seems. Other days they'd be catching them with sticky fingers, but not today.
Short in the air. Fielder sees it late and can't get there. There's another one that is out of the hands of the fielder. Another chance, and this time is Amit Beraka, who doesn't pick up Rabani. Rabani gets a single and hands the strike over to Ishan, who's already notched up a century.
So 133 for 3. And that expected score pushing up to the near 160.
That's blasted. Nobody there. 4 runs. Thank you very much. Naresh Kumar goes too wide. I think Ishan is almost expecting this to be a wider delivery from Kumar, and he absolutely crunches it.
Just feels as though Men in Blue haven't really woken up. They're still in bed. They haven't joined us yet.
Yeah, it does certainly seem that way. And a shorter delivery. Top ball in here from Kumar. That's one that gets away. Look at Ishan. You can see he's furious with himself because he plays the wrong shot here. He dances down the wicket. He'll be staying in his crease. Watch him here. Watch his reaction. Don't have time to show that to you on the camera, but he was fuming. He stumps his foot on the ground and saying, why did I play that shot?
Kid at the supermarket not getting his chocolate. Just picture that. That was Ishan.
And this is the third man out there. What's the spin? And he doesn't. So, well, yeah, he's looking at the ground there, but we know, and he should know, that's Surab Tiwari. Now, this is always going to spin away from him. And Surab, well, he's made to look a little bit silly there on the boundary. That's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, needed to go to it a little bit. We knew that that was going to be spinning. You can't really trust the bounce here either. So Kumar for a few there in that over. 19 runs off of it, so none of the bowlers have overly been good except for Tiwari, who they've not gone back to until now.
Looks like Tiwari.
So he could have come over in the 4th over, but
You go back to him now, and I just think there's a mistake.
it's too little too late, really,
yeah.
isn't it?
You got, all right, you could say that the score on the board is a par score at the moment. But to bowl your spinner in the last, they've got wickets in hand. Rabani will be swinging. He knows that Ishan is saying, well, if you don't hit a boundary, get a single because I want the strike. So this over could go very badly. Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. 6 runs, really good hit this from Rabani. Well, Rabani is playing his part very well here. Has come out there, hasn't chewed up too many deliveries. And, well, he hits his 4th ball for 6, and he's moved to 17 or 4. And what a good shot that is. He holds his shape beautifully and elevates his over to the boundary. Nice shot. Goes for it again, and this time is going to be taken by Reddy. So they finally hold on to a catch. So Reddy gets Tiwari a wicket. Rabani, a quick fire 17 of 4 deliveries. He's going to have to go. 147 on the board, 4 wickets down.
Yeah, Tiwari, I just wish he saw him sooner. That change of pace and a little bit more movement on it. So a handy wicket, like you said, if they can keep this score manageable, and maybe Blue won't be made to look silly for those dropped catches.
Yeah, it's dropped catches, and I think just getting things a little bit. I mean, they're going to have to work hard for this, and don't forget, I mean, I know there's no Mohammed Atif in the side, so they'll be saying, well, the bowling should be a little bit easier. But, you know, Rabani and Raza, and also having Gurung, the spinner, in the side, will make it difficult for them. They'll take the single, so Mughal does the right thing. gets the single straight away. He'll have a part to play as well with the ball. And don't forget, they've got Samiula in their side as well. So I think they're definitely a stronger bowling side than batting, Pakakea Banlona. So this is not going to be an easy chase for Men in Blue. Oh, that has been absolutely smashed. Big six. Goes a long, long way. Well, there you go. Well, Nawaz. We'll be seeing Nawaz with the old long-handled broom in a moment, trying to get that one down.
The first broom of the day. No, that one was absolutely roosted out of here. So that's why we wanted to keep Isan off strike. He's going to have the last two, you'd think. He'll be swinging hard at these.
Hits it pretty well, and he's going to clear the fielders. And that's nicely held by his own player. That's Rabani, who played his part with the bat. And now, well, he just gets his ball back out there quickly for Tiwari. Says, there you go. It's a clean hit. Another one that sails over the rope. So looking to get, I think, as close to this 170 as they can. So 160 for 4 with a ball to go. Hit down the ground. He might as well go for 2. Ishan says, no, I'll stick with me not out. Thank you very much. That will be the end of the innings. And it has to be said, it was not the best of performances that we've seen from the Men in Blue. They're normally very clinical in the field. But, well, maybe in the mornings they're not so good. But, well, one man has been superb. And he bats all the way through the innings. Mohammad Ishan gets yet another century. He'll finish on 126 of 38 deliveries. Well batted, Bobadaya Mohammad Ishanu. That's his 4th. As he goes past 800 runs in this series as well. And he gives his team a good score to defend.
Yeah, pretty disappointing, you'd think, from the Men in Blue lineup. Just don't think that they made the right decision of who's bowling and when. And Isan was able to just control that strike and not really share it around a lot as well. And when he did have the strike, he was just picking them apart. He was dropped early on, well, in early 90s, and a really disappointing drop as well from the captain, Kumar. He was just hitting them around, particularly in that mid-wicket on his offside. Just went anywhere he wanted to go. 16 sixes and 5 fours, so he wasn't needing to run between the wickets too often, and was hitting them big. And Men in Blue, I think, will be very disappointed with that, coming in with a pretty handy run chase.
Yeah, and the disappointment, I suppose, comes when Ishan gets dropped on 92, and it wasn't that they dropped in there, but I think they had other chances as well. They also could have kept it tighter if they deployed the bowlers better. Malwani doesn't come on to bowl his second. Tiwari, after bowling a fantastic 3rd over, we don't see him till really late. So you've got to ask question marks there. And Borika, after just going for 2 in the 2nd over, comes back and bowls the 7th. So they really did, I think, let Pakakea Banlona off the hook a little bit. And for me, I think there's 30 runs too many that were being gifted on a plate there for Pakakea Banlona. They may not be playing the best cricket at the moment with a 7-7 record, but if you give them a chance, if you give them a sniff, they'll take it. And that's why they are a championship side. So Men in Blue have made this match just more difficult than it would have been for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Pakakea really giving themselves a real chance here in the Men in Blue bowling lineup. You can just see a bunch of them getting hit around the park ready. And he had a really poor over a couple of matches ago. Had another really poor one in this one here. And you can just see here, we'll get to that in a moment. You can see that Isan was the man that they needed to get out. And really no real support around him, but it didn't really bother him. He was just happy to keep the strike. But the Men in Blue bowlers, that's who I'm interested in. They didn't give any extras.
Yeah.
No, they didn't give away any extras, but have a look at this in terms of their economy rate. And why didn't Borika come on earlier? That's a question. Why did Tiwari come on earlier? That's the question. Why did you bowl Reddy after his last over? He went for 31 and then went for 25 in this one. So you just question some of the decisions that their captain Kumar made in terms of who was bowling and when. And so it was an interesting innings, and then they're going to have a handy chase here after Isan's fantastic knock.
Yeah, well done to Ishan again. You can't take anything away from him. It was just the one chance he gave on 92. Gets another century to his name. But yeah, you're right there, Georgie. A lot of questions that Men in Blue will have to ask themselves. But I suppose one thing they did really well, and you've got to commend them for that, no extras at all. So in that way, it's superb. It could, I suppose, when you look at that, you say it could have been a lot worse. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to see how the men in blue go about the reply. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
And welcome back here to ECS Spain, Barcelona, and Pakai Care. Well, they put on a pretty decent total in the end there. The men in blue lineup not really able to get things going in terms of wickets falling. And so here's the equation. If they can run down this 162, they need to be getting in 7 overs. They will get the bonus point. That's a tough little order though, and same with restricting the men in blue to 112. So the men in blue are going to have to get themselves going. Naresh Kumar, the captain, he'll be opening the batting, and he didn't have a great time with the ball and then dropped as well. Ishan on 100 or 92 before he went on and made that century. So he's got plenty of work to make up for his team. We've got Rabani. He's going to be handed the ball to begin with as they just set their field up. And Kumar is joined by Omar Ali down the other end. We know that this team can go and fire. Georgie Parker here. Looking forward to this chase and see how men in blue can bounce back after that, what I think was probably an underwhelming performance for them. They'll have to put in a little bit here as we come in for his first. Rabani. And here it goes out, and it's going to be a golden duck. Well, not even a golden, it's going to be a diamond duck and a royal duck. It's going to be first of the innings there. And Naresh Kumar is being sent packing, so this has not been his morning so far. He's nicked that one, and it's gone through to the keeper, and Rabani, with the first ball of the innings, takes out the captain. And there's Derek with a little handy diamond to his name. So, what a bizarre match so far.
Well, Naresh Kumar, you know when things are going bad, they go bad.
That's the right duck. There we go.
There's a bit of royalty on the duck work. There's a Royal Derek comes out. So the first ball, I mean, what a great delivery it was. Just have a look at this seam away. I mean, it's a beautiful ball from Rabani. But Naresh Kumar placed out the wrong line, gets a nick on it, and it's a fantastic moment for the young fast bowler, Asad Rabani. Picks up a wicket. And now, well, Sanif Reddy joins Omar Ali in the middle. And an optimistic appeal this time, not out.
Yeah, but you can just see that the men in blue are a little bit rattled. Not being able to get themselves settled.
And Sanif Reddy, he could do with a few runs under his belt. Things aren't going well for him with the ball. Let's see if he can get some valuable runs for his side. So I like this as well, left and right combination. Omar Ali was in sensational form. How the table turns though, Georgie, as Rabani comes in again. And that one would have been wide if he had left it, so spoils it. Remember when they played Sohail Hospitalet? So the last time we all saw the men in blue, they didn't lose a wicket in the 2 matches. They won both matches by 10 wickets. And Daenerys Kuma was involved in one of those partnerships with Omar Ali. Sahil Masan was also. And here they are, the very first ball of this match with the bat. They lose the wicket. That's the European Cricket Network for you. Well, there is that wide, the effort, slower delivery. I think the grunt gives that away from Rabbani. But I like Rabbani. I like his rhythm. I like the way that he comes in. I like what he's trying to do here. He's trying to just fire this one in inside that line. You've got some good young bowlers, Rabbani. Maybe they will go with Jafar Raza to bowl the second, the left armour. Very good. Here's Raza in the field as well. Keep an eye out for him. Swing and missing, but appealing. And just because he's got this one through. But I like what he's trying to do here. He's getting the ball, just sneaking it inside the line. Sometimes he gets it wrong, so he has bowled a wide. That's the only run off the over so far, but he's working. Look at Reddy. He's trying to hit that ball on the leg side, and yet it's only just sneaking in on that wide line. So it's not a good shot from Reddy at all. And I just get a feeling here, Rabbani here can get this full and straight. I think he'd take it because I think he's already swinging wild. I can get it full straight, get that Yorker in, and Reddy could find himself in a spot of bother.
Yeah, absolutely. What an opening over though.
There he goes short. Fielder out there. Takes the catch. Thank you very much. And there he is, the little maestro, Gurang. So, well, it's ready, steady. You got to go. Ready, steady, go for Reddy. He'll go for a 4-ball duck. What an over this is indeed. It is 1 for 2.
What an outstanding over here from Rabbani. Barely gave them anything. Batters weren't able to get themselves settled. Good catch in the outfield as well. And the men in blue, they're in a little bit of strife here.
Yeah, they've come out a bit rattled, I think. There's still a ball to go in this over from Rabbani. And then batter who comes out now. A slight change. I'm surprised that they've gone for Amit Bedekar, who comes out. So they don't go with the likes of Manwani yet. They don't go for the likes of Sahil Masan. So Bedekar gets an opportunity. What an over. 2 wickets so far. Only runs on the ball from a wide. Oh, it doesn't feel right as he comes in here, so pulls away. Yeah, surprised that they go for Bedekar. I thought they could have gone with Manwani, so it would have been a like-for-like swap. One left-hander goes. Another one comes in. And, another big surprise for me, and I've mentioned this a few times, the way that men in blue have been not going to something like Ishan Patel with the bat. He's somebody who could do a job up there. Goes for the Yorker, gets clipped away. The first runs of the bat is a single to Bedekar. But what an over, what a start. Well, after putting 161 on the board, they've made life even more difficult for the men in blue. Just the 2 runs of the over, a single and a wide, and 2 wickets. Well bowled.
Well, we're talking about the Pakai Cares, a power play being a little bit subpar. Well, this has been this start. Now that's been subpar. 2 for 2 after 1. And they've got a bit of work to make up.
They certainly have. Hey, a week today, me and you,
I know, wasn't
we
that?
reset that counter.
Wasn't that fun?
It was fun. So
We've had a lot. We've had a lot of milestones together.
we certainly have.
Haven't
And
we?
wonder if we could. What do you reckon? Do you think we can get another golden
Well,
ball?
last time we said, well, we've not seen a fifer, and I think we saw one that day. So, see what we can do. Raza comes on. Comes around. No left-hander.
Good pick up and throw. Yeah, Raza. Bedekar giving himself a little bit of room. He seemed to be backing away, really. And he gets bad onto it. And Omar Ali, all right, well, he's facing his first ball after seeing wickets falling at the other end. Let's see how he handles himself. He was one man who scored over 160 runs without being out last time we saw him. He's another centurion on the European Cricket Network. Let's see if he can get something going here for his side. Can he do an Ishan for the men in blue? Goes for it up in the air. He could go first ball. He will go first ball. It is a golden duck for Omar Ali. The catch has been taken by Umar Magala. I have to say, right in front of us here, it almost slipped out, but he holds on to it. It's a wicket for Raza. Omar Ali, oh my, oh my, oh my, will have to go. It's another wicket. So a golden duck for Omar Ali, the man who they couldn't get out the last time we saw him in the middle. 160 odd runs in the day, goes first ball. That is the European Cricket Network for you.
What is going on? This is so confusing. This is exactly opposite to what we expected this game to go for so far. We've had a royal duck, a golden duck, and Derek's getting his work cut out for him. And it's never a good day when the wicket and run ledger are even. 3 for 3.
Yeah, and, well, I mentioned a guy, looking at him, I haven't seen his number yet. I think that looks like Ishan that comes out there, and it is. Well, Ishan Patel to face Raza, gets a wide, and called by the umpire. Oh, wow, what a story this is so far this morning. There's Kakir Badalona without Mohammad Atif, without Mohammad Baba, without the likes of Saginder Ali, without Abid Mahboob in the side. Look like they're going to register a comprehensive victory here over men in blue, who are 3 for 3. Swing and a miss from Ishan, losing his shape. Yeah, so Ishan gets an opportunity. So they still got, the thing is though, they still got batters there. You got the likes of Gangadeep Singh, who perhaps could have come out and maybe just had a go before the power play is over. They've got Manish Manwani in there, Sahil Masant, so plenty of batters, but nobody has yet clicked. It's another swing and miss. They just haven't woken up, have they?
No, literally, they're still in bed, eyes half closed. They're not connecting. No runs getting scored. And, the Pakai Care, they've just got more and more confidence with every single ball. They just need to get a boundary just to take that monkey off their back a little bit.
Yeah, look where that rate is now, approaching 19.
Yeah.
Into the pads. And again, no run. Ishan struggling. And I don't mind this in a way for men in blue to send Ishan up there. I think he could do with a bit of batting practice, and a good knock here from him will serve him and the team well. But I don't think he was quite expecting being given the opportunity with the score as it is here. And all sorts of bother. What an over this is as well. Once again, it's only the wides that are helping the score along. It's the second wide in the over. So 2 wides and a single from it so far.
No. Pakai Care showing us how it can be done.
You're getting a lot of movement, but I like what he's trying to do. Both bowlers, Rabbani and Raza, have been trying to just squeeze that ball in inside that wide line. And, oh, well, there's that trigger movement from Patel. This is Ishan Patel. I mean, he gets done by the slow delivery, but he's got this trigger movement, and whether he can pick it, have to look at it, keep an eye on it when he's with the bat next time. He sort of has a little kick with his foot. Now have a look at the standings here. So, as I said, Pakakir Badalona, 50% record so far. Men in blue, a good day from them here today. Could have seen them go to the top of the standings, but looks like here, well, 2 things. The win looks unlikely, but what about getting to that target of 113 at the moment? They're well short of that as well.
Absolutely. It's just not the men in blue that we've been accustomed to seeing. And Rabbani, the man who got 2 wickets in his opening over, he's coming back on strike. And this is what Kumar wasn't doing. He wasn't playing.
Yeah.
Bowling is bowlers. They were bowling well early.
It's not a good bit of cricket there from Baraka, who comes in, gets given a chance coming in at number 4. But, I mean, when he did get bat onto ball, he was doing this. Look at him move. He's showing all his stumps. One good delivery on off peg. We'll see those stumps knocked over. He's moving too early. He's moving the wrong way. It's almost like, dare I say, he's a little bit afraid of the pace coming his way. Okay, here we go again. So Rabbani, yeah, and you're right. You're 100% right, Georgie. No mistakes from Ishan. Bowlers are bowling well. Keep on bowling. Okay, that's high up in the air. There's nobody back there. Now, which way will this bounce? It will bounce over the boundary. So the first boundary of the innings. And it's Amit Medaka who gets it. This time he does stand still and he hits the ball on the up and he gets plenty of it. So got to try and make as many as they can in this over.
Yeah, because that would be caught in any other over.
Yeah.
Obviously the power play. And takes a little bit of pressure off that first boundary. That would be the longest we've seen without a boundary in this time here in Spain.
It's going to be 2 and 2, so he is waking up. Goes for the shorter delivery again, Rabani here. And I think he now knows that that's probably not the answer, because somebody who does like to give himself a little bit of room by going down leg side, if he gets given a short delivery, then he's earned himself the room and the space to play that shot. You've got to go fuller. That's what Rabani will try and do here. And he does go fuller, and you can see straight away, almost instant impact, as this one is missed by Abedka. So dot ball after a couple of boundaries on the spin. Real test this for the men in blue. Let's see how, when they're under pressure like this, how they respond. That's when you learn about good sides and their championship capabilities, how they perform under pressure. Goes for it high up in the air. Fielder is there though, and can't get there, and we'll see the ball go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. It's not an easy catch. Goes a long way up in the air, but he never gets himself under it, and that's the problem. Never gets under it, and I think when you see this again, I don't think he gets hands anywhere near it, so gets past the fielder.
Lost it in the greyness of the clouds. It is a overcast day here in Spain today, so couldn't quite find it or get underneath it. So that's a real first bit of luck there for the men in blue side. And Badaka, a few boundaries to his name in this over.
It's a good delivery and well blocked. Well played. Good cricket all round. Badaka trying to get something off the last ball. Not able to. It will come to an end. And the power play, well, just 17 from it. You've got to say that. This is, in terms of both sides, didn't really make the most of the power play. 29 was the score for Pakake Badalona, but they hadn't lost a wicket. Whereas here, you can see the men in blue, 17 for 3.
Yeah, exactly. In terms of runs, you know, you think maybe they're still around the mark, but after that, it was the Ishan show. No, we've got no batters really firing, and the men in blue team at the moment is at 3 ducks. No, Ishan still isn't off the mark either. Patel, and he's going to be on strike now.
So we're going to go now to Umar Magal, who was able to hold on to the catch to remove Umar Ali for a golden. So, like I said, plenty of good bowlers in the attack for Pakake Badalona. Good delivery. Ishan just trying to paddle this, maybe in the gap between third and backward point, but it's a dot. Hasn't got going yet. 5 balls, no runs. He's still on a quacker, isn't he? Still on a quacker.
Yeah, and you'd be nervous because of all the ones around you. You don't want to be the 4th one to it. So it's going to be his 6th delivery. And Patel just want to get off that mark. And he does.
Yeah, it's his shot out on the off, thinking about the second. And he's being told, no, wait there by Bedaka. So just a single, but Ishan, I think he'll breathe a sigh of relief that he has got off the mark.
Yeah. Ducks were all around him. Like we're at the pond, and someone with a basket of bread.
No bread.
No bread.
No
grains
bread for the
only.
Ducks. It's well played as well. It just looks like that after hitting those couple of boundaries, that at least Amit Bedka is starting to find his rhythm. Ishan could do the same here, but just have a look at that rate. They need to be going at magical rate here to win this match. So maybe that point of no return has already been reached, and we're only in the 4th over.
Yeah, then it's that 113 number that becomes important. Of course, you can steal a point back if you... It's a nice little shot.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it?
A lovely shot. I think out of what we're seeing of the game, a nice 4.
Well, you're under pressure, and then just like that, you probably play one of the shots of the day, don't you?
Exactly. A finesse with that one, just perfectly timed.
Yeah, glorious. There you go. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, that deserves to be seen a few times. That'll be right up there, one of the highlights. Yeah, shot of the day so far.
Well, it's not been many highlights for the men in blue side at the moment, let's be fair.
Goes down the ground, but long on will come in and make the stop. So the field nicely placed here now. Nothing fancy to it. Pretty orthodox. 3 men on the leg side. Got the man be square mid-wicket, long on, long off his back, and a sweeper on the offside. So that's why Ishan went for that little shot, the little dink. Okay, but can he get a boundary here as well? Can he get something started? Well, he tries, he swings and misses. Mughal finishes the over with a dot, 7 from it. And in blue, way behind where they need to be. 24 for 3 after 4.
So they're still well behind where they need to be in terms of that 113 even. So they're going to have to really get a wriggle on. And it only takes 1 over, and we know that even with Pakai Care, they weren't firing after 3, but then after the 4th, it just went all Pakai Care way and all Ishan's way. So somebody needs to really step up here. Is it going to be Patel or Badaka?
This will be interesting. 2 men that have played for Raval Sporting. And Ishan Patel, normally the captain, and somebody who came up through the ranks, the young Gurang Mayavanshi, to bowl to his ex-captain. And Ishan hits it flat along the ground. It'll just be a single. Raza will do the fielding. Hey, a couple of days to mention today, some celebrations. It is Sovereignty Day in Serbia. I know that's festivals there. Liberation Day in Afghanistan, and also National Flag Day of Canada. So if you are celebrating, enjoy. Well, I tell you who's celebrating. It could be Gurang. Could he take a wicket here? He will, off his own bowling, and that is going to be the end of Medaka. So Gurang, he was informed the other day with the ball when he picked up a couple, and he's taking a wicket here as well. And that will be the end of Amit Medaka. Goes for the big shot, skies it up. It's a good catch from the little maestro.
Yeah, handy little catch, difficult one. It was spinning away from him. You can see here. Travelled maybe a little bit further than what he thought, and gets under it though. And a nice little wicket there. So the men in blue, their woes are getting worse. 4 now for 25. And you're going to have a new batter on strike now.
Well, I have to say.
No, they crossed over though.
Yeah, I have to say, Georgie, I'm puzzled.
This is not how we thought this match was going to go.
I mean, the match, okay, it can happen. You can have a blip like this, right? I get that. But we were pretty critical of Men in Blue with the way the captain used his bowlers. And I'm going to be just as critical now with what he's doing with the batting. I mean, the last time we saw them out there, this delivery first, it'll just be watched on a wide call. Well, Kelly Gutler now comes out. But you got the likes of Sahil Masan, who opened the batting in one of the matches last time, and he was a not-out batter, and 100-run partnership was achieved with Omar Ali scoring 100. We haven't even seen him yet. Time before that, a man who was player of the match on 2 matches on the spin when they got victories. Manish Manwani, we don't see him with the bat, the strong left-hander. And I just don't know what's going on. Gangadeep Singh is another one you can throw up there. So very strange. This one gets launched. It will be 6 runs. Kelly Gutler, he gets on the mark with a 6.
And the first 6 of their innings. So nearly 5 overs done. And that was the first Maximo.
Yes, I'm really not sure what the men in blue are doing out here today. And they're going to have to be much better in the second match, or it's going to be very much the same. Oh, dipping viciously for the fielder. Does well to try and get there. That's Khalil Ahmed. And just dropping short. There's a little bit of luck there for Kelly Gutler after smashing a 6. Almost puts it in the hands of the fielder. Just dipping, but that's where you need to just get that little dive forward to get the extra yard you need. Ishan in the air, catchable. Gorang, well, this would be incredible if he gets there. He can't. And Ishan gets lucky. It's just going to be a single. The end of another over. Goes for 10. 34 for 4 at the halfway point.
Yeah. Very, very low scoring here from the men in blue side. They're going to have to get a wriggle on, even just for that 113. You can see here, though, on the European network, all the places we are going.
Yeah, looking forward to, of course, the European Cricket League, which will be starting on the 26th of February. And then straight after that, we continue. We go to Portugal. We've got something new there, the Western Shield. That's going to be very exciting. And France, be nice to go to France, Brescia, back to Italy and Brescia. Then Estonia and Greece as well. That's just a snippet of some of the places we'll be going to. It's a wild delivery, and it's a good stop.
Yeah, great stop there.
From Ishan, he has a look at the bowl and says, what's that? Oh, Ishan is not happy.
Don't make me really stretch out. That was half, and I did not want that to go away for 5 byes.
Well, Ishan, the look says it all from the captain. Good stop. That could have been a minimum. Mind you, I think deep down, he's got to be very satisfied with the performance from this team. And that one is going to go all the way. So Ishan Patel finally finds one out of the middle of his bat. And after 1-4 to his name, he brings up his first 6. It's the second in this innings. And that one will go all the way. Good hit. So that's what they need to do here now. They've got to try and at least get to that 113. Trying to get a point out of the match. I mean, even that is going to take some doing here at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's something that you didn't think was really possible. So that's a handy little shot that's going to go down for 4. But this is not... Well, you didn't think that they'd be able to struggle to at least get that point. That 162, they'd have to be batting well for. But 113, that's a well below par score here. And particularly for a team that's sitting 3rd on the standings and really is pushing for one of those top spots on the ladder. So, yeah, men in blue, very, very confusing today.
Yeah, they haven't woken up properly, have they? Well, anyway, Ishan plays another one of those beautiful little dinky shots. It goes for 4. And he goes for it again, and he's going to get it again. Well, there's not too much sun around, but we are in Barcelona. There are beaches, so sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket as he does it. 3 on the trot. And now really Ishan will probably be thinking about changing the field. Here we go. Sexy cricket, everybody.
Yeah, how's that? Don't stop a good thing. That's the 3rd time he's done that, Patel. 22 off of 13 for him now, so...
Most expensive over so far. Started with the wide. And this one is going to be another wide. So this time Ishan just tries to clip this away. So it's gone wide. 6-4-4 wide. So Umar Magal under a little bit of pressure. This is a young bowler. First time we're seeing him on the European Cricket Network. Oh, it's well bowled. I think he knows that Ishan will try and do this little dink shot again. So he takes all the pace off of it. Ishan misses out. You'll see the ball only just missed the stump. So good comeback from the young bowler.
Yeah. Patel just trying one too many times with that one.
Okay, that's a nice shot. Really good shot. And once again, you'll see the little kick he has, the little trigger movement. But he holds his shape and he plays his shot beautifully where he wants it. Watch the little trigger first. There's a little kick. And then, yeah, nicely played. Well executed. 6 runs. So Ishan, after a shaky start, it took him 5 balls to get off the mark. He is now going along pretty nicely. 20 out of 15.
Yeah, and they needed a couple of these overs.
It's a catching opportunity, is it? And oh, it's another one that's been dropped, and where the fielder is like gestures this to the boundary. That's just Chayat Patel who gets that completely wrong. So a little bit like the men in blue, a couple of opportunities have come. I mean, Amit was dropped in 10, but he didn't really cost it. But that one could be costly as Ishan gets dropped.
Yeah, that was definitely catchable. It was right in his breadbasket. And that's an ugly-looking scorecard, but Patel's doing what he can to fix this a little bit. I mean, Pakai Care, that was a one-man show, so could this be the same here?
Well, they get 26 of the over, which is exactly what they needed to at least. Well, maybe not get them on track to win the match, because to win the match here now, they've got to go something sensational. They
25 and over.
Yeah, which ain't very unrealistic. But remember the numbering brackets there, folks, 113. That means that at least Men in Blue will take a point away from the match. More spin and plays right across the line. Remember Gurang also forced a false shot from Ishan, who now goes back on strike. These two, a nice little battle here between the young man who probably had a lot of nurturing and coaching from Ishan Patel, the man he's about to bowl to. Both of them played for Raval Sporting. Floats it up and Ishan says, thank you very much, son, as he just waits for this and gets a nice clean stroke. He really does hit the ball so well when he's swinging down the ground, and that's a delightful shot. This is Ishan Patel at his best, and this is why a few times I've watched the Men in Blue, I'm quite surprised that we haven't seen Ishan at the top of the order. He was certainly somebody that I would be opening with, no doubt about it.
Yeah, particularly when he can do shots like that. So, like you said, shaky start.
Okay, miscue. This time Gurang has a chance, and he doesn't get there. It's his second opportunity to take and call and bolt. Keep the cameras rolling here on the batter and the bowler, because I think Ishan was probably going to go over to him and say, yeah, you got me, but you weren't able to hold the catch. Oh, it's another opportunity to remove Ishan, this time on 38, and he gets dropped.
Yeah, he got there, just wasn't able to keep it in his hands. And Patel sighing another relief. That's 2 times he's been dropped in the last 2 overs.
Okay, this is a teaser for the fielder. It can't get there. It's going to go all the way. So, nice, clean strike. Gets another boundary for Men in Blue. And it's Kalagatli who started with a boundary. And then he went a little bit quiet, though he hasn't had a lot of the strike. But finds the middle of the bat again. Good shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, so they've really now settled themselves in, the Men in Blue. After taking nearly 3 overs to get their first boundary, they've started to get them to come through.
Slightly quicker delivery. I'm glad that Gurang Manjavanshi has worked on this quicker delivery. It's been one thing that's let him down sometimes. He's been too predictable with what he bowls, and if batters get used to it, he goes for plenty. Oh, that's unlucky. It's sort of edges his out of the gloves of Ishan, and they're coming back for the second, and they'll get there. That's good running. So get a couple to finish the over. Gurang Spell goes for 26. The score at the end of 7 overs moves to 76 for 4.
So they've picked up that run rate quite a lot. You can see here, if they're not taking home the full points here today, they're going to have to really get them against the Dragons tomorrow, who they're sitting down the bottom of the ladder. So they've got plenty to play for. They don't want to finish in that bottom 2. They want to play as many matches as possible. But the Men in Blue, after I think some lost opportunities today, they are going to have to, those matches are going to be a little bit more tomorrow. Hospitalet as well. They're trying to keep himself out of the bottom 2 as well. So still plenty to go on here at the ECS Spain.
Gets played out onto the onside. Take a single. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be very interesting tomorrow. And the reason I'm showing you that at this moment of time, because we see the Men in Blue will be playing. But yeah, Sohal Hospitalet, remember that later on today, we're going to see Barcelona International play PAC Barcelona. Another match that you think those 2 matches will be very one-sided, but Barcelona International are a team at the wrong end of the table. It's been well hit but well fielded. Excellent work from Asad Rabani, pick up and throw. So depending how things go here, it could be a lot of pressure on Sohal Hospitalet tomorrow to try and get some points on the board.
Yeah, plenty of pressure on them. They are a one-man show. Ashad Butt's been in sensational form.
Shot, and that one is, well, leave it over the long on boundary, gets right under it, smacks it pretty well. It sounds good out of the middle of the bat. So 6 to Ishan Patel, and he is, well, approaching a half century. It'll be his first in the series. Nice looking shot.
Yeah. Razat's his first boundary against his name. He's been very, very tidy in his first over. 1 wicket for the 5. And a good one there. Ishan wants to do that little bit of a ramp shot again. He knows it's been working well.
Yeah, good test here for the young bowler.
Yeah.
Raza, I mean, I've liked what Raza's done. He's got a bit of pace. He's also a left arm up, which is always exciting to see. And he bowls with a bit of pace as well, young man, and he comes. Good fluid action, good deliveries. Takes the pace off this one. And it's well fielded. It's well watched as well. And born in 2006, Raza. So it's nice to see the young bowlers performing well.
I hate knowing that quite a lot.
Oh, come on.
It's the year I finished school.
Was it?
2006.
It's nice, is it? But they decide not to take the run as the fielder comes in pretty quickly. 2006, eh?
Yeah. What were you doing in 2006?
Well, I wasn't at school, I'll tell you that. 2006, well, yeah, 2006 was still in the UK. Yeah, was I still? Yeah, I was still in the UK that time.
You can see.
Coming and going from the UK, but yeah.
Social distancing is at 2020. Look at those lines.
Yeah, well done. Well bowled for young Raza. Just 12 coming off his 2 overs. Very well bowled. 85 for 4. That's what the score is now. So, okay, 85 on the board. Remember, they're trying to get to that 113. So 28 or 2 overs they need. 28 of 2. That's what they're looking to get here. A wide will help. So wide signalled by umpire Sohail. It's a very sort of, I'm just having a look at downtown Barcelona. I don't know if we can have a look at that maybe a little bit later. Get Danny in the engine room to give us a look at downtown Barcelona. A lot of hazy clouds, so you can see 1 or 2 of the buildings, but a lot that we can't see. So real hazy, cloudy sort of day.
Yeah, it's adding to the glare though a little bit.
Don't know wide. Yeah, there's no bat involved here. So Moshim, it's again trying to keep the batter quite outside of. The thing is that Ishan is a pretty good player on the offside. I mean, Chase is a wide one there, but I'd be trying to tuck him up. We haven't seen him play a short delivery yet. He's played beautifully down the ground. He can drive beautifully. He plays the cut shot well. I wonder what he's like with the shorter delivery. Moshim. Well, we know he can play that shot, Moshim. We know it. I said to you already, well, that's another one on the top of the training net. So, well, Nawaz or Adnan, you better go and get that one down.
Yeah, off you go. That's a big hit. And, I've started to find some of these boundaries in the last few overs, but that start was nowhere near good enough. The wickets have stopped falling, though, which meant that Patel could sit around, and that brings up his half century, 53 for him off of 23 deliveries.
And he's going to get lucky here. He gets a little bit, what's the word, hurried into this shot. It's that slightly shorter one. It's not straight at the body. It gives him a little bit of room to maneuver. And, vale, hay mucha suerte ahí por Ishan. Pero también tiene 50 carreras. Entonces, felicidades to Ishan Patel as he does get past the 50 as well. Now moves to 57 or 24. A little bit of luck there. I think get beaten by the pace by Moshim. But they need these runs, valuable runs. Okay, catching chance. Fielder looks set, gets a good base, takes a catch, and that is nicely done. So now all of a sudden just a little bit of pressure. So Gurung does take the catch to remove Ishan Patel, who after getting to 57 will give his wicket away. And that's a bad time for Ishan to give his wicket away just when we were getting to a point of looking to get to that 1 point, get to the 130 mark. It means that a new batter will have to come in and try and guide him there.
Yeah, exactly. After I just said they've not been giving away any wickets, well, the next ball, they come and get a wicket. That's the commentator's curse for you. And, it's going to be Masan's going to come in. So still no Manwani, even though we know he can bat. So interesting decision there again.
Yeah, very interesting. But Sahil, I mean, he's one of the batters we did see opening the last time we saw him in blue, and he was not out, and he's coming in here at number 7. So we know they've got batters. Getting to the 130 shouldn't be an issue, but it always takes a bit of time for sometimes new batters to get in. And he may be in and out straight away. Oh, sensational! Well, there you have it, everybody. That is your HCL play of the day. What a catch from the young Rabbani. Oh, what a sizzler. What a catch. It's going to be a golden duck for Sahil Masan, courtesy of one of the best catches that you'll see on the boundary. This was absolutely sensational.
Yeah, that was absolutely Rooster. Wrong side of his body, his movement to come around and to cover the field, to be able to grab that one. An outstanding catch there. And Pakai Care, that sums up their day there. And a golden duck. Thank you very much. The 4th duck of the match here today for the men in blue side. They'll be disappointed with their batting effort just as much as they'll be disappointed with their bowling effort. And what a catch. Absolutely brilliant. Right in front of us as well.
Amazing. Because what you don't see here is the ground that he has to... Oh, that is exceptional. Great work there from Spring Media to capture that putt. Yeah, it was right to our left, and we saw the ground that Rabbani had to make up. Hey, Rabbani, great catch, buddy. Great catch. He's right in front of us. He gives a thumbs up. That was sensational.
He's smiling, and as you should be, because that was absolutely brilliant. And one that you don't expect him to get, that was absolutely flying. And here we go, Manwani. He's now come in, the handy little left-hander.
On a hat-trick. Oh, he bowls a no-e. He bowls a no-e. It's going to be a minimal. Well, is that? All right, here's the question for the chat. Is this the worst hat-trick ball you've ever seen? I think it is. You know, how do you follow it? Rabbani takes an absolutely miracle catch. He puts the bowler Mushim on a hat-trick, and then he bowls this Gundias of hat-trick balls. Manwani says, thank you very much, hits the boundary, and gets a free hit.
Yeah, what's that? Just swatted away. And gets a free hit now, Manwani.
Oh, he gets another. It's 2 in 2. Oh, my word. And Manwani this time just plays it away, says another no ball. Manwani, I don't know why he stops the shot this time. I think it's a slower ball. And look at Ishan saying, oh, Yarki Karada, what are you doing? He's saying, well, Mushim, I don't know what's happened there. Manwani probably thinks it's Christmas. He's being fed full tosses. Kalikatla now gets a chance to place the free hit, 104 for 6.
God.
Still 2 balls and it's over.
Isn't this an interesting match? Don't know what is going on here. Motshim now is 2 for 19.
Field has to change now to Kalikatla, the right-hander. Free hit. So he's got the license to go mental, and it probably still will be a free hit. That's a wide, so that's 3 extra. Remember one thing, I mean, for all of the jip we were giving the men in blue in their innings, even though they gave 161 runs away, there wasn't a single extra. Well, okay, Care had an honour. Things were going pretty well for them. I mean, there still are others who win the match easily, but now the extras really mounting up.
Yeah, well, they're up to 10 extras. So take 10 off that total, and it makes it hard last over. But that 113 seems very likely now.
Hits it hard, and he will get a welcome boundary. So the 113 gets even closer. Oh, how an over can change. We went with wide, then 6-4, then it went wicket, then it went no ball 5, no ball 2, wide, and now boundary. Well, this, is a typical over on the European Cricket Network Cricketainment.
Yeah, that is a typical one. Brilliant catch, your most brilliant catch you'll see.
We always say on the European Cricket Network, kush kush hota hai. There's always something happening. Yep, that's the European Cricket Network for you. Anyway, this over finally comes to an end with the score 110 for 6. So 3 runs will see them at least get a point out of this contest. Manwani is out there with Kalikatla.
Yep, so Motsham could have had a really good over there, but ended up giving away 11 extras.
25, I think.
25, 11 of those were extras, so
We have a saying, as you know, on the European Cricket Network, it all happens in the ninth. Well, the ninth over for Pakakea Badalona when they were batting went for 25. Well, this one goes for 25 as well. Quite amazing. Smashing it around all over the place.
Yeah, so Zayn Ali's going to be taking the final if he goes a maiden.
Well, this has got to be a no-hit.
Surely.
Let's have a look at this side on, because can be deceptive because he's a slow bowler.
Yeah.
But let's see how high it is. He's staying in the crease. So I think if you go with the white line, you can see. So, yeah, that's a no-hit.
Has to be a no-hit.
Has to be called.
Yep.
There's
And
no
it's
doubt.
called.
Yeah, there you go. No ball. So good work there by the third umpire, Nukesh Patel. Free hit coming up. And Galagatla will try and send this to the boundary. And he hits it high, hits it long. Balle, Ginnasona. And just like that, the men in blue have stolen a point away from Pakakea Badalona. They will at least get something out of this match, but they know they've got to do a lot better when the two teams meet again in the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Pakakea maybe losing. Well, I think, like you said, stolen. Oh.
Yeah, there's never a run here. And Kelly Gatler, he hits it straight to the field and says, come on, come on. And I think Manish Mawani is saying, oh, yaar, Merial dekhiye, dekh la mera sareer. There's no way I can get there that quick. There's never a run. It's straight into the hands. And he's literally just giving his wicket away. I mean, that's poor from Kelly Gatler.
Yeah, look, this game's had everything, hasn't it? Including a run out in the last. So, just trotting along through.
Just be a single. Just get a single. Remember, these two teams will go at it again. And we can show you the teams. I don't think there's any real changes there. So, let's see that Pakakea Badalona looks like Haji, Mustafa Haji comes into the side there. And no change there for the men in blue. It's nicely struck by Manwani, and that's going to be 4 runs. He's a powerful hitter. And, yeah, question marks all around, really, for men in blue. And not just their performance, Georgie, but the tactics they've used here.
Yeah, absolutely. We questioned when and why they were using certain bowlers, and I think you can probably say the same question when we're talking about when and why they were bringing in certain batters. So they might have to change it up a little bit in the second match between these two sides, and that is what's good about the double headers. You're able to make changes and play the second game a little bit differently. That's why we're seeing a lot of teams take home 4 points each.
Yeah, you know, the other thing is that man who's at the non-strikers end probably doesn't get a chance to have a bat, as this one is going to be 6 as well. 6 more for Mawani. Gangdeep Singh, and you see him walking off there. That's the end of this match. It's done and dusted. It's going to be a big win for Pakakea Badalona. Men in blue in the end finished 128 for 7. But Gangdeep Singh, the last time he was in action, he took 4 wickets. Did he bowl today?
I don't think so.
No, he didn't bowl. So that, I think, sums it up. I think men in blue, they didn't get the tactics right, and they made some, well, blunders, I think. They're going to do better in the next one. But smiles for Ishan. There he is. He's a happy chappy. Of course he is. He scores another century, and he leads his team to a victory over Men in Blue, who have been very impressive. Men in Blue, they just suffered their 3rd defeat in this series. They're looking to go and bounce back to winning ways. As we have a look at the highlights, it didn't start very well because they were losing wickets all the time. There was a royal duck to start off with, and then we saw Sunith Reddy go for a 4-ball duck. And Omar Ali, he went very first ball as well. There's Omar going for a golden duck. So they were in all sorts of trouble. 2 for 2 at the end of the first, 5 for 3, and 17 for 3 in the power play.
Yeah, then Isan Patel come and settled the play a little bit. He hit 57 off of his 25 delivery. So him and Bataka, who was brilliant with the ball, he was really the only shining light with the ball, came and did their job and really gave them a little bit of an opportunity there to steal that point off of them. You thought maybe it wasn't likely until these two guys stood at the crease a little bit, and finally after 3 overs we got our first boundary, and then we started to see some runs come. But yeah, it was tough going out there. We had another duck coming as well for Masan, so there were too many ducks for my liking, and Patel was really the only shining light there for the men in blue side when it came to run scoring.
Yeah, and he plays some nice shots all around the ground. I mean, this is when he's at his best, when he's playing straight. So it was good, I think, for them, for men in blue, that they get someone like Patel, gets in form, scoring his first half century. Masanda, you got to feel for him. What a catch that was from Rabani. So we had a magical catch in this one as well. We saw a nice one with Gurang as well, and also took one quarter bowl. Had a chance to remove Ishan a little bit earlier, but that's a catch and a half in it. That's just sensational.
Yeah.
What a grab.
And in that 9th over, we had that brilliant catch there, but then we also had 10 extras, which really let the men in blue side able to get in target that bonus point, and that they did. They made no mistake about it. They knew once it was in their sight. They hit a little bit more freely, so 25 off of the 9th and then 18th off of that 10th over. So ended up with 128 for the 7 down after the 10 overs. So have a look at that scorecard. Too many ducks and not enough run scorers. Patel doing his bit though, 57 off of 25.
Yeah, the thing though is, again, men in blue, I mean, yeah, you're right. A terrible start from them. But look at the batting lineup. They bat all the way down to number 8. And I'm pretty sure that even Tiwari and Boroka can handle themselves with the bat. So they'll be very disappointed to lose that much by 33 runs. But I think really, maybe they went a little bit flat in the field, seeing and allowing Pakakir Badalona to get 161. Mohammad Ishan gets another century. But yeah, just have a look at some of the bowling there. Rabani, I think he had a fantastic time in the field. Played his part with the bat there as well. And a little good on the spin front there from Gurung. Spinners will be the winners, I think, in this series if you have a good spinner. And we haven't seen too many. It's nice to see Gurung, who's showing what he can do out there in the middle as well. But 2 wickets there also for Jafar Raza, 2 for 12. So the young bowlers playing well here. But same issues really for Pakakir Badalona going into the next match, which is starting just over 20 minutes time. Is it going to be all Ishan again with the bat? And if the men in blue can remove him quickly, then they know they're definitely in the hunt for not just a win, but it could be a big win.
Yeah, it could be, absolutely. So the men in blue are going to have to make a few changes to their lineup and how they go about it, whether we're talking about the bat and the ball. And the Pakakir, well, they'll be going into the next one full of confidence. So let's see the rider reply between these two sides in match number 70 here on the ECS span, just in 20 minutes. So stick around, grab a cuppa, and we'll see you very soon for the match 70 here on ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Match number 70 coming up now between men in blue and Pakake Badalona. Well, I started the day asking the question, who's going to be scoring a century here today? Well, I didn't really have to ask the question. I suppose we knew it would be Ishan. Ishan scores his 4th century of the series and he goes past 800 runs and he'll be hoping to lead his team to a victory in this one as well. Let's join the tournament referee today, Sam Williams. He's out there in the middle with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Pakake, it's cool. Heads is the call. It is a head. You're going to bat first. Okay, good luck. So Pakake have won the toss and they're going to have a bat.
The news from the middle is that Pakake Badalona will be having a bat first. So it's going to be the Ishan show once more. It's just been incredible. And well, in Spanish we have a saying which says El Máquina, which means the machine. He certainly is the machine, scoring runs freely. But when you have a look at that last match, I think there were some mistakes they made by men in blue, especially in the field. First of all, we know that as a unit and in the field, they're very, very good. Putting down chances, putting down simple chances, and Ishan dropped on 92. You can't afford to do that. And I think that the captain just got the bowling tactics wrong a little bit. He had bowlers that bowled well at the top of the innings, but he never went back to them. He went back to them probably either not at all or too late, which allowed Pakake Badalona to get plenty of runs on the board. They've got plenty of good players, haven't they, the men in blue? And I think they've got enough there in the tank to really compete with and pressure the likes of Pakake Badalona. But I think the captain just needs to play his cards a little bit smarter. Another top match coming up here. I think maybe someone like Manish Mawani could come back strong in this one and be influential in the way that the result goes. Well, match number 2 between these two, and the news from the middle is that Pakake Badalona are going to bat first. Over to you, Georgie.
Thanks, Rico. And Manish Mawani, he might have something to do with it. He has been given the ball for the opening over between these two sides. And, well, that's not the side that we're used to seeing, that men in blue side. In terms of personnel, well, yeah, that's exactly what we're used to seeing. But in terms of how they played and what they dished up, absolutely not. They're the team that we've been keeping our eye on here in the queue because we think that they have really been playing some good cricket and on their way to potentially pushing here. A tiff, though, has been a big tick and a big addition here for the Pakake side. So that's going to really shake things up because he missed the first match for Pakake and he has been named in this second match here. So that is a huge inclusion here for the Pakake side. So that's going to make it even more difficult here for the men in blue side to bounce back after that quite heavy defeat of around 30-odd runs for their defeat in match 69 here. So you can see here, Isan, the man who scored that century, he's going to be opening the batter with Miguel down the other end. And Mawani, he was hit for 3 sixes in the opening over in the match prior to this. What's he going to dish up now? And, well, he's going to be opening with a boundary to his name. And so it goes the first 4 for the Pakake side. And Isan, well, he ended up not out. And he's picking up where he left off, isn't he, Rico?
Certainly is. He gets a little bit of width outside the off there from Mawani, who will get this ball to seam away from the right-hander. But my only concern here is with Ishan swinging, he needs to give himself some protection on the boundary at third. This one's into the pads, and Ishan misses out on the shot on the legs. It'll be a dot. Yeah, let's see how the men in blue, they bounce back this time. Manish Mawani did open last time round. He didn't bowl the worst the first overs. It went for 18, 3 big sixes from it.
3 dots.
Yeah, but there were 3 dots as well. Let's see if he can come back.
Yeah, so let us know. There's another dot ball there. So Mawani is often usually very good with the first over. Often takes wickets. Moves the ball around a little bit. Let us know in the chat what you thought of that first match. Whether or not you expected to see Pakake get that win over men in blue and what you think they might need to do differently in this match. So we think that they need to be bowling their better bowlers earlier on. Let's see if they do that now as Mawani comes in for his 4th. And, he's going to be going on the onside and it's going to tick away for 4.
There's Kesa. He's a man who makes plenty of highlights in that. Well, he lets his feelings be told. to some of his teammates as he reluctantly hands the ball back. Oh, watch out for his antics on the boundary. Kessa, he's saying, that's the way you do the fielding. Why am I playing? Well, I'll tell you what, if they don't perform so well here, Kessa might find himself in the side. Oh, absolutely demolished. What a hit that is. That is going a long way. That is out of the ground. That is, well, somebody who's minding their own business, sitting on the bench there, is going to give his old ball back. What a big hit that is, the biggest of the day.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge there from Isan. So Isan quickly gets himself up to 14. So looking for opening match, I should say. You didn't want him to be on strike if you're a Men in Blue player or a Men in Blue fan, as Isan comes down and bowls his last. And it wasn't the 18 like the last opening over, but it was 15 from it. So 15 for none, and Isan's going to keep the strike.
Good finish from the over from Manwani. That's the Yorker length. That's what they need to try and get in. Hey, this is coming up pretty quickly, isn't it? 11 days to go now of the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League. And, well, there's a buzz around Andalusia. There certainly is. And there in Malaga at the Cartama Oval, as things are starting to come together. Big shout out to Jay Wild and all of his staff that are making it look absolutely incredible. Can't wait to go back to Cartama, the Cartama Oval. Cartamania numero uno for the 2024 season of the European Cricket League. Kicking off there. Keep an eye on the website. The teams are there now. And of course, don't forget, if you want to come down to the Cartama Oval, there's a lot of promotional sites there available to you for our hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club. If you want to come down and stay, you can get a discount there. Also, Cargest, car hire partner, if you're thinking of hiring a car. So just get onto the website and get yourself down there. You're going to have a ball. I'll tell you who's having a ball at the moment, though. It's Mohamed Ishant. First ball from Borika goes to the boundary for 4.
Borika was obviously very good in the opening match. So he's gone with Manwani and Borika to open the 2, but he's been hit now for 2 4s on the trot. Well, that one's gone for a Maximo.
Easy pickings.
A 4 and a 6 there for Borika. And Isan is just trotting along. So he quickly gets himself up to 25. 25 off of 8 already. You can just see that he is the man that he needs to get out. And there's another 6. And so too many 6s already. And 31 off of 9. So Isan is doing danger and damage again for this Pakai Care team.
Yeah, I mean, they're just not bowling well to him. Full stop. Look, we can't even see where the ball is pitching. So you can see how short it is. And if you're going to bowl that to Ishant, especially when he's in the sort of mood that he's in at the moment, you're just going to get a pasting. Hasn't been out today so far. Scored 126 in the first match. Now eyeing up 900 runs. Chance. And they've taken it. Oh, that's a huge moment. Ishant plays this down the ground, but it has to be said, when I see this shot again, it's almost like he stopped his shot. He doesn't follow through. And Omar Ali, who they normally have behind the stumps, takes a very sharp catch. Just have a look at this shot from Ishant. He just doesn't really get the full brunt of it. Doesn't get the elevation. It still takes a lot of doing for Omar Ali, but he gets down, he gets low, he takes the catch. They get the big wicket. Ishant departs. And just like that, the Men in Blue feel this time round they have a big chance.
Yeah, that was the wicket that they need, and the wicket they weren't able to get in that opening match. You look at the scorecard in the opening match between these two sides, all it was Isan just coming and absolutely annihilating this Men in Blue bowling lineup. So for them to get that in the opening 2 wickets, absolutely enormous. So 31 for 1. Borika still has 2 balls remaining. And we've got a new batter at the crease. So Atif, the man who didn't play in the opening match, he's come in now. So he's coming in at number 3. And, we want to be getting his eye in pretty early.
I don't know if you can hear, folks, but Ishant is out and the bells are ringing. The bells are ringing because they get Ishant. It's a huge moment. Yeah, look, he's a big in, Mohamed Atif, but I have to say, he comes in for somebody who also played very well, Rabbani, Asad Rabbani. is a man who's not playing this second match. So I think it's a like for like. A good bowler comes in. He's a good fielder as well. Rabani, remember, took that sensational catch, but he also played a good part with the bat as well. And he did score some valuable runs for them. Scored in the 20s. Nice looking shot. No run. So Borica, just watch how things will change now in terms of the body language here for the men in blue. They've got the wicket of Ishan, and now they'll be feeling, okay, come on, this game is ours for the taking.
Yeah, and the chat is going off because of it. They know that that was a big moment. Borica comes in for his last. And no run off it as well. So Tiff is just going to hold his ground. He doesn't want to give away his wicket. And so we've got two guys there, both on no runs. After Isan was caught, and a great catch that was for 31. And you can just see here how vital it is for the men in blue side to be able to pick up some runs here. And Pakai Care, though, just as important for them. So they can keep going up the order. Obviously, the higher up the order you are, the less matches you have to play in the knockout rounds. So very, very important here for both of these two sides.
Yeah, and you just saw there that, all right, they missed the opportunity of getting to the top of the standings, but they can go second with a win here. And whether it's a win by 3 points or whether they can steal all the points away from Pakai Care Barcelona. Still got work to do here. I mean, don't forget Mohamed Atif. He has been the second highest run scorer with 200 plus runs to his name. That's well bowled, and oh, having a go, and it's worth it. And look, straight away, Manwani bowling his second.
Yeah, and that's not what we saw in the opening match. We saw them bowling 5 different bowlers in the first 5 overs. Well, so a bit of a change of attack here from Kumar, and I think it's what they needed. So Manwani is bowling his second over here. He went for 14 in the first. That one's just hit down the ground. Just going to be another single from it.
And well fielded by guess who? Suraya Balu also comes into the side. So it's additional strength for the men in blue.
Yeah.
Hasn't played too many matches, Suraya Balu, but he's certainly one to watch. In the field, he's outstanding. Remember last time we saw him, he took an incredible catch to remove Ali Saeed, who was looking dangerous. Here he is again, the man we're talking about. Throws himself around. And then with bat and with ball, he's just a joy to watch. So another big plus coming in for the men in blue.
Yep. Yep, I think 2 big ins for the men in blue side. So Pakai Care, plenty of work to do, particularly now their danger man is out. And Balu comes again, and another clean pickup for him. So Manwani being very, very tidy in this over.
Yeah, what you're seeing here is like these shots now being played here. Different batter, different result. Ishan is banking these for 6s because the line is there for it, but these new batters, of course, not the same caliber of batters.
Yeah.
And once again, you see this one is going to get away from the field. He's going to get a boundary. I think here, Ishan Patel, he's just needed to go down earlier, didn't he? If he gets down, you've got to get the dive in here. You're going to try and chase it. Ain't going to work for you. There's going to be 4 runs. So Manwani, it's been a good over from him so far. But you see there, Ishan, he just had to get down. If you chase it, forget it. It's going to go.
That's it. So one more for him. And it's the last ball of the power play as well. And they're about on par for the power play. And that one is going to add to it. It's going to add another 4 to it as well. So 42 for 1 at the end of the third. And Atif has come in and he's already putting his foot down.
Yeah, Atif is very well. I mean, I think I was talking to Vinny about this before Vinny went for his break, and that's to say that I think in terms of improvement, I think Atif has really improved and has now become like a standout batter. He's batted very well in this series, so he's certainly putting a lot of effort into his batting, and he's performing well. That's a nice shot from him. He moves to 9, scored 42 for 1, and I think as far as power play goes, remember the last match in the end of the 3 overs, that it was low-key. They got to 29 without loss. So, all right, they've lost Ishan, but in terms of the rate they're going at is better. So, another change here. So, they're going to go for Sahil Masand. I must admit, I would have been very tempted to go with Tiwari and just get the spin, because you're out of the power play now. Players can go back, do something different. Get Tiwari on there, and he bowled pretty well for me last time. You haven't got Ishan, so just get Tiwari on there and get the batters to try and make a mistake and take him on.
That one's gone high. He's going to play player under it. He's going to have to move, and he does. And that's taken by Omar Ali. And we've got another wicket there. So Mughal goes for 2. And another wicket there for the men in blue team. And this is what taking Isan does, because all these players are going to be coming in knowing that they're going to have to step up and take some of these shots. And no one is going to do it as well as Ishan. So it's a nice handy wicket there for the men in blue side. And Mughal gone for 2.
Yeah, good catch from Omar. Look, he likes it. All about movement, this. He sees it early. He gets into position early. So he runs fast, gets himself in the right position, then takes a solid base, takes a nice catch, and then, well, throws it up in the air in delight. So Omar Ali, out from behind the stumps, has taken 2 catches in the deep. Mughal will go. So another batter will come out. So Sahil Masand, nice start from him. Wicket of his first delivery. Mohammad Mushim, a man that I've mentioned many a time to say he's got to start hitting form at some point. He hasn't been able to do it as yet. Wild delivery, and gets so lucky.
Yeah.
Gets so lucky here. Well, the fielder doesn't, as he busts his fingers, as Amit Bhatkar. It's a dirty wide. Look, if he leaves it, it's a wide. He hits it well, thinks he's going to get a boundary, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, so new batter survives the first ball. And Masand comes in. And they're going to just be, well, they were thought and toying with it, single, and end up coming back. That's if saying, hey, I want to get on strike, and watch him doesn't budge from his crease.
Yeah,
so
well,
another
that was
dot ball.
Close call, wasn't it?
It was a bit weird at the, not much talking going on. And that one's just going to go for the single there, but it's going to be a tight single. Not a direct hit though, but you can see the endeavour in the field from the men in blue team. It feels as though they've woken up. So a run from that one.
Yeah, they do look more alert and sharper, don't they, men in blue? Well, maybe they just don't like the early mornings.
Who does?
But they're up and about.
10 o'clock's not overly early.
I think, don't forget, they're a bit like us. The last time it was me and you that were on when they played, they've had a couple of days off, so it's understandable. We're a bit like that this morning as well,
yeah,
I suppose.
True. That one's chipped.
Lucky.
And it's just going to go over the head of Manwani. He's not the tallest of fellas, so pretty handy. Kumar's got the gloves in this match and gives him a clap.
But I reckon after that drop catch, they probably said, well, if you can't catch him normally, you might as well take the gloves. You stand a better chance. And Naresh Kumar, the captain, says, all right then, boys. I get the message.
Yeah.
It's a good job because Omar Ali out there has taken 2 catches.
And that one just cut away. Going to go for the single as well. So very, very tidy over there from Masand. And it's going to be 45 for 2 at the end of the 4th.
3 runs only. So Masand does exactly the job that his captain wanted him to do. And let's see what they do here. Looks like they're going to change to Suraya Balu, who, as I mentioned already, coming into the side is a big plus. He's an exciting player to watch. I do like what he does. I know that he's probably on the radar for the likes of Corey as well. Doesn't quite qualify yet. I think he's probably got to do another year here in Barcelona, and then he will be available to come into the side. But I think he certainly looks like a great player. I like what he does. He's got so much energy about him as well. And I think when you have players like that in your side, that energy rubs off on the other players as well. So he's a massive in, and he's bowling his first over to Mohammad Mushim.
Yeah, he's a handy bowler. And so a big in here for the men in blue team. And so he's going to bowl this 5th over here as he runs in for his first delivery. And it's going to be it's going to be well saved there. Thought that was going to be over for 6, but really well fielded there. That was by Reddy and saved what I thought was inevitable boundary.
Yeah, it does very well. I mean, it just clipped away because it was a ball on the legs, but just to keep an eye on the fielder here. I think he does extraordinarily well, but just about the feet here. I wonder if we can see this again and just see his feet. Well, they think they're okay with it. And so it will be a good save.
And it's just gone down the ground. Picked up pretty easily on the guy on long off, and just a single there. Again, Balu being tidy. Very economical so far. Watch him. And a swing and a miss. And not picked up cleanly by Kumar, the keeper.
Cleverly bowled, Georgie. Slower ball. And yeah, gets done by the slow one. Really well bowled. Clever stuff. And look at the reaction there from Balu.
Yeah.
He knows he had his man.
Catch it's the call, but it's going to drop short between the two guys, between long on and long off. And nice little direct hit, but obviously the batsman well in his crease.
Well backed up here by Reddy, because this spins past Omar. But Reddy is behind there and makes a stop and gets a good throw in. Yeah, Reddy not having the best of times at the moment with ball or with bat. He's a useful player. They need him to come good as well if they got their eyes set on lifting that trophy. It's that slower delivery again, plays so early. And it's only going to be a single, so run starting to dry up.
Yeah.
Last over from Masanda, only went for 3. So good work, and Manish's over also wasn't too expensive. 11 came from it, so it's the rate that they need to try and accelerate on. They've still got the wickets in hand.
And catch it. It should be caught, or is it going to be a teaser? And a teasing it is, and that is a 6, and a well-needed 6, because the boundaries had well and truly dried up there. And so 10 off of that over for Balu after a very tidy first ball. Gets hit for a 6 there. And watch him. Gets himself off to 10.
Yeah, nice looking shot. And, well, we'll give you a nice looking shot of us as well in the cube. In what has been, well, so far a very exciting day. We've seen another century. Ishan was the man to do it, but he's not going to be the man to save him this time.
No.
He's already back in the shed. So this is going to be an interesting match. But I think the men in blue, from what I'm seeing out there, all right, there was that boundary there, but the men in blue looking very much in control and on top here.
Yeah, absolutely. 55 for 2 after 5, so very different from where they were in the match prior.
Yeah.
So men in blue coming out with a different mindset, some different tactics as well. So learning from the last match and changing some different things this one.
Yeah, very pleasant day in Barcelona as well. We, of course, are at the Montjuic Olympic Ground, and hazy sunshine, but a lot warmer than it's been sort of the last few days. I mean, temperatures around about 18 degrees at the moment. So, here we go. They're going to stick with Masana, why not? And this is what they weren't doing in the last match.
Yeah.
If somebody bowls well, stick with the plan and stick with the players. And Masana only went for 3, picked up a wicket, and he comes bowling to a tiff. A tiff. Oh, he's hit that so hard, but look at the fielding. Sensational. Good cricket all round. Not a bad delivery. Good shot from a tiff. And Balu saying, you're not getting past me.
Yeah, exactly. So Masan had a great first over between these two sides. As Pakai Care, sorry, gets to 56. The 2 wickets down, so they haven't fallen or had a big collapse as such. They're just not really scoring the runs at ease. And that one couldn't have cued it any better as it goes to Reddy. And there's that wicket. And watch him, he gets out for 10. And Masand, he gets another wicket to add to his total. 2 wickets for 4 for him. And 56 for 3 now for Pakai Care.
And that's another soft dismissal for Mohamed Mushim. He just hasn't been able to get clicking. We saw him play a nice shot down the ground for 6 runs, and I thought, well, maybe that'll give him the sort of confidence and the boost that he needs. But well, he plays that all wrong. He gets caught, an easy catch already. And well, Masand, we're proving if you're on song and you're bowling well, then bowl the bowler out. He's now taken two wickets just for 4 runs, as the little maestro. And Gurang Mayavanshi comes out at number 5.
So much better bowling figures from mostly all of the bowlers now from the men in blue side. And is what we've been coming to expect from their side over the course of these last 2.5 weeks.
So just changing the field to the left hand. They're going to come around the wicket to Gurung. It's 2 men on the leg side boundary.
That one's gone high in the air. Kumar underneath it. And Kumar with the gloves this time. Makes no mistake from it. He butchered one in the first match against Ishan. They've put him behind with the gloves. And he's taken that one. And we've gone 2 wickets in 2 balls. And Masand, he's on a hat-trick.
Well, there you go. Give Kumar the gloves. Then he'll be able to take the catch. And Little Maestro is going to go for a golden. So we're going to have a golden duck coming up for him. And remember, that means it's a chance of having a hat-trick. We've seen some hat-tricks. Murid Ali has a hat-trick to his name, 3 for 16. Sohesh Hid Nazir, both happening in the same match. Mohamed Latif has been there as well.
Unheard of. So could we get another hat-trick here? The 3rd of this tournament here in Spain. The 4th, sorry, in this tournament here in Spain. 3rd game, though. So Masand, where's he going to bowl it? And will Patel ruin the party?
Well, it's Chayat Patel who did open the last match with Ishan. He comes in at number 6, facing hat-trick deliveries. A little bit of pressure on him. No change in the field. It's normally, I always like it when the captain puts a bit of pressure on for the hat-trick, but nothing's changed. In goes Masant.
Oh, and the opportunity to catch that one. And it's gone through his hands. And so no hat-trick for Masand, but just the single there, and Patel gets himself off that pressure ball.
It's a good delivery. I think it's a bump ball. He played it into the ground, so the catch wouldn't have counted, but it's the ideal ball for a hat-trick. It's full, it's on the stumps, and the batter does well to get bat onto it. So it won't be a hat-trick, but it's been a terrific spell and a great over so far.
Catch, it's the call. We're going to have another catch. It's going to be 3 wickets in this over, and that's been caught beautiful there by Omar Ali. And, well, men in blue, they came to play in this match. That's a 5th wicket down there for the Pakai Cat. And my goodness, this is completely different setup here for the men in blue side.
Well, big wicket as well, because after Ishan, well, Mohamed Latif has been the only batter scoring runs. So he goes now, and really, well, where are these runs going to come from here now, Ben? You get a new batter that comes out is Umar Mughal. He can crunch it a bit, but you need a partnership and you need valuable runs on the board at the same time. They've got to be looking to at least hit the 130 mark here. Great figures, Masand. 4 for 5. Are we going to see a Michelle Five-Face, the last ball of his spell?
No, we're going to see a wide. So we're going to see another opportunity here for him to take this one.
Disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah,
He's a new batter comes in. You get a chance to get him shot. If he bowled the same ball that he bowled first up to Patel, it would have really challenged Mughal. Anyway, he wastes it down leg side. Mughal, though, still hasn't faced a legal delivery.
We got another chance here. So Masand coming in for his last ball. And it's going to be a swing and a miss. And so he ends with beautiful figures there. 4 for 6 off of his 2 overs there. Sahil Masand. And 58 for 5 after 6 overs. Very, very different, the men in blue side. And it's getting that early wicket there of Isan. That makes all the difference there. They don't bat anywhere near as deep as the men in blue side. And no one's really able to stick around.
Yeah, I mean, look at that scorecard. Ishan, great strike rate, as you'd expect from him, 31 of 10, again at 300s. But then catching is so important. And Omar Ali, well, he's taken 3 great catches. The man who, well, didn't have the best of starts today. He was out very first ball, but well, Omar, he's a trooper. He's not going to let that bother him. He's taken 3 very important catches. So, well, Patel, Mughal, can they help their side get some sort of score on the board? They've got 4 overs to do it in. I mean, even another 60 on the board, you would think, is still not going to be enough. It's well struck. It'll be Omar Ali, does the fielding.
Balu, as we said in the opening match and throughout this one, play your bowlers when they're bowling well. And Balu, he just went for the 10 in his opening over. He didn't play the first match, but very, very different tactics here from the captain.
Yeah, good pick up and throw. For Mali means the umpire has to reset the stumps.
And just going to be the single again there. And those boundaries yet again drying up.
Disguises that slower ball so well, and that's been the secret there. Takes all the pace off it.
So we've only had one boundary in 3 overs. So that run rate really, really dipping. And that one, it should be out, and it is. That was as plumb as anything. And he is gone. And this is getting ugly now for the Pack Eye Care side. It's going to be their 6th wicket down. 4 wickets in 8 balls.
And there's that slower delivery I was talking about. Totally gets him. It's straight. He gets the batter to play across the line, Chayat Patel, and he is plumb in front. So another wicket goes, which means that another batter comes out. Now this is where they will miss something like Rabbani. See, he goes right across.
Yeah, so first wicket there for Balu. 1 for 12 so far from him. So we've got another bowler coming in, another batter coming in, Allah coming in, and you can see there, look at the last 10 balls. Wicket, 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 wicket. It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. I mean, all those wickets, 4 wickets, no boundaries. That's up in the air, and he's going to get this one away. It's going to be 4 runs. A little bit lucky, really, from Ula, because it's an area of the field that sometimes can be patrolled. But it's that slower delivery again from Balu, but gets well picked, gets a boundary. And that'll settle the nerves slightly, but well, Samuula, he's got to get going straight away, got to play some shots, but at the same time, they've got to be slightly concerned with the 6 wickets they've lost.
Yep. So Balu coming in, that's going to be nicked away, and just should be the single from it. Fielded pretty easily there.
That's Amit Bedka, who has made some good stops in this match already. There was one that was blasted at him that would have been 4 that he stopped, and then there was one that was going for 6 that he kept in the field of play as well. So he's played a big part in this low-scoring innings so far from Pakakir Vanalona.
So again, just a long single for this one, and just the intent around the ground. There's Reddy, takes that to Kumar, the batting end, and puts that pressure on all of those runners. So that was the first boundary in 2 to 3 overs. So plenty of boundaries required for them to put up a score that's anything interesting. 66 for 6 after 7.
Coming up pretty quickly, Drew, the reigning champions, will be defending their crown as the champions, the champion club of Europe in this, the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League, starting on the 26th of February. And if you can come down, coming down to the Garden Oval, of course, you've got a fantastic fan zone there for you as well. Purple Pepper will be there providing the catering. And of course, Victoria Cerveza will be our beer partner as well. And come on down and enjoy the fun, enjoy the festivities.
Now, will the robot be there?
Yeah, now.
That's the question.
The robot, or will it be the duck?
Ali.
Omar is going to get lashed onto Omar Ali. Been pretty useful in the field, but Mughal likes that length and smashes it for 6. This is more like it. Haven't been too many 6s. We know Ishan hit 3 of them. We saw 1 from Mushin before he went, and that is the 5th 6 in the innings. Omar needs to go a little bit fuller.
Isn't that crazy? Only the 5th 6 and, well, the 6th there now. He hit 15 in the opening match.
Yeah.
So Isan did, I should say. So very, very different side here, Pack Eye Care. And that one been hit for another big 6 there.
All right, Mughal. Mughal saying, okay, I found my range now. And now, for the first time in this contest, ever since they removed the wicket of Mohammad Ishan, just starting to get a little bit nervy here. The men in blue, they want to keep the pressure on. So Omar under a bit of pressure.
Could have been a wide, but instead, is it going to be a wicket? And Manwani's underneath that. And that is why you don't go chasing those wides, because then when you hit it, you don't hit it so cleanly, you can get your wicket taken cheaply. And Manwani makes no mistake of that one. And there's another wicket falling, and there it goes, another Pack Eye Care batter.
Yeah, disappointing for the batter Mughal after hitting 2 sixes. As he just, well, you're right, it's a wider delivery. He feels the need to go after it, and all he does, he chip it up in the air. And Manish Manwani holds on to take a simple catch. So they lose their 7th wicket now. As Kahil Ahmed is the new batter who takes guard.
Yeah, so 78 for 7, halfway through the 8th over. And that one's just gone down the ground. Should be just a single, so Ahmed gets himself off the strike. Allah comes now back to the crease. And so they've never really been able to settle anywhere. Obviously, you had Isan hit 31 off of 10, but since that, no one's really stuck around for more than an over or so. Ali, after those 2 big sixes, has really settled with a wicket and just the single to his name. So, I'm going to have his 5th here. And that one just been hit to the offside, and that's going to go for a 4. So, another boundary, and a needed boundary, because they really want to be getting a score onto their tally that's in triple figures. That gets them up to 83.
You're going to swing hard, and that is what Ula does. So this is really the tail enders here, and any runs that they can get, especially boundaries, are going to be very gratefully received. There's Kessar there in the background. Let's see the ground staff just always busy here around this ground. To Montjuic. Is he sneak this one in?
I reckon he did. I reckon he did, but Lark, seeing that his mate got taken for a wicket for a hitting at something similar, so he leaves that one for a dot ball, and the score is 83 for 7 after 8 overs.
Yeah, 17 come off it, but I think he comes back well. First 2 balls were smashed for 6, then he takes the wicket of Mughal, who was the culprit, but he'd be disappointed that he goes for that 4 in there as well. So 17 off it, but the wicket does fall. Now, interesting now, it's almost like, yeah, just look at that graphic there, by the way.
You can see where Isan gets out.
Yeah, as soon as he goes, things change. Yeah, they go back to ready here. I suppose.
Yeah. Mixed feelings.
Captain's probably thinking, I need you to come good. You're a top player. You could be a match winner for me. So when we're on top of a game, I give you a ball. But every time he sees the ball, he has gone magical. Maybe things are about to change. He is bowling at the tail enders now.
Yeah. Yeah, makes a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many bowlers you can go to here. I mean, Manish has still got one left. He bowled a good one. He could be pretty key. Tiwari, but maybe they're just deciding, okay, we don't want to risk spin. So it is ready. And starts well with the dot ball.
Yeah, and I think you're right, putting him in where he can get a little bit of confidence, where you know these guys aren't going to be hitting anywhere near as big as this top order. And so coming in, he's had a couple of big overs in a row. That's probably sticking in his mind. He had a 31 run over against Sohail Hospitalet, where he hit 5 sixes in a row against him, and 4 sixes in a row in the match prior to this one. So a nice tidy over, although that one's gone out for 4, but a nice tidy over will do plenty for his confidence.
Yeah, when you look at Reddy's bowling, and you know, you've mentioned 2 magical overs that we're referring to. You look at the last match, all of those hits are down the ground, which tells you that he's a bowler that likes to go for the stumps, but he's not executing the line right. He's too short. Yep. So, see, once again, this time, watch it, it's coming your way. Just bounce to your right. So again, you see, it's in the slot. So the batters are playing straight shots to him. So he isn't getting it right. And if you watch, I wonder if we can get this side on. And if we can see this side on, you can see where the ball is pitching. He's allowing the batters to hit straight. He's not getting it right. So it's difficult for him. Go back to the live action. Once again, it's hit straight down the ground. This time it was a little bit fuller, so the batter not able to get right under it. So when that's happening to you as a bowler, you've got to go away and say, right, what can I do? And one thing he could certainly do is try targeting a little bit wider outside that off stump. So go to the off stump corridor, but go wider. Don't allow the batter to hit you straight. Get them reaching. And that's one thing that Omar Ali did very well in his last over after being hit for 2 big sixes. This one is hit down the ground again. Should be stopped by Patel. And what Omar did is, after he thought, right, you're going to hit me down the ground, I'm going to bowl wider. He bowled it wide. Oh, dear. Almost get an extra, but they're not going to, as that one bounces past Kumar. So work to be done here for Reddy. He's just got to go back to the drawing board and say, right, okay, in this format, trying to hit the stumps is probably not the way to go. Trying to keep the ball short of a length, slightly wide of the off stump, will probably work better for him. So this one gets dragged away, and it's going to be 4 more. So it's a risk that they take, but it costs them 16 runs. And at the end of the over, the 100 also almost comes up. It's 99 for 7.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think maybe it wasn't the right decision. You can see why they wanted to go with Reddy there. And who are they going to go with for this final over? I think they're going to go with Borica. He went for 16 in the second over of the day here. And you can see there, Masan, 4 wickets for just the 6 runs. And that's really, really changed the landscape of this match for the men in blue side. 99 for 7. So Alad's going to keep the strike.
I like it from Dave. He's saying ever ready, not Duracell. Nice one, Dave. Hope you're well with Dave. After having his first egg in the hole, he's firing now with all the old phrases. Okay, back to the action, and Borica starts with a nice full delivery, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what Reddy. He's just not getting this line. He's a little bit too short. Batters are able to swing, so he'll work on it. Borica starts well, so just a single. The 100 now comes up, but well, you've got to say it's well below par. But don't forget they did have their struggles in the last match with the bowling attack of Pakake. Right down the ground, catching opportunity maybe. Doesn't quite carry to Omar, but well backed up by Balu. They're taking him on, and Balu doesn't pick this up cleanly. And as a result of that, they allow the batters to get 2. So 2 opportunities. First, Omar Ali, who I think he gets there. We'll have a look at this again. I think he gets hands to this. And then Balu, if he was able to get the throw in straight away, certainly would have been there with the run out. Just dropping short, perhaps, there of Omar. But they get 2. Back to the action.
Or catch the call, but that was always going to be difficult there. And Balu's going to be taking up the pieces again.
Well,
that was a bit of a... if you caught that, well, you can catch anything.
Tiwari in the firing line. He gets a hand. I mean, you've got to say he saves the boundary.
Yeah, he absolutely does.
So saves 3 runs.
Which can be vital here, because if they keep it total low, they'll be looking to try to get that bonus point. So nice dot ball there. Very, very handy. So handy last over already so far for Borica. 4 runs on it so far. 2 balls to come. 103 for 7.
There's those variations again. Borica, slow delivery batter, plays all around it. There's another dot.
And that one should be just another single there. And so the total should stay under 110 or 110 and below. These were 104 for 7. So it's a manageable target.
Yeah, it's not just a manageable target, but I think it's one that...
The bonus point target.
Yeah, if Men in Blue get off to a flyer in the power play and they get 45 to 50 in that power play, they'll be looking to win this inside the 7 overs, which means they steal all the points away from Pakake Badalona. That's what they'll be trying to do here. And
he's bowled him as well. So what a way to finish it there for Borica. He gets his 2nd wicket. And well, Pakake, very different team to the last one, and that's because Isan was out early on in the 2nd over. So 104 there, 8 wickets after their 10 overs. So Men in Blue have a target that they can definitely chase down here, you'd like to think.
Full straight, you know the batters are going to be swinging late on. So 8 wickets down, Pakake Badalona, but only 104 on the board. 105 becomes the target. So everything to go for here, and I think the Men in Blue, if they click, they'll be looking to take away 4 points from here. That'll see them go to 2nd in the standing. So not too much to shout about, but I've said this before. I think at the moment this Pakake Badalona side are stronger with the bowling than they are with the batting. The batting, they rely on one man. That's Ishan. Well, Ishan did get going, got into the 30s before he went, but Kesa was going as well. But they needed to get him early, and they did. And then that changed everything about this match. Ishan wasn't able to get the runs this time. Omar Ali, of course, we know all about him. He came out and he took the catch to remove Ishan for 31 of the bowling of Borika. And wicket just kept on falling as batters went for the big shots. Weren't getting it right, but Omar Ali was making no mistakes. Picked up 3 catches in the innings.
Yeah, and it was those overs 3, 4, 5 and 6, which were real game-changing overs for the men in blue side. And Pakai Care weren't able to get many runs on the board. And it was over 6 where Sahil Masan took those 3 wickets for just the two runs there in that over. And that was the real changing point there. Boundaries started to dry up, runs started to drive up, and it just meant that no one was able to settle in at the crease. We did have a little bit of a shining light there. Kahil Ahmed coming in, 19 off of his 9 deliveries. But really, without Isan, you just knew that it was always going to be tough there for all of these players. And in the end, they didn't put enough totals on the board. You wouldn't have thought 104 for 8. And so this is going to be really, really tough for the Pakai Care side, you'd like to think.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And one thing you have to say that, well, sometimes you make mistakes, sometimes you get things wrong, but you have to learn from them. And I think the men in blue certainly look like they've learned from what they did or didn't do well in the first match between these two. And the captain, Naresh Kumar, I think uses the bowlers well. He knows the bowlers that were doing good at the top, got them to come back. I think Borika bowled very well, held him to the last, and he didn't let him down. Manesh Manwani bowled himself out at the beginning. Sahil Masan, when he came on, looked good, so he came straight back on straight away as well. Well bowled to him, absolutely fantastic. So much better performance in the field, and also they held their catches as well. Omar Ali taking those 3 catches there in the end. And look at the bowling figures there. So with the bat, only Ishan. With the bowling, 4 wickets to Sahil Masan. Well bowled indeed, and 2 there for Abhishek Borika as well.
Yeah, we do know that you can really need to be winning it with the bowling numbers here. So Masan came in and he made a big difference there. Those 4 wickets to his name just for the 6. Even if you just had no wickets just for 6 runs in your 2 overs, you're doing a good job. But if you're doing it when you are taking wickets as well, well, that's when you're absolutely putting your hand up for player of the match. So Pakai Care 104 for 8 wickets after their 10 overs. Isan only getting the 31 off of 10, hitting them early and then getting out. And so the men in blue, after failing to win that first match, I think they'll be disappointed. And I think they will be putting their best foot forward to try to take away the 4 points in this match so they can win the day here in ECS Spain between these two sides in match number 70. So we've got the rider reply coming up very, very shortly. The men in blue, have a look at that target. 105 is what they'll be looking for. So we'll be seeing you very shortly on the other side of this for the men in blue innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Well, welcome back here to the chasing innings here by the men in blue side against Pack Eye Care, and Pack Eye Care Badalona only putting on 104 on the board for the men in blue side to chase. So this is absolutely possible, and we could be on here for a bonus score if the men in blue side decide to put this one away. So it should be an interesting chase here because Pack Eye Care played brilliantly in the first match and really didn't let any of the men in blue side able to stick around at the crease. So we're going to have a bit of a change in the top order. Usually we have Kuma at the crease. We've got Ali and Balu there instead. But Atif, though, he missed the opening match for Pack Eye Care, and he's a man who's had a hat-trick in this ECS Spain. He's going to be opening the bowling here for the Pack Eye Care side. So it is going to be a little bit of a different bowling lineup for the defending team here. Atif comes in for his first over of the day. And that's a good delivery and a big shout. The umpire says no, and they're all appealing. The louder you get, the more the umpire changes their decision. And that one is close.
Well, Ishan is saying, can we review? You can't review these. It's very close, really close. But, I mean, one thing I know about Omar, I mean, normally he does walk, but well, not out is what the umpire says. Pack Eye Care not happy about it. They reckon there's some touch on this.
Yeah, I mean, they're a bit too hard. Unless you've got Snicko or Hotspot, it's a bit hard to see any kind of diversion there. You do see his head go backwards and see whether or not it was caught. But Ali, though, survives what was a big appeal there from Atif. So Atif automatically coming on and making a bit of an impact there for Pack Eye Care. So
great delivery, though. Great delivery.
You can see the difference having him in the side already makes. And so very similar delivery there. And so another dot ball. So we're seeing kind of how men in blue batted in the first innings already, how they're batting in this one. And just a little bit of loving little words between Balu and Atif there.
Well, I'll tell you what, Omar Ali's heart would have been in his mouth, wouldn't it? I mean, it would have been back-to-back Goldens, wouldn't it?
That's
so he survives. I mean, he hasn't got a run yet, though, but you can see they're attacking him on the offside.
And another swing and a miss there. So the perfect three-ball delivery so far for Atif. So ... And Ali is under some pressure now.
He certainly is. Well, how do you make a score of 104 look bigger and better? Well, if you can start off with a low scoring first. At the moment, no runs scored here at all.
Yeah.
So that makes the target a lot bigger. Because, I mean, let's face it, Pack Eye Care Badalona, they're gonna get anything out of this contest. They've got to take wickets.
Yeah. You spoke at the end of the last innings. And if they have a good power play, they could be on for the 4 points. Well, they've not had anything in this power play yet until now, but that's just going to be a single there. Hit it to the man on the boundary. So now Balu is going to get that strike, and Omar Ali can have a breath down the other end. And I tell you what, he'll be thankful that he's not facing another delivery from Atif.
Yeah, he'd be thankful that he's got off the marker. So Atif is still giving him a little bit of lip. I think Mohamed Atif is convinced that he had his man. He caught something off it. Ishan was convinced as well, but not out was the decision from the umpire.
Balu, now he gets to face one of those dangerous deliveries and another dot ball. So really started this innings better, and Pack Eye Care are doing all they can to defend this very, very low target.
No, absolute corker. I mean, this is where, you know, your left armour in the side, pacer, comes into play. Look at the angle. The line is spot on. Now, Atif, sometimes he does stray on the legs. That's where he lets himself down. But so far, in this over, we've seen 5 brilliant deliveries.
And another one, but it's going to be to the player down there on the leg side. And so a great first over there from a Tiff, just a 2 from it. So 2 for none after 1. So not the start of the power play that the men in blue side are needing or are wanting.
No, 28 matches since the golden ball. Well, could this be sort of golden ball territory? Well, with a start like that, only 2 off the first over, that takes the score more around the sort of 114 mark. So, yeah, interesting. They don't want to fall too far behind. And the reply that they would want is a good over here. They're going to go to the youngster. It's going to be Jafar Raza, one of the handful of under-19 players that Pakakea Badalona have found in the last year and a bit.
He was handy in the first match between these two sides as well. Took a couple of wickets and was quite economical as well as he comes in to bowl his first. And that one's gone through again as well. So they're not handling these left-arm paces very well at all.
No, Surya Balu just misses out on that one. Raza just really follow through. Looks like he may have just landed badly on his foot. As he starts to go back, it's like he feels a bit of a twinge. But he'll walk through that, no problem. Right, Balu looking to get going here. So it comes into the side, gets elevated up to the top of the order. It's going to be a wide, so just straight. That's the issue that the left arm over the wicket can have sometimes. If you don't get that ball to go right across, as we saw demonstrated by a Tiff earlier, then it goes down the leg side and good batters can punish you. So Balu quite happy just to take the wide here at the moment.
Yeah, you're not seeing them very well. You don't want to be playing with the fire there. And that one is going to go for Maximo. So finally we get a boundary and that pressure comes off from this men in blue side. And a nicely struck shot there. So Balu gets himself his first Maximo.
Yeah, nicely hit. He's hitting through the ball. You can see he's sort of very well balanced there, waiting for the ball to be in that slot. And as soon as he gets it, he's no hesitation in playing the shot. So the first boundary of the innings.
That one just going to be the single again as well. So a little bit like Pakakea, no one really seeing them very well early on.
Yeah, Omar Ali, so he's been shaken a little bit, hasn't he? Just got the 1 run of 4 deliveries. There was that big appeal against him, very first ball of the innings, which he survived. But, he needs just to find one out the middle of his bat. And, not going to get it there. Well, Balu almost running into trouble. He fancies taking on the fielders, but Omar Ali, he was on the back foot here, really. Very difficult for him to respond to that call.
Bold to want to get that run as well. But Balu probably just knows that Omar Ali is not feeling comfortable at the crease, so wants to get him off it. But Raza, 1 for 8 for him so far. And that one, he's hit that one well. And that one's going to be for a boundary. So Ali now, finally, a little bit of pressure relief for him. Gets himself off up to 5. First boundary for him. And the men in blue chuck along to 14 off of nearly 2 overs.
Yeah, not the cleanest. He's fetching this outside off, but he gets enough of it to get it over the infielder. That's the advantage you've got to take in the power play. So they get another boundary. Gets away from the fielder. They should be looking to come back for 2 here. And they will comfortably. So 2 to finish the over. 14 come off that one. So the score nicely moves on to 16 now without loss. So they're starting to get moving again. And I think that really, with wickets required to get any chance of winning this match, you've got to go right back to Mohammed Atif here.
Yeah, they want to get that 4 points there after failing to win that opening match. The men in blue side, they want to try to make sure they keep themselves in those top 2 positions. 3 points will get them there. 4 points will help them stay there. And who's been given the ball? Atif has been given the ball again. So good option here, you think. He had a really good first over. No wickets, but was really being damaging. And that one, though, that one's going to be catched and caught. No, it's going to be dropped. It's going to be 6 or 4. That's the question. And so the umpire's just going to confer with each other.
He's there for one job, and That's to catch these. It's flicked away by Balu. He looks confident, but this is a catching chance, and I think it goes for 6 in the end. So, well, Jafar Raza is normally a very good fielder. I mean, he's got a lot to do there. Maybe if you're not going to get a plane on the catch, then you try to keep the ball in the field of play. So, a Tiff, well, he'll be saying, I set him up for that, but it didn't work. Balu gets a life.
And that one's been nicked away, and then some poor fielding as well in the outfield there by Ahmed. And so that one's going to go round for 4. What do you say? 6-4, hungry for more, and neither of those needed to be there as well. At best that could have been caught, but instead in the 6th, the ball over prior, and that one should have been definitely stopped for a 4.
Yeah, well, Khalil Ahmed, well, if there's any trials for Barcelona, he might as well not bother going, because that was a bad attempt with foot fielding, and he needed to go down with his hand. So, yeah, 6 and 4, hungry for more. First 2 balls called for 10 after a very good first over from a Tiff, went for 2.
Neither of them were there. That's probably where he's so frustrated. And that one's better fielded there. And, picked up nicely.
Very quiet, though, out there, aren't they? Pakikea Badalona in the field. I mean, the thing is, they've got to believe. That's the thing. You've got to believe. You've got the captain behind the stumps. He's got to really G them up. Atif is a very experienced player. You've got to really get behind the ball and say, come on, we can still do this.
And so running hard between wickets, the men in blue side. I'm just going to get the single there. Ali was looking to go back for another one. He wants to keep that strike. Ali now facing Atif, and Atif really had the better of him in the opening over. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles the pressure in this one.
Look at the win percentage there. Men in blue, 94% to 6-4. Pakikea Badalona, of course, we know that Men in blue have got a team stacked with talented batters as well. So that was going to make the job harder for Pakikea Badalona. It's not the case of take 2 or 3 wickets and we're in here. You've got to be thinking of taking at least 5 or 6 and quickly.
And I think that win was always going to be there, as that one's cut away for a 4. I think we'll never concerned that they weren't going to be able to get that run chase, but would like to think that maybe they would be going for that extra bonus point.
Yeah, they've got to be thinking about it. I mean, whatever happens, we know that they will take second spot here, because 3 points would get them that as well. But I think they've got to be saying, right, when we have opportunities like this, good teams take them. We've seen that a number of times here in Barcelona. So they need to be really seriously thinking about getting all 4 points.
So Ali still on strike. And that one is hit. Is it going to clear the boundary? And it is. So Ali, after a really tough going against Atif in the first over, hits him for a 4 and 6 in the last 2 overs here. And that takes him to 37 off of 3. And Ali moves himself up into the teens and takes him up to 17.
Yeah, so big 6 to finish the spell. It's not going to be a happy end to that spell for Mohamed Atif. That over will go for 21. It goes magical. And yeah, they're back where they want to be, 37. So 68 off 42 balls if they're to win the match, if they take it down to the 10th over. But they'll be looking to do that before the end of the 7th. You
can see that the Pakikea team started really well, and that was because Isan was in. Once he went out, though, it's really dropped off that run rate. No one was able to stick around.
Yeah, if you're looking at that, and that's the Manhattan, it looked like the builders ran out of bricks towards the end.
Didn't it? That's it. So Balu's going to keep the strike, will get the strike. And he's just going to get that for a long single. And so Ali is going to get himself to the crease now.
They're going to go with Gaurang, a bit of spin here. I think this is about, all right, Gaurang, fly them up. We've got the field back for you. Let's hope for a miscue, mishit. They try and buy a wicket. So all the fielders in front of the bat here now. So square leg, mid wicket, a long on, a wide long off, and extra cover. And he takes him on. There's Omar, and he gets it sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, that's it. So It can be the danger with the sixes, with the spinners. That one was hit beautifully down the ground. And so another boundary there. So they're starting to come now, 44. And that one catches the call. It's going to drop though. And it's just going to be the single, what would have been a wide.
Yeah. Does chase the wide ball there. And I think Omar signaling like he might have damaged his bat there. It sounded very hollow, but he was chasing it pretty wide. It's so far away from the body. Couldn't get any power in the shot.
Balu just down the ground.
Hey, I'll tell you something. Are you finding that today because of this hazy sort
Hard
of
to
sky?
see.
It's very difficult to pick that ball straight away, isn't it, when it goes in the air?
Very, very tricky. It's a bit very glary. I'm squinting a lot. So it's one of those days. There's no wind. We've had some difficult days with the wind in the field, difficult days with the sun in the field, but now it's that glare and the clouds, same colour as, straight back to the bowler. And lucky he didn't get his face there, Gurung.
This is an opportunity. I think it is hit well, and this would be a good shot of it. I mean, it's hit pretty well, pretty hard, but he doesn't go forward, he goes back. And then, yeah, I think Gurung, just at the last minute, just takes his eye off it, and then not able to hold on to it. Great work from Spring Media there.
And a great over there from Gurung as well. Just the 9 from it. So 46 for none after 4. Men in blue are trotting along. And, they want to pick their heels up, though, if they want to get that bonus point. Got 3 overs left to get that bonus point. But 59 for 30 off 37 if they're wanting to just go home with the 3 points. You can see there all the wickets coming in the Pack Care team. And so men in blue, plenty wickets in hand, though.
It's going to be a close one, this, isn't it? This is where the bonus point equation coming into it just makes it a little bit more exciting. So the win, you think, unless there's a dramatic collapses, this one gets blasted in between the gap between long on and mid-wicket. That's going to be 6 runs. Hit nice and well. That's going to bring up the 50, so 52 with that loss. So the win is not in doubt, but it's whether they can do it before the start of the 8th over. Full toss, thank you very much. Down the ground, well, somebody ordered the pies, and Zain Ali is delivering them.
Absolutely, Balu saw that one, and you can see him come down out at the crease, and he absolutely ate that one right on up. And another 6, so back-to-back 6s there. Zain Ali. And Balu doesn't hit that one very well, but just the single there. So Ali now gets to have a go, see whether or not he's dishing out some pies to him as well.
Yeah, Dave was saying, can we get the win/point predictor percentage of the chance to get a point or not? Well, I think maybe, but I think if you apply the same percentage to it, you could probably work it out yourself. And I tell you what certainly helps the cause for Men in Blue at the moment is this over, because it's gone 6-6. Then we saw a single and now another 6. So, well, it's not the best bit of bowling, but it's good, clean hitting. Both these batters, they both had some early scares, and now they're hitting it sweet. This is hit off the back foot. What I like about these two guys out here is that even with that one, as soon as it's hit, both batters are saying 2-2-2. So they run the first one hard, then they turn and have a look. Now, even though the 2's not on there, the fielder just hearing that automatically starts to rush, might make a mistake, and they might get the 2.
That one's been thrown up, but been picked up. And there's going to be another single there. And so that's end of the over there. 67 for none after 5. So 38 runs required in 2 overs if they want to do it. 19 and over if they want to get it in bonus points.
You've got to go for it as we revisit this. So we were talking about this before, and I said we'll be going to France. I'm looking forward to that. We've got ECIs as well. A few people. In case you're wondering, ECI, European Cricket Series, that's what you're watching here now. The ECS, ECIs, European Cricket Internationals. So that's when we have internationals as well. So we've got those coming up this weekend. Isn't that exciting? I know that Vinny's been talking about this. I know that the squads are out there as well. So international action when we're going to see ECI men's and women's. And it's going to be Spain taking on Czechia. So that's going to be very interesting coming up the weekend. A lot of cricket for you. That's a nice looking shot, but he does find the fielder. Balu plays that very well. I think the only time he gets it wrong is when he's flicking in the air and doesn't get the power. And he's given a chance once doing that already to Raza, who wasn't able to take it when he was, I think, just at the beginning of his innings. So both batters have given chances. Not a good delivery down the leg side, and that's smashed away. Look at Kesar. Focus on Kesar. Stay on him. He is just, look at him. I'm loving him. I'm loving him. I love his action. He's there. Maybe he's their lucky charm. He's their mascot, I think, now, Kesar.
He's an energetic 12th man, that's for sure. Loves what he's doing. Have a look at this hurdle action.
I like it.
Yeah, it's good fun here. And so Raza comes in for his third. And it's going to go down and going to be fielded there. And just going to be the single. So 8 off of this over so far. 75. So
they're looking for 30 of 9.
Yeah.
So it's going to take some doing.
Yeah, they're going to need a couple of boundaries here to take that pressure off the next over. A wide will help though. Have that one again.
Yeah, that just helps. So have to be bold again. Nilkesh Patel is out there doing the umpire. Hey, we got to give Nilkesh a big shout out. Some masala tea this morning, which went down well. And I know you've been a little bit poorly. Nothing beats a nice cup of masala tea. This one is not going to be a boundary. So that, I suppose that's that helps Pakakea Badalona, who are thinking of trying to get something out of this match, and if they can stop and prevent the men in blue getting to the target before the end of the 7th, they'll be happy.
Yeah, it started with the opening over. Latif, they're really choking them in that opening over, and so putting pressure on the next 6 overs really, and so it's going to be tough now for them to be able to get that bonus point.
Good full length delivery from Raza. He's bowled 2 very good deliveries there. They're not boundary hits, just blocking them out full and straight. So a couple of dots and singles. And this one is down the ground, and that one is not, again, going to go to the boundary. So it looks like, unless we see sort of almost a supersonic over, looks like they're going to at least get something out of this, as it's 79 without loss after 6.
So 26 off of this this 7th over. And the men in blue side will go home with a bonus point. And you can see here, Ali and Balu, 18 balls each, and pretty similar, 39-38. So they're sharing that strike around, hitting it probably pretty similarly as well. Both hit 4 sixes, so that's interesting.
Yeah, going very much the same. But yeah, I think, though, they don't get this extra point if they don't walk away with 4 points. They'll have a look at that and say, look, we haven't lost a wicket, 79 without loss, with all the batting we've got. Did we really, really go for it? And maybe they just decided that, you know, they'll set it for the win. You're playing Pakakea Badalona, you set it for a win. Takes their record to 8 and 8, and it gives you your 11th. You'll be 11 and 3, so you'll take that maybe.
So Magal is going to be having the over, and well, it started with a 6, so 20 now required off of 5 balls for them to take that bonus point. So Balu, if he's got something to do with it, he's going to be giving it a crack. And he's come into this men in blue lineup, and he's really changing things.
You don't hit a ball better than that. That is, I mean, when you hit a ball like that, it feels so good. It is sweet out the middle. You don't feel a thing because the timing is to perfection. So Mughal, first ball 6. So, all right, 20 in 5. High in the air. Where's this going? Does it go to the boundary? Well, Kesar waits for it, and, well, they're going to get 4 runs.
And don't worry, I got this, guys.
For a moment there, I thought Kesar was going to run onto the field. He had to stop himself. He really did.
But what was funny is there were 2 Pakakea fielders there, very easily able to field this, and he comes in and he goes, mate, guys, I've got this. It's okay. I'll get this one for you.
Just another.
And
all right.
so a 4, 16 off of 4.
The game for it is on now,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Barlow in touch of a half century. And so that one, though, should only be a single. And so it's going to make it difficult. So he might, well, if they do it, he's going to miss out on his half ton.
Yeah, I think Barlow wanted to go 2 there, but Omar, which is not like Omar at all, he was just so sluggish getting to the other end. Maybe he feels it's his turn. So Barlow stranded on 49 at the non-strikers end. 3 balls to come. They're looking to get 15, so they're going to have to do it in boundaries. You need 3 boundaries here.
Well,
that's
there's one.
of them. And
There's
look at Kessar.
Yeah.
That's out of here.
Yeah, that's a big one. So 45 takes him up to Ali. And so that is in touch. 9 from the last 2. That's what we're looking at here. Can they do it? I think they'll be super disappointed if they don't.
Okay, big pressure now here. So Omar, well, he wants to steal the highlights and he wants to steal the show away from Barlow, who is, well, you know, Barlow now has got to be thinking team and say, right, Omar, all yours. We want 2 boundaries.
The dot ball will save and give his team a point. And so
yeah,
he's going to get just the single. And so I think that bonus point is going to be saved there from Pakai Care. Has to be, if it's a legal delivery.
Yeah, exactly, that's it. As long as he doesn't bowl a no ball here, that ends up being a 7-up or a minimum. So he, I suppose, has salvaged something for Pakai Care battle on it. Barlow, well, he gets the opportunity to bring up his 50.
And that's why I wanted to run 2 earlier, because he hits and finishes that over with a big 6 and brings up his 50, raises his bat with a Maximo and 55. Barlow, what a knock there.
Yeah, what a knock. And here we go. He waits for it and he dispatches it. Boom, shakalagia, Barlow. And brings up his half century. Well batted, Ward Malaya, Suraya Barlow. Up in the half century, Puri Cully and Omar Ali is not that far behind. He knows that one big hit from him not only gets him to a half century, but also wins them the match. There's the wagon wheel there of Surya Balu. Good player, isn't he?
Yeah, an outstanding player and a big in for the men in blue side. But what a shame that they'll be just a couple of balls shy. And here it is, 1 ball shy from getting that bonus point into their name as they win the match there with a 6. And 3 points will go to the men in blue side and 1 to the Pakai Care side. And the Pakai Care maybe 1 point extra than what they probably deserved. But in the end, men in blue didn't hit well enough, early enough in that match. 24 off of over 6. And ending that one with, or over 7, I should say. And 1-6 to win the match there.
Yeah, so Omar gets his half century as well. Good hit from him, 52. He finishes on Suraya Balu on 55. Once again, the men in blue, I think they, in terms of teams, they're the most consistent in the openers, scoring 100-run partnerships. They're unbroken again, so they go back to what they do when they're winning. But they'll be disappointed, I think, because it's 1 run.
Yeah.
1 run, so they just needed something at the top there. Maybe that first over from Tiff only went for 2. If they just got an extra run somewhere along the line, they would have picked up all the points. But I think they probably feel that if we can get the win against Pakai Care Badalona and take ourselves to 2nd in the standings, we'll settle for that. So teams, they exchange handshakes, but they will share the points here. It's well, it was a comfortable win for Pakai Care Badalona in the first one after putting 161 on the board. But this time round, they struggled to get to 100. And as a result of that, it is the men in blue that are victorious with, well, a fine partnership worth 109 between Omar Ali and Surya Balu.
Yeah, so Omar Ali, after surviving the first over, they were adamant that he had a little bit of a nick there, the Pakai Care team, a long appeal. The umpire says no, and in the end, punished them a little bit, 52 off of 21 balls. Both of these opening batters quite consistent with how they were playing. They knew that they didn't have to be rushed in their shots. Could have been maybe a little bit more rushed, though, because they just were 1 run shy of getting that bonus point there. But really, other than that opening over, no real opportunities for these 2 batters to being out. So they played this well, well, not maybe, absolutely, definitely 1 ball short. So Very, very similar bowling numbers. Both 6 sixes, both of them having 2 fours, 21 and 22 balls faced between them. And the men in blue side, well, I think they'll be disappointed with how they played their first match. And this one, they played much, much better, particularly their top order.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. They will be very disappointed. And I think a lot of people, and I think that's why I noticed quite a few people were a little bit disappointed in the chat in that first match, because they, like me and like you, Georgie, we know how the men in blue can play. We know that they've been very solid out in the field. They bowl well and they've taken all their catches. But in that first match here today, match number 69, they just never really clicked. But they showed what they are all about in the second one. Once again, a good partnership between the openers. I think even in the field they were much better. I think Naresh Kumar used the bowlers cleverly this time. He used the bowlers that were hot, got them to bowl well, and they got the wicket of Ishan early. So good win for men in blue. They will share the points, and both teams will walk away with 4 points, 3 and 1 in both matches, and men in blue will take themselves to second in the standings. The bowlers there never really got going. Mohammad Atif, a great first over from him. The second one, unfortunately, went magical. Jafar Raza is learning all the time. They'll be happy to have the spin of Gurang in the side. I think that will serve them well in matches later. But we're going to leave you with the match summary there. It's a very comfortable victory for the men in blue, and we'll be back in around about 35 minutes time. And well, we've got a match between two teams that at opposite ends of the table. 8-4 record to pack Barcelona, taking on Barcelona International, who are 2-12. And when you look at the standings, you'll know, you don't need me to tell you, with matches running out, only 4 matches to play now for Barcelona International, including the 2 they played today. They need to find points quickly. They need to get themselves out of the bottom 2. Otherwise, they'll play no further part in this series. So, huge match for them. It's going to be a Barcelona derby. But Barcelona International need to find a way to get a couple of wins against the informed pack of Barcelona side. That's coming up in 34 minutes time. Thank you for watching the European Cricket Network. Well, you've got a half an hour or so break here now, so why don't you do what we're going to do? Maybe get yourself something to drink, whether it's hot or warm. Maybe have a little snack. It is coming up to around lunchtime in a lot of places, so get yourself a bit of lunch, but then come right back in half an hour time, ready and set for Pack Barcelona taking on Barcelona International. Hasta pronto, mi familia. See you in half an hour's time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Matches number 71 and 72 coming up for you next, and it's going to feature PAC Barcelona, who are taking on Barcelona International. Two teams that are really at opposite ends of the table. It's very important that PAC Barcelona can get some points on the board from these two matches, because matches are running out for them pretty quick. We know that the captains are out in the middle. Let's join Ramanula and Sharon Bosley along with the tournament referee Sam Williams for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Sriram, your call. Heads. Heads is the call. Oh, it's a runner. It's a tail.
We are going to ball first.
Okay, all the best. So PAC Barcelona won the toss, and they're going to have a bowl first.
Ramanula from PAC Barcelona winning the toss and deciding he's going to have a field first. I'm quite surprised. It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. I thought they'd be pretty keen to go out there and have a bat. But I think he's thinking the best way he can maybe get all the points here is try to restrict Barcelona International. Barcelona International, they've had troubles with the bat. Umarazi's been very good, over 300 runs, and so has Bentley. But other players, like the captain himself, Sharon Bosley, and also maybe someone like Imran Farid, have to really come good with the bat. PAC Barcelona, they've been outstanding. Wasim Abbas has scored 3 centuries already in the series. He's got 693 runs, and he's trying to keep up with somebody like Ishan. So watch out for him. But remember, last time we saw them, they did lose a match after scoring 171 to the Catalonian Dragons when Prince Deman spoiled the party. But they bounced back strong with Cameron Raja scoring a century as well. So you've got 2 centurions in the side. You've also got Mustansa Iqbal, who's more than capable. And then watch out for someone like Rohit Rana with the ball. He is taking wickets for fun at the moment. A very good player and good with the bat as well. I think we're going to have maybe, perhaps people are thinking a bit of a one-sided contest there, but Barcelona International, they've got to try and find those points from somewhere. If it doesn't happen for them here today, then really I can't see them getting out of the bottom 2. So the news from the middle is that it will be PAC Barcelona that will be having a bowl first. And, well, Georgie Parker is waiting in the commentary box to talk you through the first ball.
Thanks, Rico. And I think you're absolutely right why PAC Barcelona wanted to bowl first. I think that they are backing their run chase ability, particularly with Wasim Abbas in the lineup. As you mentioned, 693 runs to his name. So he is the second highest run scorer here in ECS Spain. So you can see him sitting up the top there. Look at all of his fantasy points to his name. So Barcelona International, they will want to be creating some nice partnerships at the top of the order for Reid, Kritzinger, and Basali. Hopefully he's got his wrist injury a little bit better. You can see PAC Barcelona very heavy favourites in this match, and I think that's very fair enough. PAC Barcelona in the top half and Barcelona International well down the bottom here between these two sides. So it should be a tough match for Barcelona International. They'll be wanting to at least try to take home that 1 point. I think that will be a pass mark for them. I can't see them getting the win here today, but weirder things have happened here in the ECS Spain. So who knows what's going to happen here today. Barcelona International often play with a lot of heart, a lot of spirit. They heard me talking about how I like to watch them play, and they think that they have some moral victories, a little bit like England, you know. So we'll hopefully see them play and enjoy what they're doing today. So PAC Barcelona winning the toss and electing to bowl. You can see Farid and Kritzinger are going to be the first 2 off the rank for the Barcelona International side. And it looks like Shah is going to be taking the opening ball for PAC Barcelona. So be interesting to see what they can limit Barcelona International to. I think PAC Barcelona will be wanting to try to get as many points as possible, the full 4 points. Hello to everybody in the chat. I hope you're joining us and enjoying what we're providing today. Men in Blue having a nice win in the second match there after going down in the first match. So as we take you through to the first ball of this match, number 71. And that one, it's a nice big appeal to begin with. They try to sneak a single, and Shah is very happy with his opening delivery. So a dot ball to start with, and you can just see that one was pitched full and in line, it looked like. The umpire says no. Enrico, what do you make of that one?
Yeah, I think it's a good call. I think he just catches a little bit of the bat. If it weren't for that, I think he would have been in trouble. Imran Fareed. And nice to see Anton Kinzinger out there, Mr. Vegetables. If you wonder why he's called Mr. Vegetables, you just have to look at the back of his shirt. So, hasn't played too much cricket in this series, but last time he was one of the top scorers for them back in December 23. So, he's hoping to get something going for them. It's just going to be a single. Faisal Shah, we know all about him, and he's very similar maybe to the likes of what we've seen already from the men in blue, bowlers that can really get the ball to seam around. And it seems to be a good day for a bit of swing bowling. This hazy conditions, a bit of cloud cover. Very warm though, very humid, very muggy.
Yeah, and I would like to say apologies to Barcelona International. They've caught me in the chat saying, Georgie, never in doubt, 8 points coming our way. Look, I'd love you to prove us wrong. And that would be one real big upset here. So look, give us everything you can. Ishar comes in for his third. There's a way to get you off the mark. Did you have any button up? Just some leg pies there.
Leg pies. So basically, Barcelona International. You fancy a little bit of octopus on the menu today, then, do you?
Well, they said 8 moral points at least. So look, we'll go with some moral victories. It works for England.
Yeah, look, I like that. You got to think positive. Hello to the Barcelona International boys. They always keep us entertained in the chat and also on the field of play. So, yeah, I wish you luck. And let's see if you can get something from the matches here today. It's nice to have Anton out there. I think Imran Fareed is a good player. I know he has scored, I think he scored a half century in this series, but he's better than that. He needs to be more consistent. And he's, well, gets 4 runs here. The first boundary, hits it down the ground. Cuatro carreras, so Imran Fareed right on cue. Well, that's the commentator's kiss for you as he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely hit down the ground there. And so Fareed, we know that he can hit freely when he gets going. So hope we can see the best from him today.
Yeah, he's got to shine, hasn't he, Imran Fareed? We saw his highest score in back in December 2023 was 53, so he hasn't got a half century this time around. The highest was 39 against Magic, so he's got the ability. He's got to apply it. There's this one down the ground, and I know it was when I was speaking to their captain, Sharon Borsada, who, by the way, I heard you asking, he said his wrist is better, so we might see more from him with the bat as well. But when I was speaking to Sharon Borsada, he, like me, was saying that he thinks that Fareed is an excellent player, but he just hasn't shown his true abilities with the bat. Anton Kinzinger is out there with him. Anton also scored a fine half century in December 23, 69, and he's hoping to be in the runs as well. This time around, he's only played 4 matches. His highest was 33 against Sohal. Swing and a miss as Faisal Shah gets it nice, full and straight. That's going to be the end of the first over. 7 come from it. So once again, it looks like the power plays today sort of very much belong to the bowlers.
Yeah, definitely. They've been really struggling to get runs in the first 3 overs of the day's play here. So 11 days to go till this ECL, so that's getting closer and closer. So looking forward to that and seeing about all these teams all around Europe. So that should be an absolutely outstanding opportunity for a lot of teams there. So can't wait for that. That's at Cardamom Oval, which, Rico, till 2028, I heard.
Yeah, 2028, so the deal's been signed. That's great news. And I saw some pictures of the Cardamom Oval, and thanks to Jay, who's in the office. Well, I would say he's in the office. He might be at the Cardamom Oval actually now, getting all the preparations on the way, but it looks pretty stunning. Big shout out to everybody that's watching in ECN headquarters. Lovely to have you tuning in as there's a swing and a miss off the first ball from Zahid Mahmood. Gets a dot ball in there. Well, I tell you what, Barcelona International won't be liking Hakeem Saka, who's saying to them, and saying to you as well, Georgia, 0 points for Barcelona International today. Well, Barcelona International will be looking to prove him wrong.
Yep. Anything can happen in ECN. That's what you need to know. You know, hits high. Is it going to be caught? And it is. And that's going to be Shabazz Ahmad catching that one. And so Fareed, he's going to be going for 6. And so we just know he hasn't been hitting them cleanly.
Yeah,
consistently.
The runnable 6, isn't it? This one comes right at the toe end of the bat, though. Look, he's having a look at it on his way back. But again, I think he's reaching for a ball here. Doesn't get the footwork. Let's see if we see this again. So here's the delivery. Just have a look. So, yeah, the feet not really moving and the ball swinging away. Gets the toe end of the bat. And a very simple catch there for Shahbaz Ahmed. Shabash for the bowler. Zahid Mahmood gets the first wicket for Pac Barcelona.
So Ash Reynolds is going to take the crease. He's a handy little batter.
Yeah.
He can hit runs quickly when he wants to get going. So he's a good little left-hander. So let's see what he can offer now. New batter at the crease.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen sort of two sides of him. We saw one day when he made back-to-back zeros, which is a day that he'll want to forget. But then the next time we saw him, he was in there and in the runs as well. He's a talented player, a good left-hander to come out. And whips this away on the leg side. He'll get a single. So single taken there. And, well, it should have been just a single. The fielder gets this completely wrong and then say, you know what, why have one when we can take two? Hey, I want to touch on a very big day here today. It's an International Childhood Cancer Day, a day that raises awareness of childhood cancer and honours all the children and families experiencing the effects of the disease. So it's a day that's all set aside about the awareness of it. And well, every year more than 400,000 children and teenagers and adults under the age of 20 are affected by it. So it's definitely worth mentioning, and well, whatever we can do to help and support all those people, we certainly can do our bit. Right, the stumps, it's a direct hit, but not out, says the umpire. Of course, also mentioned that it is celebrations in Serbia, Sovereignty Day there, Liberation Day in Afghanistan, and also National Flag of Canada Day. So some celebrations around the world, and well, lunch is coming. It's also World Hippo Day.
World Hippo Day, a day for me.
Day of the hippopotamus.
Hippos are the most dangerous animals in Africa.
Yeah, they were.
I think they kill the most amount of people.
This gets played away. It's a nice looking shot. Has a lot of time to play this. Anton gets off the mark with a boundary. Nicely played. Yeah, hippos. I mean, in the early days, they were put in the category as pigs, weren't they, by scientists? But despite their similarities to pigs or wild boars, they're actually closely related to whales, dolphins, and porpoises.
I love your little homework there. What are hippopotamuses? I'd love to know your Google search.
Big hit. Well, watch out, incoming. Well, Andy Howes was in the house, then he was out the house as he saw this is coming. Well, the scorers, they're always in a dangerous spot over there. 6 runs. Lovely shot. And nicely hit by Anton. He's not hanging around. 4 and 6 of those 2 deliveries. And, well, he gets a nice little hug and talking to from Ashley. But this is the situation, though. Barcelona International, they've only got 4 matches left. So they've got 2 here today, then 2 more. They've got to get themselves at the foot of the table, haven't they?
Yeah.
And try to put pressure on the likes of Hospitalet and the Dragons.
But I tell you what, if you can't do it yourself, and it is looking like it's unlikely for them to get out of those bottom 2 positions, if you can't do it yourself, as a former athlete myself, I can tell you the next best feeling is to ruin it for someone else.
Yeah.
So you can still have plenty to play for in those positions. So they can still make it difficult for some of these other players or other teams.
I thought of you yesterday, actually, while I was walking around, because on the walks around, there's quite a few schools here. And I never knew this before, because around where I am in Torrevieja, Alicante area, you don't see a lot of it. But here, particularly in Barcelona, hockey is very popular, and I saw a lot of the kids playing hockey. So I thought, okay, if only Georgie was out and about.
I was very close to, I lived and played a season in Belgium. I was very close to coming to Barcelona for it instead.
Yeah.
But ended up going up to Antwerp, which was wonderful. So that one's just knocked away for a nice little tidy 4.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries on the legs of Reynolds. So liking this from these 2. And it's Mr. Vegetables and Reynolds doing the job. Reynolds always reminds you of Burt Reynolds. You know Smokey and the Bandit? Burt Reynolds, a man with an amazing tash. Great actor as well. It's nicely played. Played with so much time, the timing of this. Almost takes it to the boundary. Well, that's well fielded in the end by the fielder, but he can't prevent the two. Good bit of cricket from Reynolds.
Yeah, nice running between the wickets as well. A lot of endeavour, always going to go for those two. Reynolds keeps the strike.
There's a question for you. I know it's not random question time. So
It can
ice
always
hockey,
be random
is it?
question time.
Is it the rules of the game very similar to normal on-field? I take it on-field hockey came first, right?
I'd assume so. I'd assume so. I don't really know the history of hockey. I should probably. I played it
I just
internationally
play
for
it,
10
that's all.
years. Yeah, no, I don't know. I assume so. One's gone straight through Reynolds. I'd assume so, but who really knows? I mean, the progression and development of sport's always interesting to me. Different countries do things at a different rate.
So where's the best place that hockey took you to then?
I loved going to South America. It's really big in places like Argentina, so it's very, very cool to go to places like that. The Australian team's actually in India at the moment. I never got to play in India, but I know it's an experience to play over there. Obviously, the Rio Olympics was very cool. But yeah, lots and lots of cool places. Very, very lucky.
Speaking of cool, that's a cool shot from Reynolds as he clips this off his pads nicely. Well, left-handers love it in this area. It's short. Faisal trying to get the extra pace in, but he goes a little bit short, and Reynolds says thank you very much and clips it away. So 6 to Reynolds. So this is nice. I'm liking this. So can they get themselves up to that sort of 40-something? A couple more boundaries will do that in the power play. They'll settle for that after quite a low-scoring first over. Only 7 came from it. Yeah, my dad played a lot of hockey in India, and that's how I know about the game, really. Never, apart from hitting the ball a few times at school when, at PE, you always played all sorts of sports. Never got into hockey, but I know it's quite a skillful game, and I love watching it being played as well, though I have to admit, I'm probably the first to say I don't quite understand all the rules of it, but it's, I think all team sports, I think when you watch them, it's great just to watch them just to see how the different tactics are used, and yeah, it's a skillful game though, and I know that even if I did try, I don't think it was one game that I would have been able to pick up.
It's a very, very difficult sport. Very difficult, and I wouldn't be able to play it anymore, and a lot of running as well. So I don't miss that part of it. Much prefer just watching.
Fair enough. Does that mean then, if you're good at hockey, you're good at golf?
I can hit a ball very far in golf, but I have a bit of a hockey slice. So it goes a little bit to the right, but a lot of hockey players, they're much like cricket, are quite good golfers. Yeah, so I can make my way around a course. Maybe should have picked up a golf club instead of a hockey stick though. Might have made me a bit more money over time. But but no, it's but the thing with golf is very good at driving, good at using anything from a 5 to a 9 iron. But once I go to a short game, I tell you what, I'm a 5-putt specialist.
So the putting is the issue.
Yeah, drive for show, putt for dough, but not in my books, but that's all right. I like just having a whack around the course.
Yeah, take out a bit of frustration, or just go to the driving. You do that, just like go to the driving range.
That's what I do.
I'm gonna hit a bucket of balls.
I do that with my partner, and he takes it very seriously, and I just see how far I can go. But no, it's a good fun. That's a frustrating sport. My goodness.
Yeah.
You can never hate and love a game so much within 3 shots.
Well, the Barcelona boys are getting in our conversation, saying that roller hockey is the form of the game here in Catalonia, and was asking if you've ever tried it.
No, I haven't tried roller hockey, no. There's lots of different forms of hockey. I think it's interesting. There's like this floorball form, which is like quite an aggressive kind of one. There's indoor, there's outdoor, obviously roller, ice, plenty of forms. All quite similar, I guess. You've got a stick and a ball or a puck, and you want to get it in a goal.
Yeah. I tell you what, I mean, you're talking about golf, and you said that most cricketers can probably pick it up. I couldn't. Golf just didn't work for me. And probably because I think when I play sport, I play very competitively. And I think golf is the sort of sport, the more frustrated you get, the worse you get.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, I don't know, I'm sure it still exists, but there was a period of time where golf came out, but I think they called it probably not quite the right word, but I think foot golf. So you played golf You went down a course, but you kicked the football ball
Yes,
around.
yes.
That was much better.
Yeah.
I can handle that. Kicking the ball was fine.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing, but you're kicking the ball. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was okay.
Well, it's why I don't try to be too good at golf, because I know I can't be bothered actually. Catches a call, but it's going to go over for, what's the call from the umpire?
I think it might, I mean, they're checking here. We'll have a look at it on the replay. I think it might go all the way. The Barcelona International boys don't seem to be helping out the umpire. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think that's 6. Yeah, it is.
There you go.
It's Manos Arriba from the Albitro, so 6 runs. So a very good partnership, handy partnership here at the moment as Anton flicks another one off his pads for 6. So they certainly are putting away the bad ball here, these two.
Yeah. Yep. They're not making it easy for Pac Barcelona, but he swings at one he probably shouldn't have there. But it's going to be a wide.
Yeah, Mahmood gets this one completely wrong. Thanks for all the comments on the chat. I know the Barcelona International boys, lovely to have you on. That's probably, is that Sam Phillips that's on the chat? I don't know who's moderating there, but it's great to have you. And you've been great all the way through, I have to say. And are you looking forward to the internationals this weekend? It's going to be long days for us.
Oh, long days, early days, later finishes, but some new players and exciting cricket to be calling.
Yeah, there will be. I know that certainly looking forward to welcome the Czech Republic here, Team Czechia. All right, is he got enough of this? Yeah, he has. Once again, this is a good example from Anton how you don't have to try and hit the leather off the ball. It's just beautifully timed, look, just slightly onto the pads, and he gets this good, and it sails over for 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely timed there. And so we know that these players, when they get going, can do it. It's just a bit of a hit and miss sometimes with Barcelona International. So nice to see these two getting a partnership early on. Only the 1 wicket, and that 50 is brought up as well with that boundary prior to this ball. So 51 for 1 at the end of the 4th.
Yeah, nicely clipped away. So yeah, international action is coming up this weekend. I think teams will start to be arriving soon. I think some of them will be arriving tomorrow. If you are teams, look, I'm telling you now, I know that some of the Spanish boys will be travelling from other parts of Spain, and Czechia will be coming. It is Friday tomorrow. I want to see Peacock Friday shirts. So I know that preparations will be on the way for those scores. We might get a chance to have a look at some of the players we'd like to see. A lot of them, especially those playing for Spain, we probably have already seen. Okay, it's time for a little bit of Wasim Abbas. It'll just be played away for a single, so taking the pace off, which means that the two batters now who've been timing the ball well with the pace on will have to try and get a bit more power in their shots. I don't mind this move. I think a bit of spin can always work well. And this guy was seeing well. I think a lot of people are waiting to see him with the bat again. Scored 3 centuries already. Starts the day with 693 runs by my calculations.
Yep. Top score of 135.
Oh, that's a very optimistic call. And now they're asking for the run out. So the umpire, both umpires in the action here. The first one, the umpire on the bowler's end. It's an easy decision, not out for the LB. But now they're checking the run out here.
Be a disappointing run out if it was. Trying to sneak a run, but maybe there wasn't one there to be snuck.
Yeah, that's definitely cannot be LB. I mean, why are you appealing for that, Abbas? And then this. Now, this will be interesting. What if we got side off this? Because that's what we need if we've got it, to see if he does make it back. And that's what they're looking to see. Does he slide? I think he'd probably just slide it back in time.
So the umpires must have said not out.
Well, I think they're still waiting on it if they've got the replay. It looks like they're going to have to go with the on-field call here. Just waiting for Anton. All right, so looks like we're going to go with not out. Some discussion, I think. We're just waiting also. Looks like there's some discussion happening between our project manager. It looks like that's Sam out there. Was that Simon? Who seems to be having a chat with maybe Borsale. I don't know whether there's something that needs to be clarified with the teams. Have you found the ECI
So
teams?
everything's all set, and Abbas now going to come and take his third delivery. And so Reynolds gets a little bit of a lifeline, maybe a little reminder to stay in your crease.
And once again down the leg side now. They'll take one. Good calling there. Looking. You can hear that from Reynolds, and then turns and says no. I think once again, you'll see that this is definitely pitching outside of leg stump. And well, I think Wasim Abbas, I think if he's batting and people are appealing for these, he's probably not giving them. Just setting the field. So here we go. Now that's better. And oh well, has he given him out? Yeah, well, he's obviously pad bat. I mean, definitely heard some bat here. This one's definitely straighter. This one is definitely a straighter delivery. And it's all a question of whether the ball, there was sound of bat, whether the bat came afterwards. Actually, I think you don't see the ball hitting the bat at all. And looks like that Vegetables was signaling bat, but I didn't see it myself. What do you reckon, Georgie?
Yeah, I thought I saw a bat as well, but he walked off pretty sheepishly. Once he knew he was out, he didn't even really flinch. So maybe he knew that he didn't hit his bat. He was pretty in line.
Well, he's going to go.
So Pasali, the captain, he said he's got a bit of a wrist injury, and so hopefully he's feeling okay. So he gets off the mark with a single there, and so Reynolds will get that strike for the last ball of the over. Pasali's a handy little batter, just been carrying that injury for a while now.
Yeah, Borsale, he's led the team well under difficult circumstances. I think he's tried to get everybody involved, asking another LBW. And let's have a look at this. So he's played right across the line. Abbas is still down. He thinks he's got his man. Let's have a look. He has gone right across the line. Where's this pitching? Let's have a look. It's pretty full.
Look,
yeah, that's a good call. It's going down leg side, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's going to go down leg, but Reynolds got to be careful of him creeping out of the crease without having a look to see where that ball is. He nearly got run out in the over prior. So Vasali now will have the strike. Here are the squads for Spain.
Yeah, no, we were talking about this. Are these the ECIs that, well, I'm not sure where these are coming from. 25th November? No, scrap those. They're not for here. Never mind. So I think these were what we had last time round. So they are not relevant. So, yeah, we'll see if we can get you the scores for what's happening here.
So Shaquille's going to be coming in. His first over. That's going to be a wide. But Sali needs to be careful reaching for those. So many people have been victim, and he knew it as well.
Yeah.
Starts reaching out with his hand to himself.
Mind you, that was a flashback. Remember that. That was, of course, last year here in November with Romania and Portugal. That was an excellent international series. But, of course, this time round, we'll see no Romania, no Portugal. We're not here anyway, but we will see the Czech Republic. And we'll work on getting those squads for you. It's always worth having a look at some of the players we're going to see. Well, this is a real hoik across the line from Borsale, and it almost loses his pegs. So taking the pace off here seems to be doing the trick, as Shaquille almost gets the wicket off the Barcelona international captain.
Yeah, so we still have a couple of good batters as well to come in. Razi and Bentley, actually two of the highest scorers for.
Catching opportunity and a great catch. Makes it look simple, doesn't he? That's Zahid Mahmood just running to his right. And the ball sort of holds up for him as well. No mistakes, catch taken. And unfortunately, John Bossale, the captain, will go for 1 of 4 deliveries. And, well, you mentioned Bentley. I think it's time for Bentley. It doesn't look like Bentley. It looks like the left-handed Umar Razi is coming out.
Yeah, Razi, he can hit them, and we know that. He went crazy in the first couple of matches for Barcelona International. So he's going to have to do that now. The runs have dried up the last over or so. Just 3 runs in the wicket in the last over. No runs, just the wide and that wicket in this one. So he'll be wanting to come in and put his foot down early.
Yeah, he's seems to bat a lot better when he's not under so much pressure. He's placing lovely shots out onto the leg side. I mean, that's his go-to shot, of course. So Shaquille will be looking to try and keep him outside the off. Got him. Oh, what an absolute beauty. What a corker off a delivery first up. Jog de fuerte. Que lanza. Es un lanza espectacular. Es una bomba. Una explosión de madera. This is beautifully bowled. It's Yorker length, and Razi, well, he's a little bit slow reacting to it. He plays all around it and sees the timber knocked over.
Yeah, great piece of bowling. Have a look at that. It was full, right in line, and Razi wasn't able to connect anything to that. And so we're on a hat-trick here now.
Yeah, well, Umar Razi gets back, and he's going to get a goal. And not the first of the day, probably not the last, so he's going to get quacked off. And just like that, Mohammad Shakil is on a hat-trick.
Yeah, so he saw 2 hat-tricks in one match a couple of days ago. And we get another one here, 3 so far here at the ECS Spain. Back Barcelona.
Bentley won't be blocking this, you know. It's not his style. So James Bentley comes out on a hat-trick. I think he's going to go after Shakil. Shakil gets another Yorker in here. We're very much on for another hat-trick. Here we go. Hat-trick ball to Bentley. And it gets dug out. And they'll be running hard here. Definitely 2. And they'll take 2. Yeah, it was good bowling, though, from Shakil. What an over. 2 wickets. And 3 runs so far.
Yeah, outstanding over. And Barcelona International have all dried up of runs. And so James Bentley, he's hit a half century in this tournament. He'll need to do that as well in this match. And he... Oh.
Wow.
Wow, what a delivery. What a catch.
What a catch. Wow, this is spectacular from the captain. Rahman Ullah is a great catch. It also finishes what has been a sensational over. Well, we see a 3-wicket over earlier in the earlier contest today, but this is a super catch. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Now, I suppose the square leg umpire has to make sure that gets taken cleanly, and he does, but he doesn't get it cleanly in his hand. The ball pops out, and then he smothers it between arms and his chest. It's a good catch, and, well, this is what we were talking about. So this weekend, it will be Spain taking on the Czech Republic. It'd be great to see Arun Ashokhan back out there from Czechia. Niraj Tyagi will be playing as well. And Sabun Divatsi, so some good players going to be in action. And, well, for Spain, it's going to be great to see Christian Munoz back out there in the middle. Yasser Ali, we haven't seen him yet in this series. And some players we haven't seen too much of. Mohamed Baba will be playing as well. And, of course, Booney is playing. Baba Khan, looking forward to seeing Baba. This is being hoiked towards the leg side. I know that Baba, this is going to be 4 runs in between the 2 fielders. Yeah, Baba, he's just coming back after having an operation on his back as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing him and hoping that the operation has done the trick, because he was having a few issues with his back. Okay, Abbas, well, he's back as well. And almost sneaks another one through. Bowling a good length, Abbas and Shakil. And just like that, in doing so, they're being rewarded with not just wickets, but really slowing this rate down for Barcelona International.
Yeah, absolutely. There were a couple of overs where Barcelona International got themselves going. And I think, as is the theme in this T10 format, if you can keep partnerships, you can keep that run ticking over. But once you're getting new batter in after new batter, makes it really hard. And 3-wicket over, obviously, in that 6th over by Shakil. That doesn't help your cause as well 5 wickets now down. 62 runs just on the board for Barcelona International.
Yeah, Ashley is still there, shaking the head once again. Well, Abbas, he likes terminal appeal, doesn't he? And Nawaz, well, he survives. Not out, says the umpire. A quick look at this again before we go back to live action. But once again, drifting down the leg side. And another appeal, but this time he's gone. This time it is plumb. It's full and straight. And that's the key here. Full straight. Batters playing across the line, and Nawaz will go for a normal duck. So it's going to be another one that bites the dust. There we go, no doubt about that. So off he goes, Nawaz. As he looks back, so he's going to be quacked off by Derek.
So Abbas showing that he can do it with both the ball and the bat. And, we've seen Derek's had a bit of a workout today. He's getting his steps in.
He's looking tired, Derek, because he's been overworked, poor Derek.
Yeah, he's had plenty to do today.
So 3 ball duck this time. So he's going to go. Wickets falling quickly. So and Dildar comes out and see if he can get a hold of a few. He needs to. They need runs from somewhere. Zishan Dildar plays this one away defensively. A bit of foot fielding there. I'll take the single to get off the mark.
So we've had, 5 wickets for 10 runs. So after Kritzinger got out for at the 53 mark for the team, 24 off of 10 for him. We're now at 63 for 6. So it's been a tough couple of overs now for Barcelona International.
Yeah, it's been hard work. We have a look at those. So we got to Tom Vine. Remember Tom Vine with the, his variations. Tiff, we know Awais Ahmed, haven't seen much of him. I know last time in December he was going back home for a bit. Then some new names, Danny Long Martinez. I don't know too much about him. And Alec Davison Soler. So looking forward to find out a few more about those guys. And it's good to see the likes of Matty Urman and a few more youngsters there. That's been well hit. Going to be a challenge for the fielder. That's got to be 4 runs because he's wow, let's have a look at this again. When does he make contact with this? So he makes the initial stop when he's inside. Now, when he goes out of the field of play, it's all about how he deals with this. And I think he's okay. So touches here. Now, out of the field of play. When does he touch his ball? I think that's 4, I don't know about it. Anyway, this is up in the air. It's going to bounce just once. And the fielder gets to it. So
I agree with you. I think that was a 4 as well.
Yeah, just needed to wait. See that replay, and I think when you look at it there, I think his foot was on the ground. So this was the next ball. Just up in the air, no runs. So well bowled. Rasul has made a good, nice start. Okay, high up in the air, but I think this has the legs in her, Georgie. Let's wait and see. And it's Cameron Raja who does get a hand onto it, and now he's wishing he never did because I think it was always going to be 6 runs. Let's have a look at this. And where does he make contact here? So I suppose if you... Yeah, it was always going to carry it over, wasn't it? So 6 runs. Nice hit. Solid strike from Dildar. Oh, it's a drop catch. He's hit this hard. I think he might have done some damage here. He has.
Yeah.
That's damage. Now, I don't know if this is bone and dislocation or whether he split his webbing. That Shabazz Ahmed, that doesn't look good. This ball was crunched, and he goes down to take the catch, and the ball gets through him, will go to the boundary, but he's hurt himself. And the way he's holding that hand, I think he might have split the webbing. So that's not a good sign. So Shabazz Ahmed is going to have to go off the field of play here to receive some treatment. So looks like Adil Arif, who's listed as the 12th, is going to make his way on there. Nobody likes to see an injury out there And he goes for the catch, but that was hit really well, the back foot from Zishan. Zishan will get the 4, but an injury and concerns there for Shabazz Ahmed.
Yeah, that one was absolutely punched, as you said. And so the catching option was there, but sometimes if you just don't time it correctly, you do some real damage to you, can't it?
Yeah.
So he looks semi-okay there.
He says, everybody just let me alone. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good, does it? I think he's definitely, looking at that, there's definitely a cut there. So it looks like Andy House is going to have to get the first aid box out and see what he can do there. But it all depends where that cut is. I mean, if it's a split webbing, he's going to need to go and get a few stitches in there. I know the feeling of that. I've done it 3 occasions while playing the sport. It's not a nice feeling. But, well, the bowler is just shaking his head thinking, well, never mind that. It should have been a wicket. That's what Rasul is thinking about it.
So Rasul comes in for his last.
Up in the air. This is going to be a test for the fielder and not going to get there. So there's going to be 4 more. So I'm liking this from Zishan Dildar. He's frying the bat and he's getting rewards for it as well. So he moves to 16 of 6 deliveries and just gets a little bit of acceleration in for his side. It's the end of the 8th over. The score moves to 79 for 6.
Yeah, so that worm never really got going, and you see those 3 wickets all clumped together. And wickets are the ones that really disrupt you. That run rate just sitting just under 10. So I think that the Pac Barcelona team would be pretty confident they could take 4 points out of this match, even with a couple of big overs.
Yeah, hasn't had a lot of strike, Reynolds. I mean, 16 balls, but once the wickets have been falling, he's unfortunately been left at non-striker's end, so he knows he's got to get going, and he does. Well, this one is going downtown Barcelona. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va para centro de Barcelona.
Yeah, big hit. And left-hander's delight where you bowled that one. Just went straight out of here. So great shot from Reynolds. Like you said, haven't been able to keep himself on strike. All of his mates falling around him, so he gets himself up to 31.
Good clean hit. Well, Shakil, who before that had taken 3 for 3. Well, that's a bit of a wake-up call for him. It just looked to me like he tried to bowl a quicker delivery. And I think that's the first thing that Romanullah, the captain, said to me. Hey, go back to what you were bowling before. And there you go. And I don't think there's any contact here, but it's a good delivery. It's a better ball. So that's well bowled. He gets it outside the off to the left-hander. Doesn't try and bowl this too fast. He keeps his body nice and upright, so he gets the ball nice and full. And a little bit of movement away as well. Short, and I don't think there's any chance he's going to put it down, and he doesn't. He watches it all the way. So Shakil picks up his 4th wicket. He's not afraid to bang this in. And Reynolds, well, you got to go after it. And all he does, he puts it into the hands. I think that's the monster out there, Mustanza Iqbal. And as soon as I saw him lining up, I don't think there was any chance he's going to drop this. Gets right behind it, takes the catch, says thank you very much, turns around and shows his number to the scorers. So Mustanza gets the wicket of Reynolds. Now they will struggle. Look, expected score 100, but they lost 7 wickets. So they've got to be careful here, Barcelona International.
Yeah, absolutely they do. And they're trying to get as many points as they can. Gajar's going to come in, and it's not a known batter.
Shakil. We could see another 5-wicket haul. He's got 3 balls to see if he can get a 5-fer. And well, gets this one past the outside edge of Vishasu. Well, he shows what his intent is, to try and get quick runs, but got to move his feet. And Christopher Ward is going back to work. Well, Christopher, thanks for tuning in, and don't work too hard, buddy. Catch you later. Edge, 4 runs. Swinging hard. I suppose this is the danger when Shakil starts to put a little bit more oomph into his bowling. I mean, it's not a bad area to bowl, but The ball swinging away. Batter is going to be swinging hard. Any contact, if it's not fine, if it's thick, it's going to go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs, and that's a long chase for Tanvir Iqbal, who hasn't been used as a bowler here today as yet, which is a surprise. Bit of an all-rounder is Tanvir. You normally see him have a bowl, but they've opted to go with Abbas and Shakil today. All right, last opportunity for a 5-putt. 4 for 13 so far. And he bowls an absolute Gandhi ball. That is horrible. It's a full toss down the leg side. It gets clipped away. And that's not a good ball.
No, not a good ball at all. But Gajar timing that really nicely.
Yeah.
And
let's see the side on this. I mean, the umpires didn't really want to have a look at this, but I thought it was a little bit high. Let's see. And, it could have been one of those that could have been called. I wonder if we get a chance to see it. Just slow it down a little bit. Let's see where this ball is. And yeah, look, I've seen them called, you know. I think he gets away with that one. And umpires are still on the walkie-talkie, but I think they called over too soon. And I think, yeah, I think that I think Sam Williams will probably be saying, hey, next time, yeah, just wait for us. And not a good sign there. Looks like the player that had to go off the field to play, Shabazz Ahmed, looks like he's going to go and get some treatment. And the umpires weren't quite ready there. So final over, 93 for 7. 6 balls to try and get as many as you can. They love a magical. Dildar, though, he has been hitting it well, so he could do it for them. And clips this one away. That's exactly what they need. So runs. If they can get a boundary with every ball, it'll serve them well. So getting closer to the 100. 97 now for 7. 4 runs.
Panning through, as always, though, Barcelona International. Just not able to keep those partnerships going. So Dildar, 20 off of 7. That's handy.
It's going to be a wide, surely, yeah. Mazam just having a few issues here getting his line right. So that's another valuable run on the board. So all valuable runs these for Barcelona International. Once again, it's probably, it would have liked more. There's no doubt about that. At least they would have liked to have touched on the 130, 140, which has been about par. And that'll help. It's 4 more. Well, we saw one from Shakil the over before end up in that area, and this is another one. So now it's Dildar's turn to get a little bit edgy and get a little bit of luck go his way.
So Dildar, 24 off of 8. Nice way to finish this for them. So they clock up the 100. You'd think with the lineup that Pac Barcelona have that that's going to be a bonus point game for them. And I think I just saw Ahmed leave the stadium. So hopefully he is okay if he's heading off.
Shot. This is timed to perfection. That sounds so good. Out of the middle of the bat for Dildar. Well, where have they been hiding? Zishan Dildar. What a delightful shot this is off the back foot. I love the way that he keeps his body perfectly upright. Gets all of the momentum into that hit. That's a powerful, solid hit for 6 out of the off. 3 balls still to come. 108 on the board. So they're getting past what was the expected score for some time. Slow ball, it's down the leg side, it will be a wide. So Mozam is having all the troubles here. He can't seem to get it right. He's got a smile on his face. I don't think the captain behind the stumps, Romanula, is too happy with this.
No, not when you've got 3 to go. You've kept them to such a tidy total. Got to be disciplined.
It's been expensive, Rasul, 32. And that's another wide, make it 33. So, having a few issues here and giving away some valuable runs. These are all runs, remember, that Pac Barcelona have to get. And yeah, okay, fair enough. When you have a look at what they've done in this series so far, you still believe that they'll get there quite easily. But fortunes can change pretty quickly. That's another good hit. So gets the width out on the offside. And gets plenty of power into the shot to Dildar. Once again, it's probably slightly slow delivery from Rasul. But it goes to the boundary pretty quickly. Nicely played. And, well, it's an elegant-looking stroke as well. Gets a wrist involved.
Yeah, a lovely shot. You can see that he's not been scared of all the players around him.
Very deep in his crease as well. So here we go again. And it's another wide. So this over has been a little bit of a disaster. That's the 4th wide, and it's gone 4 wide, 4-6, wide, 4, and now another wide. It's already gone magical. So this is exactly what Barcelona International needed. I said they'd love to get a magical over to finish with. Well, it could even go supersonic. Oh, well, he gets 4. I thought he would have settled for another wide, but he gets this one nice. Cuatro más. And, well, this 120, Georgie, was never on the cards, was it? Never on the cards. So, well, they certainly have surprised, well, the run predictor, the expected score as well, and a few other people are now expected score 120. I think they might even still go beyond that, because I get the feeling we might even see another extra here from Rasul.
But again, it's those partnerships that help create those runs. So this one's going around 30.
There you go. There you go. I told you. Oh, what are they doing? No, no, no. Vishesh, no. Nobody, no. What are you thinking? Dildar is smashing it all over the place. Why would you want to get him off strike of another ball to come? Anyway, he's going to be the man who's going to have to go. I'm glad that Dildar doesn't leave his crease at all. Muzam Rasul is just bowling wide for fun at the moment. The umpire says, let me have a look at this ball. Why does it keep going down on leg side? And Muzam is saying, well, I don't know. The umpire said, oh, yaar, ball no kuch nahi hua hai, siddhi bowling kariya kar. It's a little bit of a discussion there.
It's not me, it's the ball. I promise, sir.
Okay, so after a crazy run out, the score goes to 120. We predictor keeps, the expected score keeps thinking that it's only going to be 1 off this last eagle delivery. And it's wrong, as I suspected it would be. They get 4 from it, so it'll finish on a pretty decent 124. That last over was a bit of a shocker, and I think it goes supersonic. 31 had come from it. So Muzam Rasul is certainly helped Barcelona International big time with that over. And as a result of it, they end up getting to a 120 plus score. 124 it will be. The chase will be 125. It wasn't the best of starts though, because Imran Farid is one man that has got talent, and you'd expect him to get big runs on the board, but he wasn't able to because he was caught by Ahmed. But unfortunately, Shabazz Ahmed, though he was able to take that catch, when he went for a catch a little bit later on, he got himself in a fair bit of trouble. And this was it. Farid toe end, and there's Shabazz. This time no issues, but unfortunately for him, and of course our thoughts are with him, because I think he's going to be making his way down to casualty to get a few stitches and some webbing that he split. But then we did see a good partnership. I liked what I saw from Anton Kritzinger and Ashley Reynolds.
Yeah, partnerships are what are really important in this short format, and they had a really great one. Both of them hitting decent knocks, 24 and 31, but once Kritzinger went, Reynolds was unable to really keep a hold of that strike, as all the new batters managed to get out pretty quickly. Basali just going for the single, Razi getting a duck, Bentley going for just 2. So it was really hard around him. Nawaz, another duck around him as well. So Reynolds wasn't able to really get himself on strike. You can see here Razi coming in, and he got a golden duck, and that's unlike the Razi we're used to seeing. So a little bit of a shame there. And so really it was tricky for Reynolds to be able to do much there. But light in a dark time there when Dilda came on late in the innings though.
Yeah, I mean, that we saw a good catch there behind from Romanula. Got a little bit lucky, as to be said, but yeah, wickets were falling and somebody had to come out and do something special. And Zishan Dildar, well, what about him? 42 of 12, quite extraordinary. This is one I think they got away with. I think that the toe was probably still down. We didn't really get a chance to see enough of that at the time, so that was given as a save. So this one was not a save. Mustanza taking the big wicket. We thought that could be pretty crucial when Ashley Reynolds went for 31, caught there on the boundary from by Mustanza. But then Dildar came out and played a marvellous innings. I suppose you've got to say assisted by not such good bowling from Muzam Rasul, who went for 31 on the last.
No, but he was very, very good, wasn't he? And that last little bit partnership there between Dilda and Gajar coming out, and Gajar just hitting a couple of boundaries with him, and Dilda just knocking them right around. So that middle order not doing too much with the bat, but in the end, 124, much higher score than what we probably anticipated thanks to Dilda. So it's going to be a little bit harder for Pac Barcelona than we would have thought, but, you know, that's going to be it. A bus there doing a bus kind of things, 2 wickets and just the 8 runs to his name, and so he's going to come out with the bat, and I'm sure that he's going to bat brilliantly as well. But you can see there Rasul, he was the only expensive bowler, 47 runs off of him, including that 31 runs off of that final over. So that was costly for Pac Barcelona in the end. So Barcelona International, Dilda with a really, really good knock, 42 off of 12, finishing off with 124 for 8. So a total that is going to be hard to defend, but it's a total that is defendable. Pac Barcelona will be aiming for that 125, and they'll be led by their leading run scorer here, Wasim Abbas. So we're going to have to look out for that one. So let's have a look at this one. Barcelona International. Let's see how they can go very, very shortly here on ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello folks and welcome back. Yeah, thank you to our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, and Local Lifestyles, Grizzly Bear Sports, and Bizaway Travel. That's a number to keep in your mind, 86. To restrict to 86 or less. You could even pick up 4 points here at Barcelona International if they get this win. I think at the moment, even though they got a real boost with 31 coming at the last over, they get to 124. It's still a below par score, and you'd expect Pat Barcelona to get there. Most people are thinking how quickly. So wides from Vishas Gujar to start with. It's probably been one of their main wicket takers as Gujar. He just goes a little bit too wide this time round. Always better when he just takes the pace off the ball. He's on 11 wickets. James Bentley, who's in front of me here, is the leading wicket taker this time round. He's got 18 to his name. And Bentley has taken some outstanding catches in the deep as well. It's a very good cricketer to watch. Just a little bit unlucky with the bat. Went out to ended up being an exceptional take behind the stance by Ula. A wide and a leg by to start. No runs at the bat. There's Mustanza. He's going to get another wide here. Nice to see Ashley Reynolds behind the stumps. They've got gifted wicket keepers, haven't they? Ashley Reynolds and of course Jewson has been superb. And Ashley of course made a good contribution with the bat as well. Very good left-hander. It's going to be another wide. So Gujar at the moment just struggling to get the radar right. Mustanza Iqbal swinging but missing. Got plenty of batters. You know, these two can go big. Kamaraja scored a fine century against the Dragons. Slow delivery, just gets a little touch on it, and a good bit of fielding there from Nawaz. Gets down, smothers it, keeps it to just the one. So Barcelona International fighting to get something out of this contest. Wide again on Gujar, trying to execute that perfect delivery that sneaks inside that wide guard line. But at the moment, just can't get it right, getting a little bit too much movement. And this one is in the slot and gets hit down the ground by Abbas. We know all about this guy. He's such a hard hitter off the ball. Eyeing up 700 runs here. He starts this day 693. And, of course, is behind Ishan, who, well, after his century earlier today, and then 30, finishes the day on 889 runs. Pad. You can see, no doubt about that. They all go up. The wicketkeeper probably doesn't know, but when you watch it from this angle, definitely comes off the pad. And just wait for this here. So, yeah, good take. I mean, what a good catch that is, one-handed. I mean, it's worth appealing when you take a catch like that, Reynolds. Oh, big swing, and this time gets it just inside. That's what he's trying to do, squeeze it in. Dot ball, 12 off the over. He'd love to finish without going to the boundary. Big swing this time from Abbas. Almost pulls his shoulder out, doesn't he? And, doesn't time this right on the deck. In comes the throw. Nicely thrown. The fielding done there by Imran Farid. End of the over. So issues with the wides, really. 4 wides in it. There was that leg by as well. 29 matches since the golden ball. 13 without loss. And that kind of ball happened a week today, the very first match that myself and Georgie did. Georgie's just having a spot of lunch at the moment. As we see Shirampo Saleh go for Zain Bashir to bowl over number 2. Haven't seen too much of Bashir. He's going to get the opportunity ahead of somebody like Bentley. Oh, and he's going to start with not the best of deliveries. Called a wide. So he's definitely wide. I wonder about the height on it as well. I don't know how high this is. You might get a chance just to see the height on this. Yeah, it does dip. So wide is the call. This is going to be another wide, so it does seem to look like it's got a bit of pace, but once again, a bit like Vishesh Gajar, just needs to bring this ball just slightly in towards the batter. You can see the big effort being made, though, from the bowler, and that's why they're being encouraged, I think, by Reynolds behind the stumps, and the other guys say, come on, that's good, keep trying. They know where they don't want to be, so they're just trying to keep that ball outside the off peg, and that's going to be another one. Yeah, it catches it. I can see the way Bashir looks back, says the umpire, how about that one? Go on, give it to me, give it to me. The umpire says, I'd like to, but I can't. It catches the line, so hasn't bowled a legal delivery yet, which means that just like that, that first over, it's 16 really from it, not 13, because we haven't seen a legal one here yet. And okay, opportunity. Who can get there? Can anyone? Umarazi. And oh, he takes an absolute beauty. It's an absolute beauty. What a catch this is. Time for celebration. Wow. Could that be your peri-match player of the day? I reckon it could, you know. This is an outstanding catch. So chases the wide one, and it's Wasim Abbas. That's why they're so happy about it. Not an easy catch. The ball swinging away from him. And, well, Razi holds on to a cracker. What a good catch. And he spikes it in the ground. Says, Ale, get the nahi. That's a big moment. Abbas is a big fish. And they get him. Sensational catch. Well done to Umar Razi. So they do remove the dangerous Abbas. And, well, the first legal delivery that is bowled. And look, it's not easy. Keeps his eyes on it. The ball just gets away from him. But look, he reaches out and ends up taking it. And then he spikes it into the ground. Says, Ale, Palia, Palia. The big man Abbas goes for 7. Gets to 700 runs and gets out. And that one probably would have been a wide as well. Gets chased. And Barcelona International picking up that wicket. They're up and about. Mahmood, Zahid Mahmood, gets off the mark. So they don't go for Cameron Raja just at this point. Well, what a catch that is by Razi. Well, they say catches can win you matches. Well, catches certainly keep you in matches as well. This one is high up in the air, and this probably will go over the rope. Yeah, it will. And just for good measure, bounces over the fence. And that's going to be 6 runs to the first boundary. And, after that 6 that Wasim hit down the ground comes, and they needed that one really, just to sort of put things back or sway them back into the balance really. I think after that wicket of Abbas, it was Barcelona International. They're up and about. Now they make a change in the field, sort of following the field a bit. I don't like this move. They leave long on, free. The batter will certainly be looking to go down there. But once again, Bashir goes a little bit too wide. So another extra on the board. Liking the buzz from Barcelona International. Hello to Tripp, who was saying what a spectacular catch. Yes, it was. From Razi. Gets played out. There's a chase on for the fielder who's been put out there, but he's not going to get there. It's going to be 4 runs. So chased hard by Zishan Dildat, who certainly played his part in making this match interesting with a fine display of hitting towards the end of that inning, scoring 42. But, he tries hard, but the ball gets to the rope before he can get there. So it's the second boundary in the over, which has seen 4 wide. So this is where all of these extra deliveries that are being bowled as a result of those wides come into play. It's well bowled. It's a good delivery. I think he would have sneaked this one in. So one more to bowl. Score 28 for 1. Yeah, liking this. It's a fighting, gutsy effort. Shaba, 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 shaba. You can hear that from Barcelona international players. You can see that the win predictor still has Pac Barcelona way in front, 90 to 10. And off the stumps. And it could have done some damage to the stumps actually. But I suppose the stumps certainly save for me a boundary. They get 1, it could have been 4. Stumps are knocked over, but the batter, Mustanza, still there. Oh, he hits it hard, doesn't he? You have a quick look at the way the standings are. Barcelona International, you can see there that they're doing battle with the likes of Sohal Hospitalet and Catalonia Dragons. One of those 3, maybe even Catalonia Red if results don't go their way. They've only got 4 matches left. So you would say there's 4 teams there. 2 of them could be eliminated before we get to next Friday's elimination day. Saturday will be finals day. End of the over, 29 for 1. And Bentley comes into the attack, so trying something different to James Bentley. He's going to bowl one before Bentley bowls this one as the keeper stands up. It's a good time to welcome back into the queue to Georgie. Georgie, welcome back.
Oh, thank you, Bentley coming in. You're right, it's been a gutsy effort so far. You can see them, Barcelona International getting around each other. They don't want to make it an easy rollover game for Pac Barcelona. I think maybe they feel as though they probably didn't get the respect they deserved.
Good start from Bentley. Yorker length right on the money. Leading wicket taker for his team. 18 wickets to his name. Oh, so close to 19. And I think this is, the pressure is on Iqbal here now because Ashley has taken the helmet. He's standing up. So he's not got the freedom to be batting outside of his crease that he would like. And Bentley so far is bowling a good teasing line to him.
Yeah. Reynolds is a very good keeper. He puts his pressure on all of these batters. He's taken a few stumpings. Always looking.
It's another wild swing. So pressure with Bentley. Just smiles back at the big Mustanza Iqbal and says, yeah, you missed it, didn't you? What you trying to do? Where you trying to hit me? Mustanza won't stop trying. Bentley just goes back to his mark. Iqbal, after 3 swings, will be looking to get hold of this one. And he misses this one as well. Well, Georgie, you like a good maiden.
Oh.
Are we going to see one here from Bentley?
Oh, I love a maiden, and a clutch maiden, even more so. The last over of the power play. And Barcelona International winning this battle at the moment. Got the main man out.
Oh, great bowling. Great bowling. Mustanza just has no answer to this at all. Well, they've got the monster in the cage by getting the keeper to come up. And he's got no answer to it. The foot just came up there for a moment. But he was able to get it back down before Reynolds whips those bails off. All right, here we go. Maiden alert. 5 balls, 5 dots. The score staying on 29. Iqbal, more so than ever, will be looking to bang this one out of the ground. And what he does, he spoils it. It would have been a wide. It ends up being a dot. It's a maiden over from Bentley. You're not getting anything off me. The Bentley is running smooth.
I've seen as many maidens as I have seen royal ducks while working on this. That is how rare they are. So huge over there. And you can see that in front, if you were Barcelona International, it was just those 5, 6, 7 overs that were really costly for them when they weren't able to get any runs. So they're going to have to keep this up. But the pressure is definitely on Pac Barcelona. And credit to Barcelona International. They're really going to make it hard for the Pac Barcelona to take home all 4 points here. I said that before the match, that even if the win's not on the card, that extra point, that point taken off of them is something that is another aim for them to be able to do. So Barcelona International really giving it to me. Now Dilda was great with the bat in the latter half of that innings. And so now he's been gifted the ball.
They have too many men outside, and luckily he's been spotted by Vishad Gajai in front of me, who gets Anton to come back into the ring. So they're okay now. Here comes Dildar. And he's going to start with a wide. It's been a number of wides, but it's all about areas. If they've got a plan, they're trying to get and execute that plan right. And that plan is to keep it out the off. And you won't mind that as a captain. You think, okay, it's what I want. You'd rather it there than be a short one which gets clobbered away. That's what these batters are trying to do. And, well, he swings hard. This time it was in the reach. Gets a bit of a toe end on this, but it flies through the backward point area. It'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you get them. And that one, you can see the head of Razi dropping. But a welcome boundary for Pac Barcelona. It's been a while since they've had one.
They are following the ball a little bit here. We saw that when we saw the first boundary in the beginning over, that they changed the field straight away, and that's what they've done here now. So Razi has gone back. So backward point he goes to. You got Bosale at cover. Very straight, long off and long on.
Oh.
And second time we've seen the stumps being shattered. Remember that Munstanza did the same. And then he went back on strike, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then he was out. So stumps, I suppose, played the part. He'll get a single, though.
Yeah, so well fielded by the stumps. And so welcomed, though, by the Barcelona international team, I'm sure. That one was flying.
Yeah, I tell you who gets saved there, the umpire, because I think that was going to be smashing into the umpire there at the moment, but he does well. The stumps saves him. I don't think he was going to get out of the way otherwise.
Absolutely not. Iqbal now on strike.
Goes for it and gets it, and that's a good, clean hit. And they've got a fielder on that boundary, and it's the captain himself, Bosale. But that's been well hit by Mustanza Iqbal. Well, after swinging and missing 6 deliveries from Bentley, I think Iqbal is happy to finally get this one out of the slot. But the difference is he's allowed to bat outside of his crease, and that's what makes all the difference. He doesn't have the likes of Reynolds breathing down his throat, so he's can bat a little bit freely here. Dildar, 12 off the over, still 3 balls to come off it. Okay, it's high up in the air. Does this stay in the field of play? It does. Catching chance. And, it's dropped by Farid. Oh, dear. He has it. Then it hits his hands hard. I thought he was going to get it second time round. He doesn't. Huge moment. As that is a drop. Oh, dear. Massive moment. Catch gets dropped. And a big life there for Iqbal.
Yeah. Big miss there.
Bosale comes in, keeps it to 1, attacks the stumps like that. He's making the batters run, well backed up as well. Just how important is that catch going to be? Well, the man who gets dropped now goes back on strike. Here we see it again. So it just changes his mind maybe at the last moment how he wants to catch it. Wanted to go fingers pointing up, and then changes his, and then looks up. And we said this all before, it's not easy picking the white ball in this sort of hazy, cloudy day. Short, edge, and it flies through the gloves of Ashley Reynolds. So another chance to remove Iqbal. Well, whether it's a chance or not, we'll have to see again. I mean, you would expect the keeper to take. I mean, this goes fast. You did expect the keeper to take it. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think
he was there.
I think Reynolds will be disappointed he doesn't take it. Dildar goes down because there's another chance. And Iqbal, after being dropped to 19, he goes and gets dropped again. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Dropped on 18 and 19, Iqbal. This time it's Reynolds. I mean, it does go very quickly, but it's a genuine opportunity. It doesn't get taken. It's the end of the over. 47 for 1. So that's the way it's looking at the moment. You can see it's sort of following the same sort of pattern. Down the leg side, not going to be out, and keeps it to a single there. Now this is an important over. If this one goes badly, then Pac Barcelona with the bat will feel that they can get the 78 they need before the end of the 7th over. But if it's a good tidy over, it's almost like if they do win, they're going to have to settle for 3 and not 4 points. So that's what Barcelona International are trying to do here. They're trying to take their opponents deep. Full toss, Gundy ball, that gets walloped away. And it can't be bowling there. And that's a nice, easy hit from Mahmood. Dangerous batters out there. If you bowl badly to them, they'll get themselves in form. And when in form, they're going to be difficult to stop. So this one doesn't come out right. And Bashir gets bashed.
Yeah, he does. And interesting why they didn't bowl Bentley after his maiden. If they're trying to go for that point.
Yeah, very, very strange move that you would think you'd go back to Bentley before Bashir. Firmly struck. Imran Farid, the man who had the opportunity to remove Mustanza, makes a stop. Looks like he used not just his fingers, but his knee as well.
In saying that, I think that point for me looks pretty wrapped up. It's at 15 balls left, 71. It's a pretty hard feat.
Time to perfection, and that's going to be 6 more as Iqbal looks to cash in on the drops when he was on 18 and then 19. It's onto the pads, just flicks it away. He does stand right in front, so he is an LBW candidate, but he does see the ball really well. This is where the bowler just has to play about with the pace a little bit. Hello to Michael Dahl, but lovely to have you tuning in. Good comeback. Yeah, I think the way this over has gone, it's not going to be a magical 113 off it so far. So it looks like you're going to have to settle for 3 points. But Barcelona International, they're probably still thinking, hey, and it ain't done yet. They still got to get 65 runs. If we can get a couple of wickets in here, we're in the driving seat.
Yeah, and even though they're not getting wickets, they have been controlling this run rate until this one, 19. 18 and 19 off the last 2.
Well, okay, that one's gone into our scorers here, and I wonder if it's done any damage. These are so difficult to contend with for our scorers. I think that's Simon in there, and he's got Samir as well. We know Samir, he's got the habit of being wiped out. Sam Williams is in there somewhere as well. Upcoming events, we've got the European Cricket League happening in just 11 days' time. After that, we go to Portugal for European Cricket Series and the Western Shield. We have France, ECS action and ECI, as there will be in Italy and Estonia. And then we have a European Cricket Series in Greece as well. A couple of places that I haven't been to. Greece, Estonia and France. So, well, looking forward to the action from those places. Bentley comes back after bowling a maiden. It's going to start with a wide.
But really good link there. Slightly on that tram line there. You can see, though, he had the batter beat.
Mahmood. Think if he can do better with Bentley. Oh, that one was probably one that he needed to put away. Bentley hasn't bowled too many bad deliveries. This one was a little bit short. Mahmood's eyes, I think, light up here. Thinks, yeah, I'm going to get this one. Tries to hit it so hard, he misses it. And Mustanza at the other end thinking, why didn't I get any of those? So still no runs off the bat of Bentley. That's going to be the first. Fielder's got some work to do here, and I think he gets pretty unlucky. And he throws himself at this to make the stop. Half hot, half sort of gets there, does Bashir. He's not able to stop it going to the boundary. So good effort, but unfortunately couldn't keep it in the field of play. Powerfully hit. But you can see there the ball, unfortunately for him, rolls over him, gets over the rope to 4 runs. This one is going to be another challenge, and it's going to be in the gap between those 2 fielders. So 4 more. Not the cleanest of hits there from Mahmood, but he finds the gap. So Bentley goes for his second boundary. This is all about footwork. So the difference between Mahmood and Mustansa was not prepared to risk coming out of his crease. Mahmood is, and he's not being put up by actually being there. Now, if I'm Bentley, I'm testing the batter. Look where he's standing. So even though the keeper is up, if I'm Bentley, I'm going for a wide delivery. Bowling it wide and getting the stumping. Into the stumps. Ooh! Quick work there from Ashley Reynolds. I wonder if he hit the stumps here, whether he could have had a run out. So the batters go, and would have been close, you know. I think he may have just got the bat down in time. They will get a run because that does come off the bat. All right, Mustanza. Well, he does finally get hold of one. And unfortunately, it goes through the fielder. Once again, it's Zain Bashir. This time was one that he should have stopped, really. It's hit hard, but he should have got at least the body behind this. It hits his hands and escapes. It's going to be 4 runs. So Bentley, his first over was that maiden. This one, though, it's a little bit more expensive. 14 from it. And that's a really good shot. Very good shot played. Instead of going down on the leg side, he waits for this one. It's a little bit shorter and just times this in between the 2 fielders. He's going to get 4. It's the end of the over. So the score moves to 84 for 1 at the end of 6.
Yeah, so I think 2 of those boundaries worthy, 2 maybe not for James Bentley. So he goes for 18 off of his 2. And you can see Iqbal, he's trotting along within reach of that 50. And credit to Barcelona International for making sure they'll at least go home with 1 point in this match. So the last couple of overs, Pac Barcelona have been back in control. Qajar's now going to get the ball.
Remember that last over from Muzammar Rasool? You could almost say that's cost him a point, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. 31 off of it.
That's unlucky. It's a good areas from Qajar. That's where they want to be, but it's a difficult one. I mean, with so few runs needed, do you put a fielder in that boundary position of 3rd? Is that a waste? I don't know. I mean, you want wickets, so you're really looking to take wickets more than save runs. So I suppose I can understand why it's sort of left open and they've got Anton in more of a catching position than saving those runs. But you've got to feel for the bowler. Nothing wrong with that delivery from Qajar. Down the ground, and it's going to be a difficult one. That's going to be 4 runs. I think it bounces just before the rope. So it's a nice shot. Probably want to look at this on the camera again, but I think it just bounces before the rope. I mean, he reaches for it. Qajar. Yeah, and Shiram Bosale just can't get there. Great effort from him. But reaching, getting it. Wicketkeeper's waiting to get the opportunity, but Mahmood has batted well. And that's a nice shot as well. So Qajar really trying to drag him out of his crease and get the keeper, actually Reynolds, in play and maybe get a stumping. But using his footwork well, I think what he's showing here is even if the keeper is standing up, it doesn't mean that you stop the game you play and playing his shot. So he's dealt with Ashley very well. Iqbal, on the other hand, has had a few issues. Dot ball, well bowled.
So there's no rush now for Pac Barcelona either, really. They don't need to get themselves out. They just need to get this done. 93 for 1. And it's not a good delivery. No, it's sort of where he's been bowling most of these. And Iqbal's been reaching for them.
Yeah, plan is there. They've always had this plan, Barcelona International, and it's good that they have a plan. All the bowlers have tried to execute it. Bichas has bowled a few too many wides, trying to do so. This one is one that's too short. He rocks back and blasts this out on the offside. It's going to be 4 more to Iqbal, so he's closing in on a half century. And remember, he had his struggles. Don't forget, he played out a maiden to Bentley, did Iqbal. Not that that just shows too much on the strike rate. 47 or 21 is not bad going.
Yeah, very handy little knock here. And so these two have got a nice partnership.
Reaches for it, gets bad onto it, will take the single. It's the end of the spell from Gajar. Wasn't able to pick up anything up here today. 27 he'll go for on the score at the end of 7.99. So what that does do, it at least shows that Barcelona International, their hard effort in the field has been rewarded with them at least. They're going to take something away from this contest. Definitely a point, but you never know. If they do something quite outstanding here, they might take them all. The same two teams will do battle again. Match number 72, the last one of this match day 18. Dave Martin comes into the side for Barcelona International. And Kieran O'Donnell, maybe we'll see Kieran maybe have a bowl in that one. He hasn't been used here. This is played nicely, nice time shot. But Shiram Bosale, the captain, doesn't he work hard in this long off, long on position? Covers the boundary really well, makes a nice top. It's just a single.
Yeah, you're right, he does. And you can see just how much it means to him with how he speaks and talks and moves around the field.
Nicely played. Chase on for Umarazi, who gets a foot on it, makes a stop, keeps it to a single. And I don't think Mustanza is in a hurry to run twos. Goes back on strike. He's on 49. He'd be looking to try and bring up his half century now. Dildar with his 42 can take a lot of pride in his effort. He'd love to add a wicket to it as well. He's not going to, just rocks back. It's another chase for Umarazi, but this time he can't get there, and that's 50 to the monster. Well, the monster is back. Mustanza Iqbal gets a half century, 53 of 24 deliveries. Didn't have it all his own way, it has to be said. He did waste an over, and but he's found his form, and now he's starting to play the ball around the ground pretty nicely. Two very nice cut shots from him.
Yep, nice way to bring up his 50 with a beautifully timed shot.
This one is long along the ground. Bentley will make the stop. He'll take the single. So Mahmood is on 33. Gets the opportunity to have a go at a couple coming from Dildar. Goes upwards, and it's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya. That's a nice, firm, confident shot. It will go all the way. So 6 more runs. And, hello to Beverly, who's joining in the chat as well. Having a chat with Tripp and Michael Dalb as well. And hello to everyone that's been on the chat. And Kroom is in there as well. Well, this is a wild swing for nothing. It will be the end of the spell from Dildar. He'll go for 31 of his 2. The score at the end of 8, 112 for 1.
So 13 off of the last 2. I'm sure they'd like to be getting it done in this last over here. It's over number 9. And you can just see that worm reaching up part way through. You can see the Iqbal's his wheel there, so he's hitting around the ground a little bit.
Okay, here we go. We're going to try something different. Cousin Nawaz is going to bowl this one to see if he can at least take it into the last over. And, well, he bowls a full toss first up, and that's not going to help matters, is it? As, well, it's Adnan, one of our ball retrievers, who goes to stop this one and then just sits back down. He says, nah, it's rebounded off the fence. You guys can get it now. So look at this. Adnan, he just like says, leave it.
Oh, that's very funny.
Adnan and Nawaz doing wonderful work behind the scenes. Slower delivery, but it's right into the swing zone of the big man Mustafa Iqbal. He smashes this for 6. So you're almost there now. As they're just 3 runs away from victory, and I think Iqbal will be looking to do this in this next ball. So the option to go with Nawaz doesn't quite work out. And this one is going to be a hard chase, and it will stop it going to the boundary. So that'll be a single. So Mahmood gets a chance. Probably didn't think he would get a chance to face another ball. He will. Just a reminder, the same 2 teams do battle again for the last match of this match day 18. Match number 72 coming up in just about 25 minutes time. This is clipped away. Imran Fareed doesn't seem to be in too much of an issue chasing this down. Okay, so here we go. Scores are now tied. 124 apiece. Slow, but still hammered, and that will be it. As the match, it lands on top of the tournament referee's tent. Well, Sam Williams finding out the hard way that it's a difficult life being the tournament referee. You're always in the firing zone, and that one is right on top of their tent as it's sealed with a maximo from Mustafa Iqbal. He'll finish on a very healthy score of 71 of 29 deliveries. Pac Barcelona, despite giving away a lot of unnecessary runs towards the end of their innings in the field, they get to this victory, and in the end, they do it pretty comfortably.
Yeah, they do. But Barcelona International, very, very much credit to them, making it difficult for Pac Barcelona, that's for sure. And they're going to have another chance to give it a go in match number 72. But they're just going to go home with the 1 point from this match today. We have a look at some of the highlights, and well, getting the wicket of Abbas early was absolutely key there. And this was a fantastic catch here by Razi. He didn't have a go with the bat, but we made up for it with that brilliant catch. You can see what it meant to the team. They came through, but then Iqbal and Mahmood, they just came in, and their partnership, they were slow and steady, well fielded by the stumps there, but it was just needing some wickets. So the difference between the two sides was that Pac Barcelona were able to take wickets, and Barcelona International were missing catches like this one, and that was important for Barcelona International to make those sort of catches, because what happened with Iqbal and Mahmood were able to just create a really nice partnership. Yeah,
you got to take those, haven't you? I mean, Imran Fareed would know that. You dropped Mustafa Iqbal on 18, and then he was another spicy chance behind the stumps, which flew through Reynolds when he was on 19. But I've got to say, I did like the batting of Mahmood as well, whereas Mustafa struggled with Ashley Reynolds standing up to the stumps. Mahmood still played some really good shots. And, no matter what they threw at him, Dildar came, and he came and he went. That was a nice shot there from Mahmood. Right down the ground, a big shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, so Pac Barcelona going home with the 3 points in this match. Barcelona International just the 1, but I think they'll be pretty happy with that. They had some pretty handy bowling. James Bentley, he was very, very handy. That maiden over was absolutely outstanding, and that's when you thought that that's meant that they were going to be going home with that point in this match. It was always going to be a tough ask to defend a 124 total, but really, in the end, they just didn't get enough wickets. The wickets is what really unsettles the teams here. So Iqbal able to just settle in nicely and get a nice 71 off of 29 balls and getting that total in just under 9 overs there. You can see the bowling though. James Bentley, absolutely outstanding. Didn't take a wicket that maiden over, and then, well, a little bit unlucky as well with some of the fielding with his next over there where he went for 18. Dilda, he was handy as well, but Barcelona International just not up to the job in that one today, but getting that 1 point. So brilliant effort from them. Back past Pac Barcelona, going home with the 3. I wonder how they go in the next match and whether or not they change their tactics a little bit. Barcelona International were absolutely outstanding and really sticking it to Pac Barcelona. So that match starts in 21 minutes. Hopefully you stick around for it here in the last and final match here today. Match number 72 here in Barcelona, ECS Spain. So looking forward to 21 minutes time. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome to the final match of match day 18, match number 72, and it will be PAC Barcelona taking on Barcelona International for the second time. First time round, it was a good, solid effort from Barcelona International, I would have to say. I mean, they're a team which on paper and on form were expected not really to get anything out of these two matches, but they fought hard, didn't they, with the bat. They managed to get to 124, below par, but at one point, all the way through that innings, they looked unlikely to get to 100. So they finished well with the bat. And then, of course, also, I think with the ball, they really worked hard. They made things happen, but it wasn't enough in the end. But as a unit, I think we've said this all the way along. They've fought hard. They've tried to make things happen, but things just haven't come together at the right time for them. Maybe this time round is going to work out for them. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Your call, Shri. Heads. Heads is the call. Whoa. It is a head.
Back first. Thank you.
So Barcelona International have won the toss, and they're going to have a hit.
Again.
So Shiram Bosale has won the toss and decided they will have a bat again. I like that. It's a good, positive move. And what he'd be hoping is that they can take some of what they did in the last match and apply some more in this one as well. I like the batting there of Anton. I think he batted really well. His partnership with Ashley Reynolds was good. They'll be disappointed that maybe Bentley didn't come off, and also someone like Umarazi, they can make a difference. And with Shiram Bosale, who can hopefully get 30 quick runs for them as well, they could get to that 150 sort of mark. I think that's where they need to try and aim at, because we know that back Barcelona, they're a strong unit. And they showed that, didn't they, with the player of the match in the last match, Mustafa Iqbal, coming good. He's one of three men that can really hurt you with the bat. Mustafa is one of them. He's shown that in the last match. We know all about Wasim Abbas, who's got 700 runs now in this series. You also got people like Cameron Raja. But don't forget, PAC Barcelona, they've got other players there that we really haven't seen utilised at the moment. For example, in that last match, someone like Tanvir Iqbal can be a key with bat and with ball as well. So once again, as we go into the final match of the day, match number 72, I think it will be PAC Barcelona who will be considered as the favourites. But maybe Barcelona International can pull off a little bit of an upset. They really need to, because if they don't get a win here, they stay at the foot of the table. And that means something like Sohal Hospitalet and the Dragons have got the opportunity to, well, put some distance between them and get a little bit of safety between where they are and the foot of the table. So everything to play for this time around, but it's going to be very much the same here, Georgie. It will be Barcelona International that have won the toss. They're going to have a bat first.
Yeah, thank you, Rico. This should be an interesting one with how these guys go. So Barcelona International thinking they can put a few more runs on the board. I wonder if they change their order around a little bit, whether or not they bring Dilda up the batting order after a really nice knock at the end of the innings there. So you can see these two sides, PAC Barcelona and Barcelona International, taking each other on here for match number 72. And last one a little bit closer than we had thought. But Barcelona International going home with that 1 point. So I'm looking forward to this and see how the two teams change their tactics and whether or not PAC Barcelona remind us just that they are one of the sides that are contending. So you can see here the computer, 13%, 87% chance for PAC Barcelona, 13 to Barcelona International, and round about the same as the match prior. And again, probably about right as the teams take to the field. So PAC Barcelona will be fielding first after Barcelona International did win that toss. Fareed will be taking the strike to begin with. And looking forward to seeing how he goes as well, Rico. So would you change the batting lineup a little bit? Would we be moving a few players around a little bit? Or do you think that that middle order maybe can fire up this time?
Yeah, I mean, there's always an opportunity to do that. I mean, of course, a lot of people will be saying the way that Dildar batted. So Imran Fareed, it has to be said, he hasn't quite really got going, has he? I mean, Anton Gitzinger, I think Ashley Reynolds, I like the way that they batted, so I certainly would have them up at the top of the order. But you need to make a change. So you can see that Ashley Reynolds is there. He's the non-striker. And it looks like they're sticking with Imran Farid. So, yeah, I mean, the way that last match ended and the way Dildar hit the ball, I always think if somebody is hot in the day and you're going to get another chance, yeah, put them up there. So they're not making that change. They're going with the same openers. But then having said that, Imran Farid, he was maybe a little bit unfortunate the way he got out last time around. He went for a shot out on the offside, got the toe end of the bat and was comfortably caught by Shabazz. News on Shabazz, of course. You know that unfortunately the fielder looked like he split his webbing when he was fielding. He'll be having some treatment at the local casualty, so he won't be playing in this match. So we just wish him well, and hopefully it's not something too serious. And we're ready to start in this one, and it will be once again Faisal Shah to open up, bowling to Imran Farid.
So that one's just going to be a dot ball to begin with. So both these two teams didn't have great power plays in their matches. To be honest, no one throughout the day have had very good power plays. So been a bit of a dry zone. So I wonder if we can get some more runs in this over or in these 3 overs. So Shah comes in for a second. And another dot ball. And Reynolds, he's a good little runner between wicket and forced Farid's hands there in that run. And so he gets off the mark. Is it going to be a leg by, I'd assume?
Yeah, straps him on the pads. But that's a good call on the non-striker. Actually, look, he fancies it, says, come on, let's go. There was a little bit of hesitation. But I think you see when the throw comes in, the batter just managing to slide the bat in. So Farid gets to the other end. They get a run on the board, courtesy of that extra.
So Reynolds, the left-hander, he knocks that away to the onside, and it's going to be misfield, and it's going to just touch the line and the rope. And so it's going to be a 4. So I'm sure Pac Barcelona will want to be tidying those up.
Yeah,
could have definitely just been a single.
Gets a swivel on that, and the fielder, I suppose, I mean, I like the fact he goes with it with his hands, but the ball spins back from the fingers and gives the rope a little kiss. And it's going to be 4 runs as we welcome everybody back in the chat as well. It's a Trip crew and Michael.
Oh, swing and a miss there from Reynolds, but it's going to be a wide. And there's been a lot of wides being called to left-handers. Not able to really pick up that change of line.
Like the umpire who's sort of saying, sorry, caught a bit of the line. And gave him a tap back as he goes back. That's umpire Imran. He's out there with Ijaz. Side Cameron is the 3rd umpire for this one. The tournament referee today, of course, has been Sam Williams. Stefan Gooch enjoying, hopefully, a good day off.
Catch it's the call, but it's going to clear that infield, and that's going to run out for 4 as well. So another 4 to add to Ashley Reynolds' name, and he takes himself up to 8.
Yeah, he batted well in the last one, Ashley. And I think he's looking to see if his team can get a better start. I think you said it. Get a better power play. 31 of 19 he made, and he put a good partnership together there with Anton. Anton's still in the side. Probably will come in at number 3, or they might change it up. You never know. They might fancy maybe something like the left-hander to come in. No, I don't see Dildar in the side this time. So
no. Dave Martin has come into the side though.
Yeah, Dave Martin comes in. So
we know that he can bring a little bit of change of pace to the bowling.
He's a character, is Dave Martin.
Bowls with his specs on. I like that. And so 1 more to come in the over. 10 off it, 11 off it so far. And that one's been hit straight down the ground. It's going to be covered though. And fielded.
It's another one that isn't a clean hit. We know he was out hitting the toe end of his bat last time, and that's very much the same. Hits right at the toe end and almost offers a return catch to Faisal Shah, who sees the funny side of things. It will be the end of the over, and 12 come off the first.
11 days to go. We've been talking about this for a while. Obviously, this is a long ECS series here in Spain. 11 days to go, so nearly in those single digits.
Yeah.
35 clubs.
It's going to be awesome, it really is. I shall be there, Vinny Sandu, who will come back at some point next week here to Barcelona as well to finish things off. We'll be there as well as Corey. And also Rhino will be in the house. Andrew Ryan, as this one gets worked away nicely. So Fareed, he opens his account, and the boundary account that is, with 6 down the ground. Nice hit, as this one's just nicely played away. So Tanvir Iqbal will get a chance to turn his arm over in this one, but it's not a good start from him. The first one is out of the ground, 6 runs.
Yeah, first Maximo here for Barcelona International. I want to get as many of those in this power play. Only the 2 allowed out of that inner ring. Bump. It's going down the leg side. And Fareed swings and misses.
Catches
a little bit.
The pad, doesn't it? Because otherwise it would be seen on the wide. So that's why I think there's excitement there from Tanvir.
Gets away with one. So Fareed. And he comes up the crease a little bit. And that one, is it going to be knocked around? And it is going to go over the boundary there on the onside. And Fareed, after a 6 in the first ball, another 4 in the third.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get this out of the middle, but look, he charges at Tanvir because it is a shorter delivery. And it's almost that straight bat pull, which once it gets past the infielder, goes all the way. So a slight change to the field from Tanvir straight away. He wants 2 men straight. Gets the wide long on in place and brings the sweeper out from extra cover back in. Big appeal from Tanvir. He likes it. He wants it. The umpire says no. I think Tanvir feels he's gone right across the line here. Let's have a look at this again. So
you can see the big appeal there. They thought about it. So Iqbal to Fareed, who that one hits cleanly, but straight to the fielder there at long on. Just going to be the single for it. Sometimes when they feel so good out of your bat, I feel like it deserves more than a single.
yeah, he'd be disappointed. But fair play to Faisal there. Faisal Shah, nice top. Now to do, of course, make a change in the field here now to left hand, but he's got too many out. He's got 3 men out. One of them's got to come back in. And in the end, it is the man at square. Comes back so long on and mid-wicket in play to Ashley Reynolds. He's going to go for 4 because it gets played away and the fielder chases hard. Or does he stop this? We're going to have a good look at this.
I feel like he kicked it onto it.
Yeah, he's saying no, it's not. Let's have a look at this.
It looked like it kicked it onto the rope. He is the best view of us all, though. So let's have a look at what he says.
He gets played away.
Oh, it might have spun on backwards.
Yeah, I mean, does it spun? It goes sideways. Does it catch any of the rope there? You can see the fielder's keeping on. He says no, it doesn't. And that's, I think, what the umpires go with in the end. So it ends up being a really good save. It wasn't a bad delivery either. Mr. Reynolds just manages to drop a bat onto it. Well, this is the situation. And you can see that Barcelona are 4th. They are looking to go 3rd. And a good win here will see them do that because they've got a better net run rate than the Jaguars. But Barcelona International, they've got themselves in a sticky position. They really did need to get wins here today to try and give them any hope with, after today, 2 matches to go. That's a nice shot down the ground. That's going to be 6 runs. So Faisal Shah, first of his second over, is right back over his head from Imran Fareed. We know Fareed can do this. The thing is, though, he's got to consistently do it. It hasn't really gone on and scored a big score in this series so far. So 6 runs down the ground.
Yeah. His strike rate's not been too good in this match so far, 18 off of 9. But that was helped, obviously, with a couple of 6s in this innings as he swings for that one.
Good comeback from Faisal Shah.
Yeah.
He says, okay, if you're going to hit the straight one down the ground, let's see what you can do with the short stuff. And, well, he gets this one whizzing past Farid. Good take there by the captain. Lula behind the stumps.
Yeah, got sucked into that one, didn't he? So, very good comeback there from Shah. So 6 for the first, dot for the second. And that one, he mistimed that, came down, thought it was going to be a short delivery again, but instead the pegs go flying and he goes back to the bench. And the first wicket falls, and it's Imran Farid on 18 off of 11 deliveries, 33 for 1.
Yeah, I get the feeling here, Georgie, that Imran Farid didn't take kindly to being hit for a 6 of the first ball of his second over. He then, first of all, came back with a short one and he said, have a sniff of this. And then, quick, full, straight, knocks him over. Chuck the putte. And that's the end, again, of Farid.
So, Kritzinger will be coming in now. And he was handy to begin with in the first match. Did his job. So, we don't want wickets falling if you're a Barcelona international player. Last year wickets came. Once the wickets came, they came fast and flowing.
Yeah, they did. But these two did put a good partnership on together when they were out there when they lost Farid early last time. So you got two good batters out there. Both have shown good form.
Yeah, absolutely. So 3 more balls of this power play. And Barcelona International, I don't think, has made the most of it so far.
Let's see what they can get to here. Seems to be some discussion here. Not sure what some discussion about something. The umpires are waiting, but it means that we can reflect on the last power play. It was 33, so they're already at that score here. They've lost a wicket. I think just checking something here. I think the umpires with the third official, Saeed and Cameron, big shout out. Gives an opportunity to give a big shout out to all the umpires that have been involved. The men in black have been absolutely outstanding. So ready to go again as Kritzinger will face his first from Faisal Shah, who seems to be fired up after being hit for a 6 on the first ball of his second over.
And so Kritzinger lost that one, hit it, had no idea where it went, so it's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, well, I think this is, well, vegetables is the name. He almost ended up being a bit of a vegetable. He says, yeah, well, that's a bit of mash on my foot.
Had no idea what was going on there.
I think you're right. I think that's what he said to Faisal Shah. He said, oi, that's too quick for me. Cut that out. And,
It's the end of the day, mate. What are you doing?
yeah, I mean, talking of, it is the last match of the day, so let's have some random questions. I know there's a few new people in the chat as well. Welcome to you. They're asking the question here. It catches a little bit off the thigh pad from Kritzinger. Won't be out, but a good take, sharp take from Ramanullah. Obviously see this again. So yeah, if you are in the chat and have got any random questions, why don't you put them through our way? That's what we did in the last match of the day. Are there any questions for me or for Georgie? We do our best to answer them.
It's the last ball here for Shah. Another small little appeal there. Definitely going down leg side. So it's just going to be the single. Kritzinger will keep the strike. 34 for 1 at the end of the power play. So probably a below par power play in terms of what we've seen here at the ECS Spain so far.
Yeah, I mean, it started with a 6, and that's when people were saying, well, it looks like it's going to be a better one than before. Well, it was, but only by just 1 run, because after that 6, it was a dot, a wicket, dot, dot, and then just there, a leg bar right towards the end. So very good over. Faisal Shah, he goes for just 7 runs in that over and 17 off his spell. And now, well, Iqbal is going to continue. He's going to try and jam the Yorker in. So I think Anton has better watch his toes again.
And it's going to clear the fielder. It's going to go down for 4. And it didn't look overly confident, Kritzinger, but he gets off the mark finally. He gets off the mark with a boundary.
Well, Iqbal Shouts Farla. Yeah, can't be caught. And well, that's what Kitzinger thinks about it. So you're going to bowl that. You might as well put it in the bucket over there. That's the rubbish. Put it with the rubbish, he says. You've got to bowl better than that to me.
It's nicely hit. Really, really nice hit. And that's going to be a Maximo. So Kitzinger, after taking a few balls to get off the mark, he quickly gets to 10. And that was really, really well struck.
Beautifully timed. Nice shot of it there. Gets that foot across, doesn't he? Because he gets the length. He does play that shot really well, so well bowled. But remember, though, he is an LBW candidate. That's how he was at last time. You just got to make sure that if he's going to be going across the line, he gets some bit of bat onto it. Otherwise, he's going to be in the spot of bother. So nicely fielded there by Cameron Raja, who is struggling a little bit with an injury to his ankle. So he hasn't always been preferred as a bowler, only when they need him, really. But we didn't get a chance to see him bat. I wonder if they do change the batting around a little bit to give maybe someone like Cameron or even the captain himself, Romanula, an opportunity.
Reynolds, a handy left-hander. And he's aggressive when he comes out of the crease. That one's gone through to the keeper.
Yeah, not the right shot to play there. You see, he just checks his shot this time. He didn't use his feet at all, and just, but that one doesn't miss the off peg by that much. Yeah, asking the question, probably just pitching outside the line of leg step. It's a shake of the head from the umpire, and the batters will come back for two-leg buys.
Yeah, good running between the wickets as usual by Reynolds. He usually gets to the other end very quickly, wanting to look for two as often as he can. And so another LB shout. And again, Ashley Reynolds trying to look for and sneak for one of those singles.
Yeah, see here the last ball of the over. It was full again, but into the pads. And again, just pitching. Well, going down the leg, so that's going to be the end of the over. The score 47 for 1 at the end, or 4.
Yeah, so they're staying in at the crease, which is probably a target that I think Barcelona International needed to do. Need to pick up that run rate a little bit, but
I mentioned Cameron Raja with his injury, and thought, well, they'll probably bowl him only if they have to. Well, Cameron probably says, yeah, I don't mind bowling in one match, so he's going to have a bowl, and he is, and he starts with a short one, which gets worked away for a single to the man on the boundary. That's easily done there by Shazad Umar.
Here you go, random question time. Rico, what did you used to do before working here?
Okay, very good question. Well, I suppose I've had 2 real jobs before this. First of all, I was a training instructor, so I used to run management skills seminars for the retail industry. So this one is going to be 4 runs as it gets to the top of the bat. So I did that for a number of years back in the UK. And then some 23 years ago, 24 years ago actually, I then left the UK to start up a business in Spain and opened a small family-run bar restaurant, which was opened in the Valencian province. Yeah, there in Alicante, in Torrevieja, and the bar's been running there ever since. So that was my main job, and then luckily, or by chance really, got involved with the European Cricket Network when they did the first ECL there at La Manga in 2019, and well, the rest is history.
There you go.
Thank you for your question. Good
question.
Short, put away. So nice. Thank you there for Uncle Shah on the question. Any more? Keep them coming. And Lance is saying, how did you get into commentary? Well, I suppose that leads on nicely to the question from Shah. So basically, I've always been involved in cricket, been playing, and then I had a bit of a nasty injury to my knee where bowling at Sporting Alfas. This is missed out straight over the stumps. Yeah, bowling at Sporting Alfas. My knee went just as I delivered the ball, and it was quite nasty. All the ligaments were badly damaged, so needed an operation. But while I was recovering, rather than stay away from cricket, I did the umpire's course and umpired. which I thoroughly enjoyed. Of course, the injury took a while, so I was out of the game as a player for almost 18 months. So I did a lot of umpiring, and that's how I got involved with the European Cricket Network. They were doing the first ECO at La Manga, and I went down as an umpire stroke scorer. And the way it worked, actually, it's Adnan Khan was actually the umpire for Spain, and I was like the scorer. And the next time round, i.e. in 2020, I would have been the umpire, and Adnan or another person would have been the scorer for Spain. But as it happened, 2020 we know didn't happen, but towards the end of 2019, the beginning of 20, we did the Dream 11 series in Sporting Outfast, where I was travelling there to be an umpire, and it didn't work out that way. On my way there, I was asked to, hey, can you do some commentating? Would you mind? I thought, yeah, I'll give it a go. Why not? I know that Daniel Weston, our founder, was there with James Cantor and one or two others of the crew, and they said, look, you know, you speak a bit of Spanish, how about saying a few words of commentary, doing a few games? And I did, and that was it after that.
And you loved it?
I loved it. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of people say to me why I enjoy it so much. I mean, as a player, I love playing the game. So you're always in the game as a player. When you're not playing, when you're umpiring, you're sort of always thinking about the game. You're keeping an eye on everything, and you're always thinking, if I'm the team here, I would do this. If I'm the fielding side, I would do that. But as an umpire, you can't say anything. You've got to be neutral.
Yeah.
Whereas as a commentator, you can think about all of those things and actually talk them. So I think that's why it's worked really well for me. Thoroughly enjoyed. Of course, a massive thank you to the European Cricket Network for giving me the opportunity. And yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I love the work. I love meeting all the players that we've met and meeting all the different federations going to places. And of course, all the great people that I've worked with as well. So it's been an absolute blast. Yes, we turn back to the action here. So going away nicely. But once again, though, I think sort of on course for a similar sort of score. You see the expected score 115. They do need something to happen to once again to boost it to that 124 they got last time above. I wonder where that's going to come from. Abbas, he bowled well in the last one, picked up a couple of wickets. He was very economical.
Yeah, handy with both bat and ball, but not in the bat in the game prior to this. So I'm sure he's looking forward to getting back out there in this second match. And again, Reynolds running really well between the wickets. He's very, very speedy. And makes his player down the other end as well do the hard work.
Yeah, good pick up on throw. Batter gets in, good running, slides the bat in, and a nice bit of work there from Anton, stopping the ball, hitting the stumps as well. So
Reynolds now on strike. And that one's hit down the ground, but player on long off. Collected, so just going to be a single.
Keep those questions coming. We'll do whatever we can to answer them.
Do you like it in Spain, Rico? Did you get to go back home to the UK very often?
Yeah, Mushin. Yunus Patel asking the question as this one has been blasted away, and well, that's a tremendous effort. What's happened here?
What just happened?
I thought it looked like he'd caught this and then fell over. I'll have to see this again.
What?
I mean, the bowler Abbas is none too pleased.
I'm pretty sure Abbas started celebrating because I thought that was a catch.
Well,
let's have a look at this because that is a European network at its finest.
It's absolutely blasted, and fielder, he's taken the catch, and then does he? He must have touched the rope.
Well, I think he might have thought as well that rope was the line was the rope, or.
Well, he must have touched the rope, so I think that's got to go down as 6 because he does catch it, but he realises he's touched the rope, and then he says, oh no, what have I done, and just throws it away sort of in embarrassment. So
that was
I think we're waiting for this to be registered. I think that'll be given us 6 runs. I mean, it's happened there sort of almost right in front.
Well, they've given it a 2.
Have they given it a 2? I can't believe I think, I don't. Oh,
you're right near the line there, so I wonder if he thought, like one of the painted lines, so I wonder if he thought that was, or that's what he touched.
To me, it looked like he had it long enough. I suppose the question is if he had it in control. It's been hit down the ground. So it's all happening quick and fast here, isn't it? Keep those questions coming. We'll try and answer them.
It was very
in between the action.
What's going
Do I
on?
love it? Do I like it, Spain? Absolutely love it. No regrets whatsoever. The Spanish people are absolutely wonderful. And I always remember hearing stories of my dad and people of his generation talking about how England was many, many years ago. And I think Spain, when we moved to Spain, was at that point then, in terms of family orientated, kids playing in the streets. As this one gets whacked away, 6 more, volley, 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 and this time the fielder, well, he doesn't have to worry about catching it and throwing it back or throwing it away. It goes clearly over him as Arif gets blasted for his first 6. So Anton liking this from him at the moment, and he's certainly keeping Ashley Reynolds and himself. They're keeping the team in the game here at the moment. So yeah, knows. I love the weather, love the people, and I just love the day. Just seems to be so much longer because of the weather.
Yeah, nice weather makes a difference, isn't it?
Yeah, and especially in the summer months. I mean, sort of 1, 2 in the morning, especially because the kids are usually off school as well. This is not hit as well, but it's still going to be run. Just bowling too short, bowling to the arc of Krudzinga, and missed the vegetables. Well, he certainly had his vegetables. He's putting it away, and he's having a little bit of fun at the moment.
Yeah, he is. These two sticking around and making the most of their opportunity. It's a 25 off of 11 now for Krudzinga. And it makes a difference when you're both firing either end. So Arif, that one's going to be hit for a Maximo again as well. Krudzinga heads into the 30s. And so this has been an expensive over with a couple of balls to come still.
Yeah, well, Arif, you might as well think he's a bowling machine that's been set to be bowling medium pace on the leg side. And this is just hitting practice for the batters at the moment. And Anton is saying, yeah, keep feeding me the vegetables. I'll put them away. I'm the vegetable man. And, well, enjoying himself at the moment is Anton. Yeah, give me some more of those, he's saying.
Yeah. It's not great bowling so far. 2 to come. Bed up. And it's just going to be chopped away for 1. And so Reynolds now gets to have a go. And you wonder whether or not that bowling that he just did then to kind of counteract the fact he was bowling down the leg.
Yeah.
Whether that's going to play into Reynolds' hitting zone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if he bowls a similar delivery to Reynolds, it'll be on the leg side.
Exactly.
And it'll go
Flying.
downtown.
Yeah. So let's see what he provides in the last over of the ball of the over. And he bowls a wide.
Yeah, you saw it coming, didn't we?
Yep.
You saw it coming because he struggled to get it in the right area to Anton. As soon as he did, it's just a single. So you can see the difference bowling it outside the off mates. But of course, now he's got to go. He's got to go back to where he was bowling to Anton, to the left-hander. Let's see if he can. 19 off the over. 19. Is it going to go magical? Let's wait and see. Yep, it does, because this ends up going for 6 on the leg side. Just what we thought would happen. So a great over. And just like that, that expected score now back up to around about that 125 mark.
Yeah, and a really nice over there from Barcelona International. Arif being hit around town a little bit from both players in that one. And you can see tomorrow the men in blue are taking on the Dragons. So the Dragons are trying to keep their nose in front of Barcelona International here. So I'm sure they'll be watching and see how they go, as well as Sohail Hospitalet. They're trying to stick themselves out of the bottom 2. Men in blue, though, had a shock loss this morning.
Yeah, huge matches, because you see Sohail Hospitalet and the Catalonia Dragons are the 2 teams that are above Barcelona International. So those 3 at the moment are, any one of those 3 could be eliminated. Catalonia Red are just above the Dragons. So any one or any 2 or 4 teams could be eliminated and not making it through to next Friday's elimination day. So huge matches tomorrow. I really do feel that the Dragons and Hospitalet are really going into what could be a massive day for them. This is nicely played away, and they go back to Abbas. Quite surprised that they haven't used Shakil at all. Mohammed Shakil, the man who took 4 for 17 in the last match.
Yeah, and he took 4 of those in 1 over.
in the air, catching chance, but I think he's got this all wrong, and now he's palmed it maybe to the boundary, and it will be tidied up by Faisal Shah. So the fielder gets everything ready. Kinda pehla मैं अपनी टोपी ला ला मैं कैमरे set हो जा मैं catch the ball लेना, but he doesn't take the catch, and in the end it looks pretty ugly as he almost, well, here we go.
Yeah, well, what he did there was didn't know what way to turn, and see him saying, oh, swirling around. Well, no, it's not a single bit of wind. That one has been hit out of the fence though. Another big 6 and hit downtown. And Reynolds, he's coming out to play this one, and he is on the verge of a half century here.
Yeah, I'm liking this knock from Reynolds. He's a classy player. I know the first time I saw him after Vinny, sort of really did talk highly of him. Unfortunately, he made a pair in those 2 matches, but he's come back well since then and putting a really good performance in together, and he smashes this one out of the ground as well. Balle, 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 ginna zona, shaka lagya. Well, only the camera tower prevents this one from disappearing. So Abbas, well, he's bowling it in the slot at the moment, and Ashley Reynolds says thank you very much. Moves to 29 of just 21 deliveries, 49 that is. Same again, and it's going to be saved. So he will get to his 50 though. Well batted indeed to Ashley Reynolds, 50 of 22 deliveries. Holds his bat up and appreciates the applause from his teammates. Good stop in the boundary there, making sure that the spin doesn't get past him.
Yeah, so you can see there, square leg. And left-hander, they weren't bowling well to him for his 50. So Kritzinger, he comes up and he whacks that. And it's gone for a nice shot. So nice 4. So both these two are just trotting along very nicely here, aren't they? They don't seem to be too challenged or too phased. And so Kritzinger now wants to get in on the party. He brings himself up to 34.
Beautiful shot. And yeah, they just keep an eye on that rate. I mean, at the moment, we're sort of almost touching on the 140 mark. If they can keep going like this, these two, it's very much possible. So 4 more to add to the score. We're on the Nelson, 111 for 1. And, well, Trippy, I hope the kids are okay. Saying he's got to go to school to pick up the kids. They're sick. He said he'll be back soon. Well, I hope they're not too bad, Trippy. And, yeah, it's that time of year, isn't it, when there's always something going on, and especially kids at school. All right, miscue, but he's going to get lucky with it. Watch the bounce. The fielder does well to manage that, so it's, just be a single. So Reynolds just gets that one a little bit wrong as Cameron Raja comes back onto bowl. It was at this stage in the last match that Barcelona International were really able to get the acceleration in, thanks to an awful over from Rasul. Raja trying to do the opposite, trying to peg him back a little bit. That's well struck. Fielder makes a total hash of it. And he just look at the technique he uses here. Doesn't go side on, doesn't get the long barrier down. And as a result of that, when you're facing the ball like this, you're always asking for trouble. So that's a gift for Anton. Yeah, it's completely wrong. And look at the hands. It never goes anywhere near the hands at all. On the knee. Yeah. And ricochets off for 4.
A swing and a miss there from Kritzinger. And Zolk, after a couple of boundaries, that was welcomed.
Walking back to his mark. Where can they get to here? Very good partnership between these two, by the way. Just liking the way they batted in the last match. It's just a shame that they haven't always been available. Came together with the score on 33. It's a hit well. Fielder can't do anything about this. This gets past him in a flash. As far as Shah's out there, and he's saying, I might be good, but I'm not that good. It's too short. And this has been put away as well. So really good partnership here. Into approaching the 90s now. Remember, 33 they came together, so 133 would be that 100-run partnership. And just look at that expected score now. So coming up to close to that 140 mark, which would be like a par score here. Goes for it big and gets it all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna zona, shaba, shaba. And just like that, Anton Gritzinger says, this is children, why you have to eat your vegetables, because you hit the ball hard and you get a 50 to your name. So 50 to Anton as well. What a partnership, Georgie.
Yeah, wonderful partnership. So both of these players now on 51. Gritzinger off just 19 deliveries. Mostly to that onside though. That one's hit high. Is it going to be a play? Going to get underneath it. Had to travel a bit of distance and it's gone straight through him. So instead of getting a wicket, he's got another 2 to his name. So a lifeline there for Gritzinger after picking up his half century. And that was not good fielding there. That was dropped by Constanza Iqbal.
Now Iqbal drops the catch and now he's getting a load of abuse from the bowler and 1 or 2 fielders alike. 128 for 1. So they've gone past the 124 mark. So this last over, very important. If they can get close to that 150, I'll certainly believe that those extra runs on the board may give them a better chance of a victory. But of course they know that means that they need to pick up some quick wickets from Pac Barcelona because they've got some very strong batters there. All right, the last over will be bowled by Arif, and he starts badly with a wide.
And Arif in the first over of his match today went for 25. He just bowled a horrific wide just then as well. So Ullard just comes up and says, get your line right. Can't be bowling like that. Don't forget the 9th over in the last match went for 31 and then made it really difficult for Pac Barcelona to get that bonus point. They won't want the same happening here. That one though is hit big, so we've gone from a wide and now we've gone to a big Maximo. And so that gets that 100 partnership up as well. So that takes it to 102 between these two batters. And Reynolds, another 6 to his name.
Yeah, excellent partnership. It's the second partnership we've seen go past the 100 today. Remember, it was no surprises really, Men in Blue, when they bounced back after losing the first match to Pakakea Badalona. It was 109 opening run partnership between Balu and Omar Ali. And this one has been a really good one. And this one is probably just going to drop short of the fielder. Can't get there. They'll take the single. So Ashley hands the strike back to Gritzinger. So really good partnership in Barcelona International.
Yeah, they've done a really good job between sharing the strike and making sure that both staying in form as well as running in between wickets as well. It's not just been all boundaries. So 4 to come. Better line and length. Got right to the toe of Gritzinger there, so just going to get the single. So Reynolds, the left-hander.
Where can they finish to here? What can they get? The remaining deliveries left. 3 left in the over. Can they get 2 boundaries out of the 3 balls to come and get to close to that 150 mark? Well, that will certainly help. Well, that's one of the biggest that we've seen down on the leg side. Don't worry about that one. That's going to go all the way down that Montjuic hill and end up somewhere in the center of Barcelona. So bowling badly and being punished. Lovely shot. Ashley Reynolds turning on the style here for Barcelona International.
Yeah, and that's where a majority of his runs have come throughout the day. When you look at his little wagon wheel, they're all to the leg side. Square leg has been getting a workout for him. 2 balls to come and a big wide.
Oh, that's a
very
no
big
ball.
wide. Yep, missed the entire pitch there. So it should be a no ball.
Just have a look at the hand here from Arif. I mean, it's interesting to see how he's expecting to get this ball on the pitch when the whole arm and the hand is aiming there. It's almost like he's aiming at another target. That's terrible delivery. And then this one, he gets smashed back at him. They might even want to take on 2. I think they'll get there because nobody is going to the keeper's end. And now they may even think of another one as it gets warned by the fielder backing up. So comedy of errors here from the Pac Barcelona boys. So, well, Barcelona International fighting hard to try and get a win here, a win that would see them try to get them to climb off the bottom of the table. But, very good running, clever running.
So last ball of the match here for Pac Barcelona. And it's going to be a wide, so it's going to have another crack at that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about body in the right area. I mean, if you're bowling as a bowler here, how can you expect to be getting the ball to go anywhere near the stumps and the batter if you're aiming there? I mean, he's not even swiveling his body around at all. Not good bowling this at all. And then he's going to get smashed out of here, and that will bring the 150 on the board to big applause. And how about that? Well, that's 6 runs. Arif, well, take a bow. You've gone for 50 as well. And not a nice statistic for the bowler. Arif will go for 50. But Barcelona International, they will get to 153 for 1. Great partnership. Game on here. Game on.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Pac Barcelona, they might have Wasim Abbas, but they sure as hell didn't fire up in the field today. And that partnership between Reynolds and Kritzinger, that was absolutely outstanding. Since the fall of Farid after 33 runs, it's been a really, really good effort between these two, and you can see them all getting around them. They know how important that partnership was, and they worked really, really well. That left-hand and right-hand combination together was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, well, Arif, well, he didn't start very well when the field did it, when he couldn't stop that one and he went to the boundary. And it was a better start from Barcelona International. We thought they were going to get to a much better, much bigger power play than before, but it wasn't to be. The power play would be 34 as opposed to 33 in the last match, because Farid, well, he was swinging blind here and he got him out to Faisal. Then Tanvir came on to bowl, started with a short one. He went to the boundary, but what a partnership this was. And I just like the combination of that left and right combination. They complemented each other well. They put away the bad deliveries. Ashley Reynolds, anything that was short, anything that was on the pads got put away. And Anton, well, I just like the way he stands and delivers. And I love the way that he plays off his pad. Now, this was a weird moment there for me, because he sort of had the catch, and then I don't know why.
It was slow motion falling.
Yeah, I've no idea why he does what he does. If you have the catch, you just take a step forward, done. He throws it away, so it wasn't out. It wasn't given as a boundary either, so he doesn't step on the line. They were given a couple of runs there. But, Georgie, I have to ask the question. I mean, Pac Barcelona, are they so super confident that they're going to get these runs that they allow Arif to bowl his second over? He went for 25 in the 7th. He came back and he went for another 25. And that's when you have somebody like Shaquille on your side, who just in the last match took 4 for 17. It doesn't make any sense to me what they're thinking.
No, it doesn't make much sense, but that is ECN cricket, isn't it? So Barcelona International having a real good crack at it, 153, and while the Barcelona International Cricket Club are writing in the chat that they think that is their highest score here in the ECS as well. So well done to Barcelona International. They have been putting a real big effort in today against Pac Barcelona, so I can't wait to see whether or not the Pac Barcelona can chase this down. They do have Wasim Abbas in their lineup though, and you can see here, well, Adil Arif, that's very expensive. 2 overs, 50 runs. Shah, very good, 1 wicket for 17 runs over his 2 overs as well. So other than Arif, the rest was a little bit tidier, and they really though, Abbas is going to have to get his skates on because he's got a big job ahead of him, and if not, well, the rest of someone else does.
Yeah, look, they got the batting. We're not going to say that they haven't. You mentioned Abbas. They got to the other Centurion, Cameron Raja on their side. You also got Mustanza, who's looking good, and even their captain, Romanula, who hasn't had to do too much with the bat, to be fair, can go out there and hit some runs. Faisal Shah also is no muppet with the bat, but I mean, you've got to be going at 15 and over. And my advice here to Barcelona International is, look, you've got the runs on the board. Don't get too excited, but keep it simple. And I think someone like James Bentley and Avishas Gujjar could be the key here. Just bowl a good line and length, and make the batters make a mistake.
Well. We've got Dave Martin as well coming in, and he can be a little bit sneaky with how he bowls an unorthodox action. So I'm looking forward to see both of these two teams in their next innings in this match, because we've got a game on here on our hands. Barcelona International could have a little bit of an upset here.
Yeah, certainly could do. They're certainly going to test the likes of Pac Barcelona. Well, it is an all-Barcelona affair for the last 2 matches here today. The first one was won by Pac Barcelona. Can Barcelona International get their revenge and tie this series 1 apiece? Well, join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the final innings of match day 18. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Well, welcome back here to Barcelona, and well, Barcelona International, didn't they have a go with the bat just then? 153 just for the one, including our 100 plus partnership between a couple of the batters there. But here's the equation here. So 107 or less if Barcelona International keep them to that, or 7 overs or less, they're able to get their score in. So I feel as though it'll be a 3-1 game here. Vinesh Gajar is going to be given the ball here, and Wasim Abbas is going to be handed the strike to begin with. And the game on here. Abbas, though, well, he's reminding us that he can play, and he's the second highest run scorer at the moment in this competition. He didn't get firing in the first match, but he started that one with a bang, and that one has gone bang out of here, Maximo.
Yeah, it's gone a long way. That's what he's been doing. That takes him part, well, only the top of that fence. Well, that's crossbar fence channel for you. Hits the top of that fence and comes back this side. Yeah, news coming in that Anton Kritzinger picked up an injury while batting, so he's not on the field of play. Nawaz is out there as this one gets blasted away. Well, maybe Kritzinger knew what was coming his way. Well, that's where we are, so that's not that far away from us. Abbas, he starts smashing big. This is one thing that he couldn't do last time round. Well, he starts with 2 sixes straight away and hitting them big. He's a dangerous player. Gajar has got to try and sneak one through out on the offside. Can't be bowling into the slot to him.
Yeah, he's such a big hitter when he wants to. And there goes another one. And so that one, is it going to land inside? Well, that's going to go as well. So 3 sixes on the trot for Wasim. And Gajar, well, has been knocked around in this opening over of this 153 run chase.
Well, that one was one-handed. He says, I don't need 2 hands. I can do it one-handedly. And even the one-handed one is out of the ground. So not the best of starts, but they got it. Look, they don't get too excited now. You got the runs on the board, 150 plus, but you still have to bowl well to these guys. Right, he's going to try coming round the wicket.
Well, that doesn't work either. And that one is going to be another 6. So 4 on the trot. And a big, big over already. 24 from it, 2 to come.
Well, we're going to see something special. We know that 6 sixes in an over is something quite sensational. And it doesn't happen that often. So we're going to see a bit of history here. As Vishas Gajar under a lot of pressure. It's 24 off this over already. 4 sixes on the spin. And he goes fuller. It's not going to be a 6. It's going to be 4 though. But that's better. At least he doesn't allow Abbas to get under it. But 28 with the ball to go. It could be a supersonic start to the innings for Pac Barcelona.
Yeah, so saves the 6 sixes on him. But he does have a 4 hit on him. So 28 already off of his 5 balls. Last one here for Gajar. And that one, a nice stop ball to finish with. So well done to Gajar to stop that one. So 28 off of it. Wasim, he means absolute business, doesn't he? And Allah now comes, says, it's my turn now. Let's give it a go.
Yeah, Ramanullah. And it's nice to see him at the top of the order. He's a very good batsman. He's just not been given an opportunity with the likes of either, well, one of the big guys getting going straight away, whether it's Mahmood or whether it's Mustanza or Abbas. So Ullah is out there. 30 matches since the golden ball. Well, when we got that golden ball, it was 154 each. This is 153, so it could be. And it was last Thursday that we did it. Now, our very first match together. Bashir comes into the attack. And that is hit hard, and that's a great stop by Bentley. That is class. Well, Bentley, the luxury version, goes off-road as he gets down and gets dirty and makes a great stop.
Yeah, he's so good in these long off positions, whether it's in the air or saving these boundaries like that. So Bashir, instead of going for a boundary, that's the 1. Thank you to Bentley. It means Danger Man's on strike, and that's not a good ball. And it just hits on the pitch, so it's going to be a wide.
Yeah, one thing that I think Barcelona International did well in the last match, they did try and keep the ball sort of just inside that wide line. That's what they were trying to do all the time. Chris Smith is in the chat. Hello to Chris. And Craig Element as well. Cosmic Nana joins in as well. And of course, Vinny Sandu's been lurking as well. Gone, gets him. Huge wicket. Wasim Abbas goes right across the line, takes the pace off the ball, does Bashir. And well, Abbas, well, he started doing the bashing himself, but Bashir gets his man in the end. Huge wicket. Wasim Abbas goes for 28 or 6.
Yeah, and do you know what that is? That is a man who just hit 4 sixes in the opening match, in the opening over, thinking, I can do that again. Creeping out, mistiming that one, and going straight through him. And it hits right on that middle stump. And a very, very big wicket goes again early. And it's pretty similar pickings to the first match.
Yeah, well, Abbas, I suppose he had a few more this time than he did in the first, but that's a big wicket to get. And I suppose when you think how well they started with that first over game for 28, he didn't really have to play that shot, but it's the way that he bats. You can't stop the way that he bats, and that's the difference between, I think, someone like Wasim Abbas and the likes of maybe Ashad Bhatt and the Prince Daman. They're not going to play rash shots like that. And well, there's nothing rash about this one. This sails all the way. 6 more runs. So Cameron Raja, well, remember this guy. And last time we saw him with the bat, he scored a century. It was on the day that we saw 4 centuries. Never seen a day like that before. Wasim Abbas got one. Prince Daman got one. And then Cameron Raja, and then also Omar Ali. It was an amazing day. Anyway, it starts with the 6th. That's Cameron Raja. That's a chance, I think. Sharan Bosale. Oh, he stepped. Well, where does he step?
No, he's saying 6.
I think he steps on the rope.
Yeah, he's saying
he
no,
steps
stepped on the rope. That's a 6. So such a shame. Real opportunity there.
I saw it, caught my eye, you know, Georgie. As he was going backwards, I thought, oh no, he's very close to the rope. Just have a look at him here. He's going back, and just keep this going. Just there. Touches the rope. If only he didn't take that step back, he would have had his man. That is a huge let off. Raja gets a chance.
Oh, what a shame there, the captain. And Basha, no, didn't have a wicket. Now it's going to bowl a wide, but I think they're going for that same technique and tactic, as you say. Trying to really tempt them into hitting those wide deliveries.
Interesting how the captain at the other end, Ramanula, is just quite relaxed, and seeing Cameron Raja come out here swinging like this, he's probably thinking, even if I tell him something, he ain't going to listen. Oh, well, what a let off that could be. Oh, bold. Bashir sticks to his guns, sneaks this one in inside that line, plays for the big shot down the ground, but doesn't get himself across, does he? So he misses out on it. So, all right, 1 for 15 so far, including the wicket of Abbas. You'll take that.
Absolutely. 1 to come in this second over here. Raja at the crease. And he chops that one away. And it's going to be a... Oh, is it going to stop? It
Great
is.
stop.
And so it's just going to be the 2 there as well. So really, really good fielding there from the captain after that really tough, disappointing moment where he touched the line and ended up going for 6 rather than a catch. A good effort there. So Bentley is there to pick up the mess. And so that is 45 for 1 after 2.
Huge match. Just look at it, where they are. So a point here takes them on the same number of points as Hospitalet, but they'll stay bottom because of net run rate. They need the win. The win will take them above Hospitalet, who have got 2 matches tomorrow. The Dragons in action tomorrow. So tomorrow it becomes a day where I think Royal Barcelona, or Barcelona International, I would say, will be watching and hoping that all the results go their way. They'll be hoping that the likes of the Dragons and the Hospitalet don't pick any points up at all. It's, well, it's in their hands. It's still in their destiny. As James Bentley comes on the bowl over number 3, 45 for 1.
So that one's been cracked away. Basali picks that one up on the offside. And just a single.
Basali, the captain, putting a big shift in here, trying to get something for his team. These guys, they're not here to hang around. The big hard hitters of the ball, they're going to go after everything. Okay, Raja It's a bit of a full toss, and he puts this away. Not a good delivery from Bentley, trying to get the Yorker in, but over pitch, and Cameron Raja making the most of the power play. Only 2 men back, and both of those are on the offside, so he gets his past the mid-on, and as soon as he gets past him, it's 4 runs. Steve C saying he's been lurking, as per usual. Well, hello. Any other lurkers out there? Have you been lurking? Why don't you send us a message through and say hello? And if there's anybody who's never been on before, send us one through. Smashed hard, and there's nothing Wasala can do to stop this one. That's been absolutely crunched. That went like a bullet.
Yeah, and so James Bentley, after going for a maiden in the comparative over in the first match between these two sides, he's already had a couple of boundaries to his name, gone for 9 so far, 3 to go. Raja still on strike after the second boundary. And that one, instead of a 4, he's decided I want more, and I've gone for a 6 instead. So a big Maximo to Raja, and he's get quickly up into the 20s, 28 off of 7.
Yeah, look at the score as well. I mean, we said that most of the power plays today being sort of below par, below average, but this one isn't. This is right up there. Yeah, moving to the 60s with still 2 balls to go in it. Better delivery, better ball, fuller. This one is one that Wasala can deal with, so just a single ball to go, and he'll be bowling this to Ramanula, who doesn't seem to be swinging at everything that comes his way. Maybe he's the one who's thinking, I need to be a little bit more sensible here.
A good power play so far from Pac Barcelona. And it's going to be another wide. So to do that one again.
Yeah, Ula gets ready to play the shot and then holds back. And well, Chris Smith is saying, please stop fishing at the wides. Well, Ula does. He stops himself. So he's taking note of you, Chris. Chance, big moment, catching. Gajar under it. And he takes the catch. Nicely done. So the captain, Ramanula, will be sent back. So the power play finishes well in the end for Barcelona International. Right, plenty of runs come from it, 62. But they do take another wicket, and it is the wicket of Ramanula, who goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right, and loses his wicket. Bentley gets a wicket. He goes for 17, but he does pick up 1. So 62 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, and the wickets are what's really important here, and it's what they weren't really able to get in the first match. It's what unsettles the batsman. New batsman then always at the crease. Raja, though, because end of the over, he is going to get that strike again. You can see that 62 for 2 is very much due to that opening over. 28 off of it. Thank you to Wasim Abbas. And so Barcelona International now have to make that up in a few of these other overs. We are into the power play, though, so a few players having to move out of this ring. And Shah has joined Raja at the crease.
Yeah, just making a few changes. Pat Barcelona, you've got a number of options you can go with. So no Mustanza at the moment. They haven't gone with Zahid Mahmood. That's been hit pretty hard, trying to get it in the gap. And Imran Farid, does he get lucky here? Well, they're all over each other, but they do make a stop. A little bit of argy-bargy, but it ends up being stronger together. To the Barcelona International boys, can they stay stronger together? Well, there's our motto there. And they're stronger together here from the 2 fielders. They do somehow between themselves stop the boundary.
Yeah, a little bit messy, wasn't it? But they make it work. And Farid just wanting to get out of the way of Bentley there.
Oh, that's
so
I hope
just a single.
I hope Bentley's got collision damage. You don't want to damage the Bentley, do you? You don't want to damage the Bentley. Imran Farid, don't mess with the Bentley. Okay, Dildar trying to get another wicket. He's making all sort of suggestions to his fielders, saying, hey, where are you going? Hit down the ground. Watched carefully by Vishesh. Makes the stop. Singles don't hurt them. They don't mind the singles. It's the boundaries they're trying to avoid.
Yeah, so you can see here Barcelona International well behind where Pac Barcelona were at this moment. 64 for 2. Barcelona International 44 for 1. Handy partnership towards the end.
Chance. Now this is a big moment. It should be easily taken by the keeper. Hang on, he's got to call this. Oh, and he puts it down. Oh no. The keeper, Ashley Reynolds, has come for this. And I think He can't get Bashir to take himself away from it. So he leaves it to Bashir. Bashir gets 1 chance, 2 chances, 3 chances, but the chance goes down. That's a huge moment because it's camera 1, 2 y 3, pero no puede coger, no puede. Oh, that's a huge moment.
Yeah. No, I think if you're calling the keeper away, you've got to make sure it sticks in your mitts. Not today, though. Shah, he's going to be on strike. And that one's gone over Dave Martin there on the leg side. And square leg for a 4.
Oh, well, these opportunities. Remember that Cameron Raja was also caught on the boundary by Borsale, who then put his foot on the rope, so it went for 6. And then that one, you really have to take those. That's a huge moment with Cameron Raja set. He was on 30 when he gets dropped, so keep an eye on that. Nice shot there from Faisal Shah, the left-hander.
That one's going to be fielded by the captain. Making sure of it this time.
Dildar, not a bad over, though. He wishes he had picked up that wicket. So ball to go. He knows that Cameron Raja, the man that he believes and knows that he should have had already, is going to be trying to send this one over the boundary rope as well. He's swinging a wild at everything, Raja. So far, luck has been on his side. Into the deck, just be a single. Big grunt from Dildar. But in the contents of the match, that ends up being a really good over. Just 9 from it. 71 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, great over, really. A couple of big overs in a row there for Pac Barcelona. Well, for Pac Barcelona with the bat. So you can see here, Barcelona International steadying that a little bit. They're well above that required run rate, though. So 83 off of 36 balls. Run rate required just over 13.
Dave giving us some thanks in the chat. I think Dave is going to have a bit of a jamming session. He's got a friend coming over with Dave. Thank you as always for your support and everybody who's been on the chat. Well, enjoy your session, Dave, and let us know tomorrow what songs you've been rehearsing. Hit hard, flat, 6 runs. And it's absolutely crunched as Imran Farid gets his first bowl of the day.
Raja. Hopefully Barcelona International don't rue their opportunities with him. He's in the back end of 30s now.
Slower delivery, but it's been down the leg side, gets worked away. It's a sort of a slog sweep from Raja. It's going to be 4 more, 6 and 4. And Raja, well, he's definitely hungry for more. There's a lot of people around the globe at the moment that are backing Barcelona International to try and get a win here. They're watching this hard hitting from Raja, and they're, well, will they regret those chances they put down? At the moment, it's certainly looking that way.
Yeah, they need to have a nice, real steadying over. They need to have an over really like the one just gone with Dildar, just the 9.
So we're going to miss the dot ball from Farid, but Raja, no stopping him at the moment. He is just swinging hard. Remember, we saw him bring up a century against the Catalonia Dragons. Plays that out into the offside. Just take a single as Bashir beats his captain Borsale to that one. Keeps it to 1. That left and right combination, it worked very well, didn't it, for Barcelona International? And now you can see back Barcelona are wanting to use it to their advantage here as well.
Yeah, continually having to change your line as a bowler is difficult. As Farid comes in again. And a big swing there. And there's a little bit of pressure applied again by Reynolds, the keeper.
Yeah.
He's very good at that, making sure that they don't either sneak a run or stay out of their crease.
Yeah, very wild delivery there from Farid. Gets it completely wrong. And this is where this left and right combination can be a hindrance. Chance, and oh, just out of the reach of a man who took a spectacular catch in the earlier contest. That's Umar Razi getting down, diving to his left, and he just couldn't get there. Look, it's a great effort, but it's 4.
Yeah, and Farid ends his over there with a 4 and 15 runs off of it. So 86 for 2 at the end of the 5th.
Yeah, well ahead where they want to be. We've had a chance to look at this a few times. I hope you jotted it all down. I suppose the big one at the moment is when we finish here, things will start on the 26th of February. The European Cricket League Cartomania will be ready to rock the world again as the club champions come together to do battle. True, the reigning champions will be there, and hopefully you'll be there as well. Whether you can come down to the Cartomania Oval, we'll be watching. I know it will be broadcasted over several networks. Bashir gets his second, and it's not a bad start. And this time, for the first time, Cameron Raja actually gives the ball a little bit of respect. He doesn't swing wildly. He's quite happy just to play this and take the single. Maybe he realizes he's getting close to the 50 mark. Faizul Shah, 10 on 5. Bashir had the chance to remove Raja, put the catch down. Didn't want to leave it for Ashley Reynolds, who wanted it, but ended up having to stay away from it because Bashir committed. Oh, that's been launched into. That's a crazy hit down the ground. 6 more runs. It ends up in the well on the other side. Hits it clean and straight as far as Shah. What a good shot this is. Just, yeah, keeps his body nice and still, eye on ball, and absolutely crunches it. So 6 runs, Faisal looking good. What a good all-rounder he is as well, of course. Bowled a fantastic spell as well, just came for 17. Same ball, same shot, and it looks just as good as well. And Bashir waving his arms around saying, well, I don't know where to bowl. I'll give you a hit. Not there. Don't pitch it up to him. Try to make him cut or try and tuck him up. This is just easy peasy for the likes of Faisal Shah.
Yeah, 2 similar balls and similar outcome, really. What's the definition of crazy? Well, there it is. Shah quickly gets himself to 22. Raja 44 down the other end.
Full toss, but this is catchable. Imran Fareed puts it down. Oh.
3rd drop catch here for Barcelona International, and they will be absolutely steaming. I'll tell you what, it's been an innings of chances for them, and they've just not able to get them.
Fareed, not for the first time, being guilty with the drop, and I have to say, I mean, where's Bentley? Bentley's certainly got to be in those main catching areas. Imran Fareed, it's not an area that he likes. He's put another one down in that slot. So now Faisal Shah gets alive. Raja on 44, whips this away. He's going to find the fielder. There is Bentley. He's patrolling the mid-wicket boundary. Just going to be a single. So,
and they're going to need a wicket here soon, Barcelona International. The wickets are what unsettles teams. And that partnership now 39 off of 17. These two just trotting along nicely. Last ball of the over here for Bashir. And he's been knocked around a little bit, even though he did get that big wicket. And Abbas, since then, that should be a no ball. So that one's been absolutely punished as well. So all these opportunities now going past them.
You can hear, I can hear all of you around the world saying, oh no. Everybody, there's a few people that are just falling off the chair. There's a few that have thrown their cushions at the TV monitor saying, what are you doing? It's a 7-up, and Faisal Shah, who was dropped earlier by Fareed in 22, now goes to 29. Free hit coming up, 108 for 2. Firmly struck, fielder out there, and once again, it's nicely done by Bentley. And hasn't it been a joy to watch Bentley play? And he's certainly given us plenty of highlights. But at the moment, there's nothing he can do about it. I mean, you've got to think, what do you do here? I know Bentley's had an over. He went for 17. Bashir's bowled himself out here. Do you risk a jar here? What do you try here? Got to try and dust the captain. Come on to bowl, maybe.
Let's see who he's going to choose. It's going to go with Dilda, 109 for 2 at the end of the 6. And Dilda is going to be given the ball.
He didn't bowl a bad over, Dildar, did he? I think he went for
9. He just went for 9.
Yeah. So
they need one of these settling overs. And 23 runs off of that over just gone, including that 7-run no ball. Doesn't help your cause. And so Dilda now, what's he going to provide? Over 7 here. He will go home with at least 2 points though throughout the day. And that one's just been nicked there and well picked up by Reynolds behind the stumps.
Well, that's quite an amazing take because this ball hits the deck.
Yeah.
And almost takes off, but Reynolds' quick reflexes. So, but dot balls help your cause, I suppose. And it's in good areas as well. It's outside the off. Faisal is looking to whip anything around the legs. No protection on the leg side boundary. And take notes, the Dilda has to be outside the off. Oh, that's so wide. I can't believe he's played at this. I think they might be checking the height on this.
Yeah, interesting why he bothered with that one. That was clearly going to be at least, at minimum, a wide. Let's see the height of this one. Does it dip?
I think it's too fast to be dipping if I'm thinking about this. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, that's a no-eat big time. That's around the chest height, so no ball will be called. Yet there it is.
So there was a 7-run no ball in the last over. What is going to come from this one? Even though the follow-up ball was only the single, it was an expensive delivery.
A good opportunity here for Cameron Raja on a free hit to bring up his half century. He'll be trying to send this out of the stadium. And he tries, and does this sneak in? Ooh, close one this.
Right on the line there.
But if it's right on the line, you've got to call this. I think the bowler gets away with this. Let's have a look at this again.
A little bit of a kiss.
Oh, that's
in swing.
That's a wide ball. So it ends up being a dot. That's a little bit of luck that International could do with.
Raja still on 45, but not for much longer. That one is hit out of here. A big, big 6. And what a way to bring up your half century. Raise your bat to your mates on your bench, because that's been a really outstanding knock. 51 off of 19.
You know, last time we saw him with the bat, of course, he scored a century. He's followed that up here now with a half century. That has to be said, was dropped on 6 and on 30. He's made the most of the luck that's come his way. And that's where he's hit the ball. So you can see that he's very much hitting it in front. The powerful hitter of the ball, a lot of them going long on and cow corner. I'm on 17 for 2. They need a wicket from somewhere. This could be it. It's a chance. Bentley. Oh, well, have they managed to stop this going to the boundary? We'll never know. Well, Bentley's going for this one handily. Gajar is now signalling that it's gone to the boundary. Well, we saw Gajar and Bentley colliding with each other before. It's the second accident that they've had. Have a look at this. Bentley, Bentley doesn't touch it. Gajar, it ends up hitting him and then going. Let's have a look where this ball bounces. Back to the action, and now this one is just swiveled away a little bit. Oh, this is going to be 4 runs. As you see, Kieran O'Donnell chasing after it. I wonder if they give Kieran O'Donnell a ball. Why not? I mean, sometimes it's the unexpected that brings you a moment of magic. Maybe O'Donnell could do it, because at the moment they've got to do something really quickly. Just 29 required of 19 deliveries. Adios Balota, there's going to be 6 more. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Ajitana Bolanu, Kafi, Shitterperia. That's another biggie. The bowlers are being taken to the cleaners.
Yeah, absolutely. So after a very, very clean and tidy opening over from Dilda, this one has been smacked around, particularly this back half of it. Goes for 22 off of that one, 31 for none. And so now they just need the 23 runs off these final 3 overs.
Yeah, well, Salt Hospitalet and the Catalonia Dragons, I suppose there are 2 sets of players that will be happy with the way things are going here, because they know that that's maybe Barcelona International will take up the bottom spot. So they, along with Catalonia Red, will do battle to make sure they're not the other one. Up in the air, dropping and out of reach. It's always going to be a great catch if the fielder could get there. That was Dave Martin coming in. And comes the throw. And well, the batter runs all the way around this. It was hard to get back. Imran Fareed. See, this is where I just think you could have, you might as well give somebody else a chance. Bossale hasn't bowled at all. Fareed has had a go. Go with Bossale. Go with somebody somebody who can maybe make something happen for you, whether it's even someone like Dave Martin. Just try somebody.
Yeah, that's it. These quicks are just getting knocked around a little bit. Just a single for that one. And Raja.
Yeah, Kroom saying drop catch is a big problem. You're absolutely right. And Tripp is back with the girls. Hi, Tripp. I hope nothing too serious. He's saying a low fever there for Emma. Hopefully we'll be fine. I'll tell you what ain't going to be fine. The outcome of this one, not for Barcelona International, that's another one that gets smashed out of the ground, just stays inside the compound. So another big hit here. Cameron Raja. Now, he's showing here just how destructive he can be if you give him opportunity. So another big 6. Looking to finish this pretty quickly here now. Dot ball takes the pace of this one. Imran Fareed gets a dot ball in there, so plays and misses at this Raja.
So just the 14 runs required now.
Okay, this one is too wide of Vishas Gajah, who just got moved. He was a lot straighter. They moved him wider, and then the batter hits his nice, clean and straight. It's going to be another boundary.
How's this run chase, though? They're going to do this in 8 overs. Just a little over anyway.
Oh, shot. What a shot. This is beautifully picked up. And the sound of the middle of that bat, the sound of ball on willow just sounded absolutely beautifully. 150 comes up in style. It's the end of the 8th over. Just one boundary away from what would be a pretty exceptional and pretty quick run chase of that score of 154.
Yeah, you just wonder what the end could have been had they bat first. This run rate's been exceptional, 18.75. Just the 2 wickets as well. So Barcelona, they took this challenge and they went with it. Dave Martin's going to bowl the last couple of deliveries. They just need the 4 runs here.
Yeah, why not? You can see that wicketkeeper Ashley Reynolds is going to stand up. Dave Martin to have a bowl. Hello, Emma. Sorry to hear you're feeling poorly, but hopefully you'll get something nice inside you tonight. Your supper, and you'll wake up all fine and hunky-dory tomorrow morning. And all right, it's a little bit of showboating here now for Faisal Shah. He decides he's just going to block these ones out.
Yeah.
How long will he wait before he goes for the finishing shot? Faisal. Well, this one is going to be a no ball, and well, there's the catch taken. And surely will be called. Oh, they're going to go to the camera. I suppose it is slow. I don't think there's any doubt for me that the batter's not charging it. And just have a look at the impact here. I think it's again going to be around about chest height. Yeah, so no ball won't be out. So that's 2 on the board. So that for me now means that any run will finish it. Just 1 behind, so 2 required here. And now Raja just wants to stroke this down for a single, so scores now are tied. So I know some people will probably be saying their goodbyes already. Well, thank you very much for your support on the day. And I look forward to welcoming you tomorrow to day 19 here in Barcelona. Thank you once again for watching. And those of you that are sticking around, please do so, because myself and Georgie will give you a proper goodbye, and we'll also give you the chance to see the highlights of the day. Well, that's a highlight for Pack Barcelona. They've done the double over their rivals of the Barcelona derby. Goes to Pack Barcelona. A good win there. Here's Faisal Shah. Hits the winning runs, goes down the ground. He finishes on 41 of 17 deliveries, and Cameron Raja 82 of 27. But Georgie, I think this is a story really, as we know in the sport. Take your catches and the outcome could be different.
Yeah, absolutely. Opportunities are made to be taken, and unfortunately Barcelona International had plenty of them and let them all pass by, because there were chances after chance where they could have grabbed some of these important wickets earlier on, and ultimately that cost them the win here. That was a great chase down though from Pack Barcelona. 159 in 8.5 overs. What an outstanding run chase by them. They knew that they had that in them, and that's why they weren't overly phased by Barcelona International score of 153. A good score from Barcelona International. In fact, it was their best ever score here on the ECS. Just wasn't enough for this top side that was coming through. They were hit around the ground. Wazim Abbas only going for 28, but the opening over that he had 4 sixes and a 4 that set his team up to a really, really good run rate here. Allah and Raja, well, I didn't hang around for too long either, but Raja and Shah, an outstanding partnership, and I think partnerships are what really create the wins in matches like these.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and I think it was the rate that they went at. I mean, this was a nice catch taken by Gujar, so he does take the catch to give Bentley a wicket, and that was the wicket of Rumanula, but there were those little moments there, and we saw earlier the catch that was taken, but it was put on the line. This one, well, I think this would have been a very difficult one, but it ends up being a boundary. The chances were there. Raja himself, after being dropped on 6, remember there was Bashir who had a chance to take him on 30. That one went down. And Faisal Shah himself was dropped on 22. There were opportunities there if they had taken them. You never know, because I think they were, a couple of wickets away. Mustafa Iqbal is a set better. We know what he can do. We know that Zahid Mahmood is somebody who's pretty useful. Tanvir Iqbal can certainly put a good all-round performance in as well. But you have to say, Pat, Barcelona, they just backed themselves, didn't they? They didn't seem to flinch in the first match when they were chasing 125, and it was the same in this one. It may have been 154 chase, but they just backed themselves. I like the way, the attitude they went out there, and Wazim Abbas went out there. He hit 28 quick runs before he went after just 6 deliveries, but Ramanullah tried to do the same. He went early, but then these two, Cameron Raja and Faisal Shah, well, what a great partnership it was from them. And when you have a look at that, you've got to say that it's quite an emphatic win. So Pac Barcelona, they keep continuing their march to the top of the standings, but you got to really now be very, very concerned for where Barcelona International are at the foot of the table.
Yeah, I don't think that they'll be playing finals, but like I said, as a former athlete, I do think that when you can't make the finals, you can still impact how the table is looking. So I'm excited to see how they can then change and challenge some other teams. They did challenge Pac Barcelona today. They made them work for their wins, and they weren't good enough in the end, but they got their 1 point out of it. So Pac Barcelona going home with 6 points, and I think they might, to be honest, probably be disappointed with the fact that they only got 6, not the octopus.
Yeah, I think they were definitely in that first match. I think they would be very disappointed because they did leak a lot of runs towards the last 2 overs, so they had the opportunity there. But yeah, I mean, Barcelona International, what could you say? We like the way that they play, very courageous. They've got some good players. They've got some really good personalities in this side. And, some of them do stand up when the game gets tough, but they're just not all being able to put a combined effort in. And we for example, that's good that last game. Getting to 153, we thought, yeah, it's a good score. It should be a challenging one. But then they let themselves down a little bit with the bowling, the lengths that they bowled, but also with the fielding. Yeah,
absolutely. We can see the difference is usually, I think, in the field and with the bowling when we're looking at the difference from the top sides and the bottom sides. They wouldn't let so many opportunities go past them like Barcelona International did today. So they'll have a reflection on that and think that they maybe could have been a different result had they taken a few of those catches in the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a wonderful day here today. Tomorrow's going to be a big day as well. I don't know if we can have a look at those fixtures against us. Sahal Hospitalet, I think they'll be rubbing their hands, Ashad Butt and his men, thinking, right, they've got a good opportunity to try and get some points on the board and create a bigger gap between them and Barcelona International, though Magic Badalona are not going to be easy. Remember, something like Bilal Hassan and Zain Ishan have been very good form as well. And then later on, the men in blue, who had a little bit of a slip up early this morning, but they did get a win over Pakar Badalona as well. They're looking in good form as well, but they're up against Catalonia Dragons. So it could be Ashad Butt show for Sahal Hospitalet and, well, the Prince Deman for the Catalonia Dragons. So good matches coming up tomorrow, and I think important matches as well, because I think the Dragons and Sahal Hospitalet definitely do need to go back to winning ways. So, well, it's the time that we start to say some of our thank yous. A huge big thank you to the crew here and also the Federation in Barcelona and Cricket Hispania. Thank you for all the work you do behind the scenes. I think once again the umpiring has been fantastic. I like the way the umpires communicate with each other and get the calls right. Well done to the blue crew as well. And of course, Spring Media. Been absolutely fantastic. And so well done there to Danny, to Dennis. Been absolutely brilliant. And Valentine as well. Well, Valentine, I'm sure Valentine had a good Valentine's Day yesterday as well. Always see Valentine's on Valentine's Day. Look, they've been absolutely amazing. But most importantly at all, a very big thank you to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. You've been absolutely brilliant. Our chat has been fantastic here today. And, well, I think we've had a good return after a couple of days off, right?
Yeah, a couple of days off, but we've got plenty more to come. We've got another 5 days together before Vinny comes, including those internationals on Saturday and Sunday. So make sure you're having a look at the schedule and see what you can come and watch and have a look at. So it's going to be a great 5 days here left together.
Yeah, it certainly is. So we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So until tomorrow, enjoy the highlights. Look after yourself. Be good, be happy, be safe. Adios. Hasta mañana, mi familia.